everyone, welcome to our Tableau Full Course. This course is here to help you learn everything you need to know about Tableau, a tool that makes it easy to turn data into clear charts, reports, and interactive dashboards. So what is Tableau? It's software that transforms raw data into visuals that make it simple to see trends, share insights, and make better business decisions. So whether you use catching export data on their own, and by the end of this video, you'll be ready to use all of Tableau's features, boosting your data skills and helping you stand out in today's data-driven job market. But before that, if you are interested in a professional certificate course in data analytics, begin your learning journey with Simplilearn and IIT Kanpur's Data Analytics Certificate course. Explore our learning management system, track your progress, and meet completion requirements. Join the professional certificate course in data analytics recognized as a top PG course by AIM. Learn to understand data and enhance your analytics skills through live sessions with industry experts, hands-on labs, and masterclasses by IIT Kanpur faculty. You can check out the course link in the description box and pin comments. So without further ado, let's get started.
We all use smartphones, but have you ever wondered how much data it generates in the form of texts, phone calls, emails, photos, videos, searches, and music? Approximately 40 exabytes of data gets generated every month by a single smartphone user. Now, imagine this number multiplied by 5 billion smartphone users. That's a lot for our mind to even process, isn't it? In fact, this amount of data is quite a lot for traditional computing systems to handle. And this massive amount of data is what we term as big data. Let's have a look at the data generated per minute on the internet. 2.1 million snaps are shared on Snapchat. 3.8 million search queries are made on Google. 1 million people log on to Facebook. 4.5 million videos are watched on YouTube. 188 million emails are sent. That's a lot of data. So, how do you classify any data as big data? This is possible with the concept of 5 V's: volume, velocity, variety, veracity, and value. Let us understand this with an example from the healthcare industry. Hospitals and clinics across the world generate massive volumes of data. 2,314 exabytes of data are collected annually in the form of patient records and test results. All this data is generated at a very high speed, which attributes to the velocity of big data. Variety refers to the various data types, such as structured, semi-structured, and unstructured data. Examples include Excel records, log files, and X-ray images. Accuracy and trustworthiness of the generated data is termed as veracity. Analyzing all this data will benefit the medical sector by enabling faster disease detection, better treatment, and reduced cost. This is known as the value of big data. But how do we store and process this big data? To do this job, we have various frameworks such as Cassandra, Hadoop, and Spark. Let us take Hadoop as an example and see how Hadoop stores and processes big data. Hadoop uses a distributed file system known as Hadoop Distributed File System to store big data. If you have a huge file, your file will be broken down into smaller chunks and stored in various machines. Not only that, when you break the file, you also make copies of it, which goes into different nodes. This way, you store your big data in a distributed way and make sure that even if one machine fails, your data is safe on another. MapReduce technique is used to process big data. A lengthy task A is broken into smaller tasks, B, C, and D. Now, instead of one machine, 3 machines take up each task and complete it in a parallel fashion and assemble the results at the end. Thanks to this, the processing becomes easy and fast. This is known as parallel processing. Now that we have stored and processed our big data, we can analyze this data for numerous applications. In games like Halo 3 and Call of Duty, designers analyze user data to understand at which stage most of the users pause, restart, or quit playing. This insight can help them rework on the storyline of the game and improve the user experience, which in turn reduces the customer churn rate. Similarly, big data also helped with disaster management during Hurricane Sandy in 2012. It was used to gain a better understanding of the storm's effect on the east coast of the U.S., and necessary measures were taken. It could predict the hurricane's landfall 5 days in advance, which wasn't possible earlier. These are some of the clear indications of how valuable big data can be once it is accurately processed and analyzed.
This is Ben. Ben started a store that sells automobile parts like brakes, exhausts, tires, lubricants, and car interiors. He made a good start with his business and achieved profits. However, as days passed by, along with his growing business, he faced some business challenges. He received orders from a variety of customers with different needs and requirements. For example, the northern states had higher demand for performance parts than others, and the eastern states demanded farm truck parts and lubricants more. And apart from this, a few products weren't performing well in the market and remained unsold.
So what is Tableau? So before we understand what exactly is Tableau, let us imagine a simple situation. Imagine that you're an office worker and you get some loads of data, maybe like millions of rows or billions of rows, and you are supposed to extract the insights of that particular data. So what do? You basically load that data into a database and try to write the SQL commands and then try to extract the insights of that particular data. So this kind of approach is basically time consuming and you get exhausted. Now, what if you had a tool which could write all the SQL commands for you in the background and all you had to do is just to drag and drop the data? Sounds interesting, right? So Tableau is just the same. All you have to do is just drag and drop the data and it will automatically write all the SQL commands you ever wanted to write on that particular data, and it will give you live data interactions and advices for the future. Now with this, let us understand the definition of Tableau. So basically Tableau is a business and analytical software tool developed in America. Tableau helps people to understand, visualize, and make data-driven decisions in real time with extreme agility and accuracy. Now with this, let us continue with the next topic, which will be about the various versions of Tableau. So at first, we have the Tableau Desktop. So Tableau Desktop is a data visualization application to facilitate you to examine virtually any kind of structured data and generate highly interactive, beautiful graphs, dashboards, and reports within minutes. Once a quick installation, you can tie to virtually any data source from spreadsheets to data warehouses and display information in several graphic perspectives. Designed to be easy to utilize, you'll be working more rapidly than ever before. Next, we have the Tableau Server. It is a business intelligence application that offers browser-based analytics anyone can utilize. It is a rapid-fire alternative to the slow pace of traditional business intelligence software. It is an online solution meant for sharing, distributing, and collaborating on content created in Tableau. What makes Tableau different? It is proposed to everyone. There is no scripting required, so everyone can grow to be an analytics expert. You can grow your deployment as you require it. Train online for free, find answers in minutes and not in months. That's the speciality of Tableau. Now followed by the Tableau Server, we have Tableau Online. So Tableau Online is a business intelligence application that offers browser-based analytics anyone can utilize. As discussed before, it is a rapid-fire alternative to slow-paced traditional business intelligence software. So Tableau Online is a secure cloud-based solution for sharing and collaborating on Tableau views and dashboards. Next up, we have the Tableau Public. So now I want to give you guys a serious heads up if you're a beginner in Tableau. Tableau Public is like an open source. Whatever the data you choose to work on using Tableau Public, it goes to public. So kind of like Tableau Public is not preferable if you want to work on your company's sensitive and confidential data. Tableau Public is a free software to facilitate anyone to get connected to a spreadsheet or a file and create interactive data visualizations for the web. It is delivered as a service that permits the user to be up to and running overnight. With Tableau Public, users can construct amazing interactive visuals and publish them quickly without the help of programmers or IT. It is designed for organizations to facilitate their websites with interactive data visualizations. There are higher limits on the size of data you can work with, and among other features, you can keep your underlying data hidden. And lastly, we have Tableau Reader. Tableau Reader is a free desktop application that you can use to open and interact with data visualizations built in Tableau Desktop. With Tableau Reader, you can filter, drill down, and discover humongous loads of data. Now moving ahead, we have the features of Tableau. So these are the few important features that you might want to consider. Those are the first one, robust security. Tableau takes special care of data and user security. It has a foolproof security-based authentication and permission systems for data connections and users access. Tableau also gives you the freedom to integrate with other security protocols such as Active Directory, Kerberos, etc. An important point to note here is that the Tableau practices low-level filtering, which helps in keeping the data secure. Followed by that, we have the collaboration and sharing feature. Tableau provides convenient options to collaborate with other users and instantly share data in the form of visualizations, sheets, dashboards, etc. in real time. It allows you to securely share data from various data sources such as on-premise, on-cloud, hybrid, etc. Instant and easy collaboration and data sharing helps in getting quick reviews or feedback on data, leading to a better overall analysis of it. Another extremely useful feature of Tableau is the use of time series and forecasting. Easy creation of trend lines and forecasting is possible due to Tableau's powerful backend and dynamic frontend. You can easily get data predictions such as a forecast or a trend line by simply selecting some options and drag and drop operations using your concern fields. Next up, we have live and in-memory data. Tableau ensures connectivity with both live data sources and data extraction from external sources as in-memory data. This gives the user the flexibility to use the data from more than one type of data source without any restrictions. You can use data directly from data source by establishing live data connections, or keep that data in memory by extracting data from a data source as per their requirement. Tableau provides additional features to support data connectivity such as an automatic extract refreshes, notifying the user upon live connection fail, etc. Next, we have informative view and even the mobile view. One of the key features of Tableau, and the one that got its popularity, is its wide range of visualizations. In Tableau, you can make visualizations such as bar chart, pie chart, Gantt chart, bullet chart, motion chart, tree map, box plot, and many more. Like you name it, Tableau got it. You can select and create any kind of visualizations easily by selecting the visualization type from the Show Me tab. Apart from that, it is capable to represent data in mobile view as well. Tableau acknowledges the importance of mobile phones in today's world and provides the mobile versions of Tableau app. The next and the last feature is that being capable of accessing data from various kinds of data sources. Tableau offers a wide range of data source options where you can get connected and fetch data from data sources ranging from on-premise files, spreadsheets, relational databases, non-relational databases, online cloud data, data warehouses, and many more. So followed by the features, now we'll discuss about the advantages of Tableau. So following are the advantages of using Tableau. First one, it has remarkable visualization capabilities. Of course, the unparalleled capabilities of visualizing information is on top of the list of Tableau's software benefits. Followed by that, we have the ease of use. The tool's intuitive manner of creating graphics and a user-friendly interface allows non-developers to utilize the basic app's functionalities to the fullest. Users arrange raw data into catchy diagrams in a drag-and-drop way, which facilitates information analyzing and eliminates the need for the help of IT department and pattern building. Next, high performance. Apart from its high visualization functionality, users rates its overall performance as robust and reliable. The tool also operates fast on big data, which makes it powerful performance on an important point on the list of the advantages of Tableau. And next is the mobile friendliness. One of our best advantages out of the Tableau benefits is its efficient mobile application, which is available for both iOS and Android. It adds mobility to Tableau users and allows them to keep statistics at their fingertips, as well as supports their functionality that desktop and online versions have. And finally, we have the thriving community and forum. Tableau has a rich community. The number of Tableau fans who invest their expertise and skills in the community is increasing rapidly. Business users can beef up their knowledge on data processing and reporting and get many useful insights in this community. Also, forum visitors are ready to help settle any user issues and also share their experience. Next up, we have the disadvantages of Tableau. The first major disadvantage is the high cost. The Tableau is not the most expensive visualization software, especially compared to such business intelligence giants such as Oracle's and IBM solutions. All the same, the license is quite costly for small and medium companies, which makes it one of the considerable Tableau's disadvantages. Next is the inflexible pricing. Tableau's sales team is not flexible enough to provide case-by-case approach for their customers, ignoring the fact that each company has its own unique requirements for visualization tool package. The Tableau sales model requires clients to purchase an extended license from the start. As a result, a lot of companies that use Tableau arrive at the conclusion that they don't need all their licensed features. They would prefer to buying a set of requirements and scale them if necessary. Followed by that, the next disadvantage is poor after-sales support. On multiple message boards, users complain that Tableau software lacks proper after-sales maintenance. If customer has software performance problem, the support team does not settle the matter by investigating the problem's root and eliminating it. Next, we have the Power BI capability or the Power Business Intelligence capability. As previously mentioned, the tool provides best-in-class information visual interpretation. However, it lacks the functionality required for a fully fledged business intelligence tool such as large-scale reporting, the building of data tables, and statistic layouts. And lastly, the poor versioning. Only the recent Tableau versions support revision history, while for the older ones, software rolling back is impossible. Now, with the advantages and disadvantages discussed, let's move into the top companies hiring. The companies which are desperately looking for Tableau experts are Accenture, EY, PepsiCo, Deloitte, Wells Fargo, Capgemini, and many more. Now let's discuss the humongous and handsome salaries offered by these tech giants. So according to Glassdoor, the average salary of a Tableau expert in America is 82,000 grands, and for a beginner it is somewhere around $60,000 per annum, and at the highest rate it is $110,000 per annum. Similarly, the average salary of a Tableau expert in India is 5,06,000 per annum, and for a beginner it is somewhere around 3,60,000, and for a highly skilled, experienced Tableau expert, the salaries range from 8,75,000 per annum.
So now you will be wondering, what does a data analyst do?
So what does data analyst do? On a huge dataset, data analysts gather, analyze, and run statistical studies to glean insights and spot trends. They use various methods and tools to transform complicated data into useful insights. They therefore provide insightful data that enables businesses to make informed decisions, and this is the answer of question what data analysts do. So moving forward, let's jump into roles and responsibilities of a data analyst. The roles and responsibilities of a data analyst often consist of the following. The first one is create and manage databases and data system, fixing coding mistakes and other data related problems as necessary. The second one is using both primary and secondary sources for data mining. The third one is rearranging data in a way that both individuals and machine can understand. The fourth one is create documentation that clarifies the data analyst process for stakeholder. So now let's jump into how to become a data analyst with no experience, steps and strategies. So becoming a data analyst without prior experience can be challenging but achievable goal. So here is a detailed guide on how to break into the field of data analysis from scratch. So the first one is master the basics. Data analysts need a mix of technical and soft skills. Start by learning the basics of statistics and mathematics. So key topics are descriptive statistics. Learn measures of central tendency, mean, median, mode, measures of variability, range, variance, and standard deviation, and data distribution, like normal distribution and skewness and kurtosis. The second is inferential stat. Understanding hypothesis testing, confidence intervals, p-values, and statistical significance. The third one is probability theory. Basic probability concept, conditional probability, and Bayes theorems, and many more. The fourth point is linear algebra and calculus. Fundamental concept that underpin many statistical algorithms. So you guys can learn these topics from our Simplilearn's YouTube channel, where each topic is explained in depth by our experts. The second point is programming languages and Python. In Python, learn the basic syntax, data types, and control structures like loops and condition. The second one is libraries for data analysis like NumPy, Pandas, and Matplotlib for data manipulation and visualization. The third one is library for statistical analysis like SciPy and stat models for performing statistical tests and modeling. And in R, like basic syntax like data types and structures. Data manipulation like dplyr, tidyr. The third point is statistical analysis, base R function, and package like ggplot2 for data visualization. So you guys can learn these topics from our Simplilearn's YouTube channel, where each topic is explained in depth by our expert. The third point is data visualization and reporting. So in this, we have first Tableau, creating and customizing various charts and types like bar charts, line graphs, scatter plots. The second is building interactive dashboards and stories. The third one is connecting to different data sources and data blending. The second one, we have Power BI, data modeling and creating relationship between data sets. The second point is designing reports with visuals, filters, and slicers. The third point is using DAX, data analysis expressions, for advanced calculation. In this category, third, we have Excel. So in this, you can learn advanced formulas like VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP, index, match, and arrays formulas. The second is pivot tables, summarizing, analyzing, and visualizing data. The third is data visualization, creating and formatting charts, sparklines, and conditional formatting. So you guys can learn these topics from our Simplilearn's YouTube channel, where each topic is explained in depth by our expert, or you can go through their official document websites. In Master the Basics, the last point is SQL database and the key concept. The key concept are basic SQL commands, select, from, where, join, group by, having, or order by. Second is database design, understanding tables, relationships, and normalization. The third is advanced SQL, subqueries, window function, and common table expression, CTEs. The fourth one is database management, connecting to a database, writing optimized queries, and understanding the indexes. So you guys can learn these topics from our Simplilearn's YouTube channel, where we have SQL playlists covering each topic that is explained in depth by our expert. The second point is work on your personal project. Applying your new skills to real-world problems is a great way to gain experience. So here are some projects ideas to help you get started. The first one is personal project, public data analysis. Choose a public data set that interests you and perform a comprehensive analysis. For example, analyzing COVID-19 trends over time, predicting house prices, or studying climate change impacts. The second is Kaggle competition. Kaggle is a fantastic platform where you can participate in data science competition. These competitions provide real-world data and problems to solve. For example, predicting customer churn, classifying images, or creating models to improve sales forecasting. The third one is build a dashboard. Create an interactive dashboard using tools like Tableau or Power BI to visualize data insights. For example, a dashboard tracking global financial market or visualizing crime rates in different cities. The third point is get certified. While certification won't replace real-world experience, they can be valuable additional to your resume. So there are numerous data analyst certification available online, such as the Google Data Analytics certificate, the Data Analyst program by Simplilearn. This data analyst course by Simplilearn in collaboration with IBM will transform you into a data analytics expert. In this course, you will learn the latest analytics tools and techniques, how to work with SQL, the languages of R and Python, the art of creating data visualization, and how to apply stat and predictive analytics in the business environment. These certifications not only provide you with the solid foundation, but also show potential employers your commitment to learning and growing in the field. The fourth point is build a portfolio. One of the best way to showcase your skills to potential employers is by building a portfolio. This can include personal projects, data analysis on real-world dataset, or even Kaggle competition. The key here is to demonstrate your ability to apply what you have learned to real-world problems. Don't worry if you don't have access to fancy dataset or tools. There are plenty of publicly available dataset on sites like Kaggle or even government website. You guys can make a portfolio like this. So this is an example of one portfolio. So you can distribute your projects like this, or you can take help from this. Okay. The next point is networking and mentorship. Connect with professionals in the field through LinkedIn, local meetups, or professional association. Look for a mentor who can provide guidance, feedback on your projects, and potentially help you with the job referrals. Networking can be invaluable in learning about unadvertised job openings or internship. The next point is internship. Apply for entry-level position or internship. Look for job titles like junior data analyst, data technicians, or analytics assistant. Look for opportunities in local community, reach out to startups or non-profits, or even consider offering your services for free initially. Even customer service or administrator roles that involves data entry or reporting can serve as stepping stones, giving you practical experience with data. The seventh point is prepare for interviews. Be ready to discuss your projects, how you approach problems, and what you have learned. You should also be prepared for technical interviews that may test your knowledge of stat, programming, and data analysis techniques. You can refer to Simplilearn's video on data analyst interview question and answer on YouTube. So to sum it up, master the basics, build a portfolio, get certified, get experience through internship and freelancing, network like crazy, and never stop learning. And most importantly, believe in yourself and your abilities.
This is Ben. Ben started a store that sells automobile parts like brakes, exhausts, tires, lubricants, and car interiors. He made a good start with his business and achieved profits. However, as days passed by, along with his growing business, he faced some business challenges. He received orders from a variety of customers with different needs and requirements. For example, the northern states had higher demand for performance parts than others, and the eastern states demanded farm truck parts and lubricants more. And apart from this, a few products weren't performing well in the market and remained unsold. With the unbalanced requirements and economy variations, Ben had a tough time helping his customers with products on demand. He slowly realized he needed something new that can help him tackle the store's problems. What if Ben had a tool that could keep track of his store's inventory and sales? A geographical map that can recognize the demand for various types of products from different regions. A forecast feature that could predict the economic fluctuations in the market and help Ben visualize every single detail visually on one single dashboard. This software could practically solve many business problems and also could identify new opportunities to improvise and grow the business. Such types of software tools are called business intelligence tools, and one such tool, PowerBI, capable of learning the store's business patterns and running queries against the data to help visualize the flaws and resolve them quickly. Now, let us understand how Ben used PowerBI and solved the issues related to his business. Ben collected his store's entire sales data from the previous quarter and ingested it into Power BI. Now Ben was able to categorize the data based on monthly sales. It took the daily sales and considered it as the x-axis. And then Power BI computed the sales in the store. Now, Ben clearly understood the products that outperformed the sales charts and the products that did not have much demand. Let us elaborate a little. Ben found that the performance parts like sports exhausts, turbochargers, and engine management systems were selling well. With the Power BI PowerView forecast feature, Ben identified the demand for performance products in the next quarter. So he raised the prices on a few products that had the peak demand and earned higher profits. In the second forecast report, Ben found no significant elevation nor a drop in the demand for the tractor parts and lubricants. Apart from this, Ben saw the sales graphs of electronics encountered a drop in the current quarter. Compared to the previous quarter, the sales of electronics, like the music and infotainment systems, were low. To improvise and stabilize the fluctuating sales of electronics, Ben came up with some exciting clearance sell offers on electronic products. Using Power BI's map visual feature, Ben understood the product demand at a regional level. He found the northern regions were interested in performance kits for their imported sports cars. The eastern regions had good demand for truck parts and lubricants. Using Power BI, Ben could generate various visualizations based on his data and come up with business-oriented decisions. Last but not least, Ben could also monitor his decisions and was able to make some necessary modifications to his business model on the go. Ben is now delighted as working with Power BI is a smooth and efficient process. Today, Power BI is being recognized as one of the best-in-class business intelligence tools because of its powerful and dependable features. Power BI can support and connect to a wide variety of data sources like the cloud, DBMS, Excel sheets, and even get connected to real-time data from websites. And Ben keeps his customers happy using Power BI to solve his business problems.
Now let's see what Power BI is. Power BI is a business analytics service provided by Microsoft that lets you visualize your data and share insights. It converts data from different sources to build interactive dashboards and BI reports. As you can see, we have an Excel data about sales. Using this data, Power BI helps you build different charts and graphs to visualize the data. Now that we have understood what Power BI is, let us look at the important features of Power BI. First is Power BI Desktop. Power BI Desktop is a free software that you can download, and it allows you to build reports by accessing data easily. For using Power BI Desktop, you do not need advanced report designing or query skills to build a report. Second, as already discussed, Power BI supports stream analytics. From factory sensors to social media sources, Power BI assists in real-time analytics to make timely decisions. Third, support for multiple data sources is one of the major features of Power BI. You can access various sources of data such as Excel, CSV, SQL Server, web files, etc. to create interactive visualizations. And finally, custom visualization. Custom visualization is another vital feature of Power BI. While dealing with complex data, Power BI's default standard might not be enough in some cases. In that case, you can access the custom library of visualization that meets your needs. Let us jump into discussing the various components of Power BI. As you can see, there are 6 major components of Power BI. Now let's discuss them one by one. First is Power Query. Power Query is the data transformation and mashup engine. It enables you to discover, connect, combine and refine data sources to meet your analysis need. It can be downloaded as an add-in for Excel or can be used as part of Power BI Desktop. Second, we have Power Pivot. Power Pivot is a data modeling technology that lets you create data models. It also allows you to establish relationships and create calculations. It uses data analysis expression language or DAX to model simple and complex data. Third, we have Power View. Power View is a technology that is available in Excel, SharePoint, SQL Server and Power BI. It lets you create interactive charts, graphs, maps and other visuals that brings your data to life. Next, we have Power Map. Microsoft's Power Map for Excel and Power BI is a 3D data visualization tool that lets you map your data and plot more than 1 million rows of data visually on Bing Maps in 3D format from an Excel table or data model in Excel. Then we have Power BI Desktop. Power BI Desktop is a development tool for Power Query, Power Pivot and Power View. With Power BI Desktop, you have everything under the same solution and it is easier to develop BI and data analysis experience. Finally, we have Power Q&A. The Q&A feature in Power BI lets you explore your data in your own words. It is the fastest way to get an answer from your data using natural language. An example could be, what was the total sales last year? Once you have built your data model and deployed that into Power BI website, then you can ask questions and get answers easily. Now, let's see what Power BI Service is. Power BI Service is the software as a service part of Power BI. It is also referred as Power BI Online. To access Power BI Service, you need to log into app.powerbi.com. Now let me show you that. I'll go to Google, I'll open a new tab and search for app.powerbi.com. It's loading. But this is how the homepage of Power BI Service looks like. I have created some dashboards on it. First, you need to log into app.powerbi service. You can see I'm logged in. Now under my workspace, if I go to dashboard, here I have created a finance dashboard. You can see the different charts and graphs I have prepared and pinned it to the dashboard. So Power BI Service allows you to connect to your data, create reports and dashboards, and you can also ask questions to your data. Now as you can see in this dashboard, we have created some charts and graphs. So this is a tree map. There's a pie chart, there's a bar graph. Below you can see there are line charts and donut charts. It tells you the total sales that were made, the total number of units sold, the sales by product, sales by country, sales by segment, and lots more. One of the key features of Power BI is creating dashboards from multiple reports and datasets. Power BI Dashboard is a single-page visualization to tell a story. The visualizations on a dashboard are generated from multiple reports and each report is based on one dataset. A single-page dashboard is known as a canvas. The visualizations you see on the dashboard are called tiles. These tiles are pinned to the dashboard by report designers. Now let me go back to my dashboard. So this is called a canvas, and each of these are called tiles. So on the top, you can see we have 3 tiles. Now let's understand how to create and publish reports in Power BI dashboards. Power BI allows you to create different reports on Power BI desktop. These reports can be published on the Power BI dashboard using Power BI service. Here, you can see there is a Power BI report created on Power BI desktop. If you click on Publish, it will take you to the Power BI service where you can build a dashboard. Here is the button for Power BI Publish. Once you click on Power BI Publish, it will take you to the dashboard. So this is a single page Power BI dashboard on Power BI service. Now, let's understand the Power BI architecture. Power BI architecture is a service built on top of Azure. There are multiple data sources that Power BI can connect to. Power BI Desktop allows you to create reports and data visualizations on the dataset. Power BI Gateway is connected to on-premise data sources to get continuous data for reporting and analytics. Power BI services are basically the cloud services that are used to publish Power BI reports and data visualizations. Using Power BI mobile apps, you can stay connected to their data from anywhere. Power BI apps are available for Windows, iOS, and Android platforms.
So my name is Abdul Rahman. You can call me Abdul. Yeah. You can call me Abdul. I'm a Microsoft certified trainer and I'm certified data scientist and data analyst by Microsoft. So I have done black belt in Six Sigma and I do have knowledge on ITIL version 3 and version 4. Overall, I do have 15 years of experience in data analytical domain. And I do deliver trainings offline and online on various BI platforms. Power BI, Tableau, ClickSense, and Advanced Excel, whatnot. Yeah, so this is all about myself. So I will be taking through this Tableau session. Okay, we'll have almost 8 weeks, 8 weekends, I guess. But yeah, 8 weekends. So during the session, we are going to see so many functionalities of Tableau. Okay, so before we proceed further, as you already aware, Power BI. So I would like to hear what is BI according to your knowledge in simple words. Yep. Yes, business intelligence tool. Okay. Advanced Excel, Tarun Khanna, Advanced Excel. I'm asking what is BI, business intelligence. By this time, you should give me a clear answer. Okay. Getting data, getting info from data, finding connections. Okay. Just manipulating data, Tarun. Is it just to get the data? Jenny Scott. Harish now very close to the answer. Data visualizations. Any other answer? You see, you have to put all these points together. Then only it become as a BI, business intelligence. Clear all of you? If you're putting all of them together, then only it become business intelligence. Not just data visualizations, not just importing the data. BI will help us to get the data from various sources. BI tool will help us to get the data from various sources. If you have data in Excel, you can import the data from Excel. If you have data in SQL or Oracle or any other database, your BI tool should be in a position to get the data. The data can be a live or the data can be batch-wise data or offline report. Okay, once data is in, what we have to do? Have you remember what are the 5 common stages we have to perform? Yes, what are the 5 common stages we have to perform? I have very clearly mentioned, you take any BI tool. Yes, guys, you take any BI tool. Yes, guys, tell me, come on. If you take any BI tool, every BI tool follow how many? Exactly, 5 common stages. See, it is not mandatory to remember 5 common stages. Remember, it is not mandatory to remember 5 common stages, but it always good to know about them. Life cycle of BI tool, life cycle of report. Okay. So first one is we have to collect the data, collection of the data. Right. Once we have data, we'll go for what? Hello, my dear friends. We'll go for transformation. What is the third stage? Going for a data model and creating a join. Have you remembered this? Fourth stage is doing analysis and visualizations. And fifth stage is publish. If you remember 5 common stages, it's make easy for you to go what? Report preparation. Simple. Now, these all are 5 common stages we have in across all the BI tools, and BI tool will help us to get the data from various sources, and the data can be transformed based on our business requirement. The data can be transformed based on business requirement, and we can perform certain data manipulations, or we can get some insights. Why we have to get the insights from the raw data? To take a decisions. Now, in simple words, by the help of BI tool, what we can do? We can extract meaningful information. We can extract meaningful information, or we can find what? Patterns, or we can bring insights. Okay. And see, you have raw data. You are going to perform certain calculations. Why? To get some meaning out of it, to find out certain patterns, to get more insights. Yeah. Why we have to do all these things? Why we have to do all these things? Why I should find out the patterns? Why should I find out the insights? Why? Come on, why? Why we should do all these things? Come on, guys. Why we should do all these things? To solve the business, correct. To solve the business issues, right? Or this BI tool will help us to take wise decisions, actionable items. Got it? Clear, all of you? So this is the use or purpose of having a business intelligence tools. How many business intelligence tools we have? Come on, you have to list down quickly. You have to give the answers. How many BI tools we have? A lot. How many? Excel is not a BI tool. Okay, Ashish? Ashita Saraf, no problem. Good to see you, Ashita. Okay. Remember, Excel is not a BI tool. Clear? Who asked this? Who said this? Ashish. Ashish, correct yourself. Okay. Now we do have Power BI, we have Tableau, right? We have ClickSense, we have Zoho, right? SQL is not BI tool. Remember, correct yourself. Jenny Scott. Okay. SQL and Excel, those are not BI tools. Alt YX, etc. Clear, all of you? Now, one question. Can I call Power BI or Tableau as ETL tool? Can we consider all these BI tools as ETL tool? Yes, can we consider them as a ETL tool? If you say yes, you're wrong. You're wrong. All these BI tools are not ETL tools. You cannot call them as a ETL tool. No. Okay. Why I am highlighting this point here? Because you have already gone through Power BI. So I want to add few more points. During interview, they may ask you, hey, Tableau is a ETL tool. You should say, no, it is not a ETL tool. But if you notice functionality of any BI tool, all of them are follows methodology of ETL tool. Got it? You take Power BI or Tableau or ClickSense or any other BI tool. It will follow methodology tool, but those all are not ETL tools. Clear, all of you? You will see the flavor. You will see the flavor, the methodology. But those all are not actually ETL tools. Those all are purely BI tools. Am I clear? Okay, but Mangesh, here we do. I have made so many mistakes. Is that okay? There are many typos. Okay, perfect. So Ashish asking, apart from Power BI and Tableau, which one is the most used BI tool? So most of the time you will see Tableau and Power BI. Nowadays Power BI is not leading the market. Second position is Tableau. Okay. If not, probably you can see ClickSense in a third position. But as I mentioned earlier also, if you're good at one BI tool, it's easy to learn other BI tools also. Clear? Alteryx mostly will see to do data manipulation and all, but not that much used. Remember, if you're good at one BI tool, remaining all BI tools are very easy to learn. Okay. So now, today onwards, we are going to learn what? We are going to learn what? Tableau. Okay. What I will do, I will correlate with Power BI so that you can quickly recap what we have seen while we were in a Power BI session. Okay. I will correlate. Don't mind. If you didn't attend any Power BI session, don't worry. We are going to learn Tableau from scratch. Clear? One or two guys are there who didn't attend any Power BI sessions. But for you, don't worry. Clear, all of you? Okay, guys. Tableau is also one of the most famous and well-known BI tool. Okay. So in Tableau, we do have various products, different types of products we have in Tableau. What all are those different products we have? Look at my screen. We do have something called Tableau Desktop. We have something called Tableau Desktop. What is the use of having Tableau Desktop? What is the use of having Tableau Desktop? In this Tableau Desktop, we are authorized to prepare a report. In simple words, to prepare a report, we'll use what? Tableau Desktop. Clear, all of you? To prepare a report, we'll use Tableau Desktop. This is like what? Power BI Desktop. This is like what? Power BI Desktop. Now, second point. Is Tableau Desktop free version? Answer is no. This is not a free version. Not a free version. You have to buy. Power BI Desktop free version? Yes, it's a free version. Clear, all of you? But Tableau Desktop you'll get for 14 days as a trial version. 14 days as a trial version. Clear? Any questions here? You can make use of Tableau Desktop for only 14 days. You see, Tableau Desktop is used to prepare a report as Power BI Desktop. Okay. And it is not a free version. You have to pay. Okay, no, okay. You have to pay. Okay, no problem. But for 14 days, yes, you can use it. Okay, now wait a minute. Do we have any open sources for this Tableau? Answer is yes. What it is? We have something called Tableau Public. We have something called what? Tableau Public. What is the use of this? So this is also to prepare a report. This is also used for to prepare a report. Again, it's a free version. It's a free version. You see, something you are getting for money, something we have no paid version, and something you are getting for free. That means what? There must be some difference between these two, correct? There must be few differences between these two. So you'll see Tableau Public with the limitations as it's a free. We'll have a Tableau Public, it's a free version, but we'll have few limitations. So what I will do, I will highlight those limitations also. And during our training, we are going to use Tableau Public only. Clear? But in real time, which one will use? In real time, we'll go for a Tableau desktop. We'll go for a Tableau desktop, but during training, we'll go for Tableau public. Clear, all of you? Perfect. I have a question. Since Power BI Tableau are programming to primarily make reports out of the given data, which is most preferred and why? Power BI is mostly used because it's a free version. Okay. It's a free version. Mostly nowadays, Power BI is being used. Beside the free version, last time I highlighted few points. Since Power BI is a Microsoft product and we all are already using so many Microsoft products. Let's say operating system, Windows, yeah, and database, SQL, and you can see the email for sending emails. We'll use Outlook, and to have a chit chat with our colleagues, we'll use Teams. And when it comes to cloud, we'll have Azure, and we have a SharePoint from Microsoft, whatnot. So these many products we have been using. So when I use Power BI also, that will make us, yeah, to integrate without any challenges. Got it? Not more features, I would say. You will not get any issues. You'll not see any compatibilities issues. And is easy to comparatively, it's very easy. If you compare Tableau and Power BI, Power BI is a bit easy because Power BI is the advanced version of Excel. But when it comes to Tableau, Tableau also very nice. We have very nice interface. Plus, when it comes to huge amount of data, Tableau is the best one. Okay, performance wise, Tableau is the best one. And when it comes to map visuals, you have more scope to customize map visuals. And you have more scope to, customize dynamic visuals in Tableau. Got it? And Tableau is an older one. I would say the age of Tableau is around 15 years, almost 15 years. And Power BI is almost 7 years, 7 to 8 years. Got it? And which is okay. Uma asking a very good question. Using Power BI or Tableau, is this a personal choice or no, it's a organization choice, Uma. It's not our personal choice. But mostly both are almost same. Concept wise, same to same. You'll see different set terminologies. That's it. Interface is a bit different, but concept wise, all BI tools work in a similar way. Clear, all of you? Any questions? And Tableau is very expensive. So we do have two different products here, Tableau Desktop and Tableau Public, correct? Now, we have something called what? Tableau Data Prep. So what is the use of having this Tableau Data Prep? Tableau Data Prep we have, right? This is used to perform what? Data cleaning activities. To perform data wrangling job. Got it, all of you? So anyone can correlate this with what in Power BI? Any correlation with Power BI? What do we have in Power BI to perform data cleaning jobs, data cleaning activity? Exactly. We have something called what? Power Query Editor, my dear friends. Okay, I'm just correlating. That's it. Okay, if you're not sure what is in Power BI, you don't need to worry. I'm just correlating. So we have something called Tableau Data Prep. Now, is it free version? No, this is also not a free version. It's a paid version. You'll get this for 14 days as a trial. Clear, all of you? Do we have any free version here? As we have a Tableau public, answer is no. You don't have anything for free when it comes to data prep. You'll have this for 14 days as a trial version. That's it. Clear, all of you? Any questions? No, right? Now let's move on now. Third one is we have something called Tableau Server. Tableau Server. Okay, Ash is asking if Power BI is free, then why companies go for Tableau? Is there any major difference so that companies are investing in Tableau? That's the reason, Ashish, most of the companies nowadays switching from Tableau to Power BI. And if you correlate, the age of Tableau is nearly 12 to 15 years. But Power BI is 7 years. That means what? Earlier people used to, earlier many organization, before Power BI launched, they used to work on Tableau. You see, there is a gap between 6 years between these two. You see, 6, yeah. So now, since there was nothing except Tableau, so they used to have Tableau. But again, as I mentioned, in terms of performance wise or visual wise or interface wise, Tableau is a really good one. Okay. Now, Tableau server. What is the Tableau server? To share our reports, to share reports to end user, we'll go for a Tableau server. And this Tableau server is nothing but what? On-premises server. What do we have in Power BI? In Power BI, we have something called what? Power BI report server. Understood? This is also on-premises server. On-premises server. Got it, all of you? No questions? All good? Why we have to go for a Tableau server? Once your report is ready, we have to share our report to end user. So how we can share this? We are going to deploy in Tableau server. This is on-premises server. What do we have another server? Come on. What do we have another server? We have two servers. Another one what? Tableau Online. So here what do we have? Power BI services. Oh my goodness. It's a cloud server. It is a cloud server. Got the point? What is the use of having cloud server? Same, to share. So now you have two options. Either you can upload your file in Tableau server, which is on premises, or if your company is using Tableau Online, which is cloud server, there also you can upload your files. Am I clear? You have two different servers. One is Tableau server and another one is Tableau Online. Tableau server means on premises. Tableau Online means cloud server. And these all are paid versions. By the way, you're not getting anything free here. Tableau Online also you'll get free only for 14 days as a trial version. After 14 days, you cannot use that cloud server. Remember. Perfect. Now, we have something called what? Tableau public server also we have. What do we have? We have a Tableau public server. Tableau public server. That means you can publish your files. Publish to publish reports publicly. We'll use public server also. But in fact, in real time, we are not going to use this Tableau public server. Okay. Because it is available for all the users. Now, what else we have? We do have something called Tableau Mobile. We have something called Tableau Mobile. Okay, here also we have a Power BI Mobile. Yes or no? Power BI Mobile. If you want to see your report in mobile phone also, you can install this mobile application. Right, now, we have something called Tableau Reader. This is just to read your report. To read reports. We cannot edit this. We can't edit report, but we can read it. But we can read report. Clear, all of you? It is an interview question. They will ask you how many different products we have in Tableau. You see, we have Tableau Desktop. We have Tableau Desktop where we are going to prepare a report. Got it? It's a paid version. And we have something called Tableau Public, which is free version, and it is used to prepare a report. But in general, in real time, we are not going to use this Tableau Public. Okay. But Harish Kumar, guys, we are going to use Tableau Public during our training period. Okay. Now we have something called Tableau Data Prep. We'll use this Tableau Data Prep to perform the cleaning, data cleaning activity we can perform. and few data cleaning activity can be performed in Tableau desktop also. This Tableau data prep, it is launched just 5 years before. This Tableau data prep launched almost 5 years before. Got it? Why they have introduced data prep? Earlier, we used to perform all data wrangling job being in Tableau desktop. But what is happening? Because of to avoid performance issues, Salesforce team launched Tableau data prep. And what they are saying? Hey, dude, if you want to make any data transformation, make use of Tableau data prep. Once data is cleaned, you can get this clean data in your Tableau desktop. Anyway, we are going to see this Tableau data prep. I will highlight once again what is the flow in real time. Okay. For time being, what you can understand, these many products we have. We have something called Tableau server, which is on-premises server used to publish our files. And we have another server called Tableau Online. It is called cloud server. And this is also used to publish our files. And we have something called Tableau public server. And we have Tableau mobile phone. And finally, we have Tableau reader. Got it? Now, these many tools we have. Okay, let's see. We are going to use Tableau public. Okay. Okay, now, shall I go to next level? You see my screen. Tableau desktop is not a free version, but we are going to get 14 days trial version, right? So here, almost every quarter, Salesforce team will release new updates. They will release new versions. Okay, just look at my screen. We do have so many versions in Tableau. Guys, I have just given 3 Excel files in chat box. I request you all to download from chat box, okay? So group and replace, pivot example, and sample superstore dataset. Okay. Okay, just look at my screen for time being. So here we were talking about Tableau desktop, right? So this desktop is used to prepare a report. So here we do have many different versions. Okay, guys, there are many versions now. If you see here, I'm going to share this link very shortly. Just look at my screen. So these all are different types of versions. If I open this 2024, so here we do have 2 different versions. 2023 under this. So during interview, they will ask you definitely, what is the latest version of Tableau desktop? It's an interview question. They will ask you, what is the latest version of Tableau? So before you go to interview, one day before, so you have to check what is the latest version. Clear? And they will ask you on what how they will put this question. Okay, what is the latest version you're working on? Don't give this answer that I'm working on 2024. No. No one will use latest version in real time. Clear? Probably you can say you're working on 2022 or 2021. Anything is fine. But don't say you're working on 2024 as it is the latest. Clear? Now, you see, I said Tableau desktop you can use for 14 days as a trial version. Correct? Look at my screen. What I generally suggest to my learners, if you want to work on a Tableau desktop, what I suggest, instead of going for a latest version, my dear friends, instead of downloading this latest version, what you can do, you can download lower versions. What you can do? You can download lower version. Listen to me very carefully. Let's assume that we have downloaded 2022 and we worked on 14 days on this. After 14 days, what will happen? You cannot open this application after 14 days. After completion of 14 days, you have to go to next version. You have to upgrade 2022.2 to 2022.3. Again, you can use this for 14 days. After 14 days, what you can do? Again, you can go for a next version. You have to upgrade your product to next versions. Am I clear? If you really wanted to work on a Tableau desktop, this is a workaround solution. Am I clear, all of you? This is just a workaround solution if you really wanted to work on Tableau desktop. Okay. Now, you can ask me, hey, who is going to install after every 14 days? Is there any workaround? Answer is yes. One workaround is every 14 days you have to go for a next version. If you don't want to do this, there is another workaround. What it is? We have something called Tableau Student. We have something called what? Tableau Student. So Tableau team is giving 1 year license. They are going to give you one product key. We would say license. Say license. You see, Tableau for students. In order to get license, you have to submit your student ID card. Okay, you say get Tableau for free. So here, we offer free 1 year Tableau license to students. What you need, you should have at least student ID card. And remember, student age must be greater than 16 years, 16 plus. Yeah. If you have your school email ID, college email ID, that is also fine. Within 4 hours, you are going to get a license. That license can be applied in Tableau desktop. You can use it for 1 year. Clear? Am I clear? You don't need to uninstall for every 14 days. Is it clear? Or you want me to repeat once again? This is another workaround solution. That license can be applied in 3 different laptops. Wow. I repeat, let's say you have applied for student license. You got one key. This key can be applied in 3 different laptops. Interesting? Yes. Now, plus, you can use this license not only on Tableau desktop, but also Tableau data prep. We have something called Tableau data prep, right? Same key can be used. Same key can be used in Tableau data prep also. Clear? Are you talking about email address? Email address also you don't have, right? You don't have such domain. Tarun@simplilearn.com. No, you don't have it. It won't work. If you have something like this, let's say Leslie at oxforduniversity.com, oxford.com. Yes, for this you will get it. Okay. Otherwise, let's say you have an ID card. Let's say this is your ID card. That ID card should have a validity. It should not be an expired state. That should be valid ID card. Okay. If you have siblings, you can take that ID card and you can upload it. No problem. You will receive license. Clear, Leslie? Is it clear, all of you? Any queries? No queries, right? So these all are work around solution to use Tableau desktop. If not, you can go for a Tableau public. That's it. Tableau public is sufficient. Yes. Tableau public is also a sufficient tool to do a practice. I will highlight few areas where you need Tableau desktop. Okay. Now, what we are trying to do now, we are about to download Tableau data prep. We'll install today Tableau data prep. We'll do certain data transformation. We'll get some hands on it. Later on, we'll install Tableau public. Okay. Now, how to install Tableau data prep? Okay. In order to download Tableau data prep, you see now, all of you download this Tableau data prep. It may ask you to enter it may ask you to sign in. So you have to sign in. Let's see first. All of you click on this. Perfect. scroll it down. Scroll down. Don't go here and there. Just go to that URL. Yes. Guys, here we do have various versions. Okay. Just scroll up left hand side. You see, guys, product release. First one is a desktop. Second one is a prep. So I have already given prep link. Okay. Right hand side, these all are different versions what we have in this. So what we can do now, we are going to install Tableau Data Prep 2023.1 version. 2023.1. Yes, first one. Hold on, Mangesh, hold on. Slow, a bit slow. Guys, I request you all to go to 2023.1 section. So here, first one, 2023.1.3. This version you can download. Which version you have to go for? You see, you should not download latest version. What will happen if you download latest version? If you are downloading latest version, you cannot degrade your product. You have to wait for next version. Got it? Let's say after 14 days, you cannot use 2023.1.3 version. So after 14 days, you have to upgrade. Clear all of you? You can upgrade your product, but you cannot degrade your product. Now, here you can ask me one question. Sir, let's say today we worked on 2023 and I do have few files. Can I open these files in latest version? Answer is yes. You can open older version files in a new version file also. Clear? Now, here, download Tableau Prep 2023.1.3. Scroll it down. Yes, yeah, click on it. Now, here it is asking you to enter credentials. Here it is asking you to enter credentials. Do you have any account? No, we don't have any account as of now, right? So I request you all to create an account now. Anyway, we need this account to publish our files in Tableau Online. I repeat, all of you. Now it is asking you to create the account, right? I request you all to create one account now. Create my account. You have to enter all these details. Right hand side, go here. Yeah. Business email, Gmail account. You have to enter your Gmail account. You are going to receive one you are going to receive an email. You have to activate it. Organization, you can use personal also. Anything is fine. Company size, anything is fine. Department, anything is fine. Mobile number must be 10 digits. Just give a number. Okay, wait. Just give me a minute. Just wait. Just scroll up. Guys, all of you create one account quickly. If anyone is lagging, please let me know. Ashish created, great. And guys, you have to remember this email address and password. Just click on create an account now. Create my account. You see, you will be receiving an email containing a link to confirm this registration. Okay, you can stop sharing. You can go back to your Gmail account. Just activate it. Scroll it down. Just scroll down. Wait a minute. Scroll down. Scroll down. You have to activate it. Just log on to your Gmail account. Once you click on activate, it may ask you to enter your password. No email it. Probably look at spam, Tarun. Scroll up. Mangesh Yadav, scroll up. You see, please check your email address. Please, thank you for registration. You will receive an email containing a link to confirm this registration. You must follow the instruction in the email in order to activate your Tableau account. Tarun, have you received? Look at the spam. Activated, great. Look at the spam. Once it is activated, again log in now. Click on Tableau account. Now log in now. Which email you have to enter? Gmail account. You have entered Gmail account, right? You have entered Gmail account, right? That email account you have to enter. Yes, Mangesh, could you please download the files? So if you're using Mac version, you'll have a different exe file. If you're using Windows, you'll have a different exe file. Mac user, please download respective file. Okay. Okay, Tarun. What you can do, Tarun, you can use this credential. I'm sharing another credentials. Okay. Guys, whosoever haven't received as of now, you can use this account. It's an email address. The second one is a password. Is it clear, all of you? It's still downloading. Yes, it's around 400 MB, I guess. You have to download and you have to install. Abisola, if you have username, your own username and password, you can make use of your own. If you don't have, you can use what I have given. Okay. Oh, it is 800. Oh my God, 800 MB. Okay. Guys, based on your internet speed, it will take some time to download. Once download is completed, you just double click on it and install. Clear? All of you install the files. Once installation completed, just open that Tableau data prep. While opening, it may ask you to enter some basic details about yourself. Okay, you have to enter your details. Okay, scroll it down now. Okay, here you have prep builder, you see. Click on Tableau prep builder. And click on it. Scroll down. Here, 2023.1. 2023.1. This one. First one, download first one. Simple. Scroll down once again. You'll see you're using Windows, right? You have to go for Windows. Click on it. Is it done, all of you? Now, this is Tableau prep. At the same time, anyway, we are installing, right? What we'll do now, we'll install Tableau public also. What do you say, guys? Okay, I don't want to waste again some more time to install Tableau public. Let's finish this also. Tableau public. We have to download Tableau public. I am sharing another link. Guys, there is another link. This link is used to download Tableau public. Abisola, click on this link. Wait. Click on this link. Very good. This is a Tableau, right, guys? So this is Tableau public. Okay. Download Tableau public now. Click on it. Simple. You see, click on Windows. You see, there is a one message. You see, thank you downloading Tableau Desktop Public Edition. Click on Windows. Easy, right? So installation is also part of our training. You should know how to install applications. Okay. Now, what you can do, Abisola, guys, to install this, you have to go to download folder. You see the folder icon? You open, click on it. Okay, wait, you have already clicked on it. Oh my God. This is your Tableau prep. Guys, just maximize this. Now, all of you double click on Tableau prep. Double click on this Tableau prep. Double click on it. Wait. Now, do you all see this? Okay, Ashish, you see, it is not at all rocket science. You have to hit next. That's it. Just, you see, click on I have read and accept the terms of license agreement. You have to click on this. It is so easy. Yeah, click on I have read. Abisola, click on this checkbox. All right. Now, it's option don't send product usage data. It's your wish. Wait, no, let it be. All of you click on install. All of you click on install. That's it. Abisola, if you hit all tab, there is another window which is trying to download Tableau public desktop. Just close it. Okay, wait, let's finish this. Click on close. That's it. Fair enough. And there is another window also for Tableau public. Yes. Install this one also. Same way. I have read and install. That's it. Leslie, it's not required, guys. Don't restart your application. or your system. Okay. Don't restart your system. And actually, it's a good practice whenever you are installing any application, you have to go for a restart. But for time being, don't restart your PC. Okay. Now, close this. Abisola, close this. Very good. Stay here. Wait, wait. Okay, no problem. We'll wait. All of you install Tableau Public and Tableau Data Prep. Okay. Install both. Very good. Mangesh will wait for you. Don't worry. Now, guys, whosoever installed Tableau Prep, I request you all to open that file. How you can open that file application? It's very easy. You see, there is a search box in Windows. Right, Abisola, left hand side, you have a search, Windows search. Left hand side. No. Windows search. Windows, on Windows bar, toolbar, status bar, you have a search button, right? On Windows toolbar, you have a search. Type window key, not on this, madam, not on a web page, not on a web page. On Windows. Type here Tableau. Just type Tableau here. Wait. You see, guys, if you search for Tableau through Windows search, you will see something like this. Which one we have to open? We have to open Tableau Prep Builder. Which one we have to open? Tableau Prep Builder. Got it? Now, Abisola, just open Tableau Prep Builder. Generally, we'll call it as a Tableau Prep. Okay. Click on it. Click on it. No. You see the arrow marks? Click on the arrow marks. Now, when you open this first time, it may ask you to enter user details. Okay, your details basically. Close this. You have open Task Manager. You see now? Wait. First time, whenever you open this, it may ask you to enter your details. Basic details you have to enter. But I think anyway, we have downloaded by by our own credentials, right? It may not ask you, but if it is asking you to enter, please enter your basic details. Yes, Mangesh, you have to download Tableau Public separately. If you need a link, you see this is a link. All of you, look at screen now. Do we have any product key? We don't have any product key, right? You see, first one, start a trial version. Use Tableau Prep Builder for 14 days without any restrictions. So I request you all to go for a start a trial version. Same screen you're going to see when you open a Tableau desktop. Okay, if you're opening Tableau desktop also, you'll see the same screen. Yeah, click on start a trial version. You see now? Again, you have to enter your details. So this is only one-time activity. First time you have opened, right? Then you have to enter all these details, basic details, your first name, business email address, Gmail account. Yeah, you can stop sharing and you can start filling your details. Is it done, all of you? So this is a Tableau Public. You have opened Tableau Public. You have to open Tableau Data Prep. Okay. You have to open Tableau Prep. Just close this. No, close this. Otherwise, what will happen? It will eat a lot of RAM. It's a Tableau desktop. Prep Builder you have to open. You have already installed, right? Mangesh. Okay. Wait. Scroll down. Wait. You see Tableau Prep. Yes. Click on Get Started. You see now. Click on Start a Free Trial. Click on Sign In. No. Sign in. Click on Sign In. Download free trial. That's it. Wait. Thanks for choosing a trial prep builder to the download should begin automatically. If it doesn't, click here. It's downloading. Right. Open the download folder. Tarun, don't click on it. You have to open the download folder to check whether it is fully downloaded or not. Go to download folder, my dear. Maximize this. Tableau Prep 2024. You see the last one, third one you have to download. Double click on it. Yeah, double click on it. Okay, that's it. Select I accept and all and click on install. Ashish, you have to enter basic details of yourself. Okay. Your first name and last name, whatnot. That's it. Wait for a few minutes. Wait, what has happening here? Tableau Prep Builder, modify setup. You have installed twice. Cancel this. Close this. Wait. Cancel. I think you have already installed Tableau Prep. Wait. In Windows search, type Tableau Prep. Windows search, type Tableau Prep. Let's see, have you installed it already? Tableau Prep. Wait. Just type Tableau otherwise. Type Tableau, T-A-B-L. Again, go to Windows search. T-A-B, that's it. Wait. Go to this one, Tableau 2023.exe version. Click on it. Click on repair. All good, guys. So you have downloaded Tableau Public and you have downloaded Tableau Data Prep also, Prep Builder also. So you can do the Tableau Desktop also. You can download Tableau Desktop in the same way. Okay. Yes, close this. It is not fully downloaded. Cancel. Yes. Now go for 2024 version. I think you have downloaded this one. Tableau Prep 2024.1.1. First one. Yes. So what will happen if you're installing latest version? You have to wait until you get next version. Okay. That's the reason I requested everyone to go for it 2023. But somehow you have tried to install 2024. Okay, Tarun? Guys, you have to follow my instructions very carefully. Okay. Tarun, is it installed? On toolbar, you have a Tableau icon. Okay, no problem. Ashish, you can close it. Wait, we don't rush here and there. You see? Setup. Successful. Close this. That's it. Now open Tableau Data Prep. Now go to search. Go to Windows search. Go to Windows search. Now type Tableau. So this is the easiest way to find out whether it is installed or not, or whether it is available in our system or not. Type Tableau. You see 2024. 2024. You have installed 2024. Yes, click on it. Is it done, all of you? You see now, on taskbar, you have to look at your taskbar to check which application is already opened. Okay, hit Alt tab, you see there on Windows search. On Windows toolbar, you have a Tableau application. That icon is there. Click on it. See, it's now getting downloaded. Start a trial version. What you have to do? Okay, now all of you stop doing and look at my screen now. Today we'll work on Tableau Data Prep. Today we are going to work on a Tableau Data Prep. Guys, so the moment when you open this Tableau Data Prep, you will see something like this. All right. So what is the flow? See, flow means set of actions. Series of actions. Set of action is called as flow. Set of action is called as a flow. Okay. Now, so here you're gonna see recently opened flows. I will let you know once again what is a flow. So at the screen here, you're going to see recently opened flows, and right hand side, you're going to see some training material. Okay. Now any BI tool, if you take any BI tool, first step is what? We have to have the data. Correct? We have to have the data. And Tableau prep is used to perform data wrangling job or data transformation job. Correct? Now we are going to perform few basic data transformation using Tableau prep so that you can understand beauty of prep builder. Okay. Before we proceed further, let me highlight one problem statement. Let me highlight problem statement so that you can understand how we can utilize Tableau data prep. Okay, just give me a minute. I'm going to open one Excel file. Why my PC is now slow? So we have one Excel file called group and replace. Do you have that Excel file? All of you? Right, we are going to import that file called group and replace. How to get the data? Here. You see, connect to data. You see this connect to data? You have to click on this connect to data and go to that folder where you placed Excel file. See, click on Microsoft Excel. Click on Microsoft Excel. Navigate to that folder. Navigate to that folder where you placed group and replace. What is the file name? Group and replace. This one. You have to take this Excel file. You have to take this Excel file and click on open. I'm holding my screen for your reference. Most of the time, what I will do, I will highlight with markers, correct? You have to follow my markers. Okay. Now, you see this Excel file. Yeah, in this Excel file, we do have one table, but the data contains so many errors. We have inconsistency data. We have inconsistency data. So we are trying to, we are trying to get rid of all those errors by using Tableau Prep Builder. It's still taking some time for me to load the data. Know why? Okay. Meanwhile, try to understand this flow. Look at my screen. This is database. This is Tableau desktop. This is Tableau data prep. Tableau prep builder. And here we have a server. This can be a cloud server or anything. What is the first step we have to do? We have to import the data. All right. You see, we are importing data from database to prep. In this Tableau data prep, what we are doing? We are going to perform all data transformation. Right. And this data transformation in the form of a flow. In the form of a flow, will perform all those data transformations over here. Once the data transformation is done, what we will do, we will publish this flow in the server. What we will do, we'll publish this flow in the server in real time. That means here we have a clean data. Now I would like to prepare a report. I would like to prepare a report. Now I do have two options to get the data. One is I can get the data from DB to Tableau desktop. But if I try to get the data from database to Tableau desktop, what I have to do here? I have to clean the data over here. This is one way. Instead of taking data from database, what I will do now, I will take this flow into my Tableau desktop. Because this is already cleaned. This is already clean. I'm going to perform or I'm going to prepare a report based on this clean data. Clear all of you? I have two options. One option is I can get the data from database. If I am taking data from database, I have to perform data transformation. Once again, being in Tableau desktop. This is one option. Otherwise, what we can do, we can take the data or we can take the flow from the server. This flow is nothing but a clean data. So where we clean this data? Being in Tableau prep. We'll get the data from database. We'll do data transformation. Once it is done, we'll publish in the server. From there, we are going to pick in Tableau desktop. Is it clear, all of you? The flow, what I highlighted, is it clear? You have to understand this flow. Okay. During interview, if someone is asking you to how to have, how Tableau data prep will work, you have to explain this flow. That's it. Okay. Now, let me erase all these things. Let me open this Excel file. You see this Excel file, my dear friends. You see this one. So here we do have something called, let's say, Airbnb listing. In this column, let me apply the filter on this table. See here, I just apply the filter on this. Data entry guy entered this data incorrectly. Yeah, you see, for bathroom, he entered bathrooms. Somewhere he just entered BATH. You see, for bedroom, it just typed bed somewhere, bed RM, bedrooms and bedroom. You see, data is now inconsistency here. Now, if you look at the second column, spelling mistake. Beautiful with single L, double L. Difficult spelling mistake. Pneumonia, what not? Oh my God. You see? Understood spelling mistakes? Now, naming format. What do you mean by naming format? Let's say my name is Abdul Rahman. First name, Abdul Rahman, something like this. What has happened in few record, my name is entered as Abdul Rahman. In few more records, my name is recorded or entered as Abdul Rahman. First name, last name, first name. Okay, Harish Kumar, just we started. In first column, we have typos here. And in second column also, we do have spelling mistakes. In third column, name formatting is mismatching. In fourth column, again, spelling mistake, typos. So at the end, we have inconsistency data. Agree, all of you? How to fine tune this data? If I want to do this in Excel, I have to do n number of find and replace. Agree? How easily we can perform fine tuning using Tableau data prep. There is a game here. Clear, all of you? Right? All good? Now, let's see now, all of you, let's go to Tableau Prep Builder. You see? Right, perfect. Now, my dear friends, you see, we have only one sheet in this file. Automatically, this one sheet is placed on the canvas. Automatically, this one sheet is placed on the canvas. So you see here. So if you look at this plus mark, here we have different options. If you see a bit difference, I think based on Mangesh Yadav, based on the versions. Okay, based on the version, probably you might have a different screen, but mostly you'll have the same thing. What we have done here, we just imported data from Excel. Abisola, clear? All of you see this Tableau Prep Builder? We have taken group and replace Excel file, and the sheet one already placed on this canvas. Clear, all of you? Now, if I click on this plus sign, you see, guys, so these many different actions we can perform. Just look at my screen. You can aggregate, almost we do have 7 to 8 actions to perform. New rows, if you want to do any aggregation, if you want to do any pivot and unpivot, if you want to join the tables, or if you want to write any script, whatnot, everything can be performed over here. Okay. Now, my dear friends, you see plus here, click on this plus, go for a first option, clean step. We are going to clean the data. What we are trying to do? We are trying to clean the data. Oh, do we have to follow step by step? No, you can do any action based on the requirement, right? You can, if you want to do directly pivot table, yes, you can do the pivot table. If you want to join the tables directly, you can join the tables. If you want to aggregate directly, you can go for aggregation. Got it? It is not compulsory. You have to execute step by step. No, it is not important. You can take any action, you can perform data transformation. So first option I'm going to take as a new clean step. All of you click on a clean step. All of you click on a clean step. Done? Perfect. Select this clean step. Now here, this is called data grid, where you can see data in a tabular form. This is called data grid. You see here, if I place my mouse on this, you will see the captions. For me, it is taking some time to load. For me, it is taking some time to load. I have to actually restart. Remember, my dear friends, Tableau Desktop, Tableau Prep Builder. It will use, it will use maximum RAM. Remember this. If you have 2 or more Tableau Desktop opened in your machine, you have to face performance issues. Your system will go down, or definitely it will slow down. This Tableau Desktop slow down your PC. Clear? This Tableau Desktop, Tableau Prep definitely slow down your laptop. Now, you see my screen here, my dear friends. Here we do have 4 different columns, correct? Yes. We are going to perform data cleaning activity on each and every column by taking different options. Okay. Now, first column called Airbnb listings. You see, on first column, I am going to clean the data. How we can clean the data? So if you place your mouse on this column, you see here, there is option called 3 dots. If you click on this, more options, click on more options. Yes. Group values. We have 4 different types of option to clean the data. Okay. Manual selection, through pronunciation, and through common characters and spellings. We are going to explore all these 4 options step by step. Okay, Abisola, just look at my screen. Guys, once again, look at my screen. How to get this option? First of all, you see, First of all, you have to click on this clean data and you are going to see one divider, one partition over here. Okay. Abisola. So here we do have one column called Airbnb. Make sure to select this one. This one. Make sure to select this one. Data profiling. Yeah, this is a profile pane. The second one is data grid. So third one is list view. Got it? Make sure to go for a profiling, data profile. So here, if you place your mouse, you will see 3 dots. Click on 3 dots, group values, go for manual selection. Is it done, all of you? And you have to wait for my instructions. Okay. Wait for my instructions. Manual selection. Now, what you have to do once you click on a manual selection, you have to pick a right word first. Which is the right word? Based on your knowledge, you have to pick the right word. And if you observe my screen here, few things are getting highlighted. Few words. You see here, here we have a gray color. If I place my mouse on this, you will see the number of, I will show you the percentage also. That means how many times that word is being repeated in this list. Manual selection. Just give me a second, guys. What's happening actually internally, few algorithms are running. You see here, my screen. If I over my mouse on this word called bathroom, right? So this word actually repeated 16 times. Right? This bathrooms, you see, this word is actually repeated only once. Clear? So what we have to do actually, we have to pick the right word. We have to pick the right word. How would I know? You see, if this word is repeated most of the time, so I assume this is the right word. So all of you click on this. Group values, manual selection. Manual selection. Select the first one, this one, bathroom, which is right word. Got it? You see now? So this is now become main word. Now what we have to do? We have to select relevant words. You see, BA. Look at my screen. I'm selecting this. So this BA will become as a bathroom. BATH. Select this one. Got it? Bathrooms. Select this one. Wait for a couple of seconds. Okay. TA. Is it clear, all of you? First, you have to select main word. Later on, you have to select relevant words. Actually, you're adding all these words. Okay, you're not getting this? You see here 3 dots, Ashish and Abisola. Here, why? Okay. Share your screen, Abisola. Where you placed your mouse? Guys, all of you look at the screen now. It's taking some time to load. Wait. You see 3 dots there? Click on it. Group values. Don't you see group values? Don't you see manual selection? Actually, it is not yet fully loaded, due to which you got that error. Got it? It is not fully loaded, due to which you are getting that error. In fact, I am also having the same issue, right? You have to wait for some time. That's it. Okay. Now close this. You see clean one. Select the clean one and delete it. No problem, guys. It takes some time because in backend algorithms are running. Yes. You have to pick only relevant words. Once you pick relevant words, you have to click on done. Once you pick relevant words, what you have to do? You have to click on done. That's it. I am holding my screen. Values, manual selection. Yes, we have to select all relevant words. You don't need to restart. My dear friend, don't restart anything, okay? If data is not yet loaded, just wait for a few more seconds. Actually, should not take this much time. Within a minute, we can see the data actually, okay? I don't know why today it is taking this much time. Within a minute, you can get the data. Every data will be loaded within a minute. I think so because of the older version. No, in fact, I have worked on this 2023 also. It should not take this much time. Yes. Clean data. Manual selection. What about others? Okay. Oh, actually, it won't take such a long time. Shall we just close this application otherwise? Guys, quickly close this and just reopen the file. Don't save. Okay. I am also closing this file. All of you quickly reopen. Is it working, Harish? If you are installing any application, it is always good to restart. Yeah, the whole PC laptop should be restarted actually, but we didn't restart. Okay, we'll give it a try once again quickly. How to delete that action, that clearing activity, what we performed. You have to select that and click on delete. Delete it once again. Delete, remove it, remove, remove it. That's it. Now give a try from scratch. Plus mark. Click on plus, click on clean step. Right? Now, first column, this is called data profiling. 3 dots we have, group values, manual selection. What we are trying to do now, we are trying to tune the data manually. So what we have to do over here, we have to pick the right word first. Click on right word. Click on it now. Wait. You see now right hand side, that bathroom is a main item. Under this, we are going to add relevant words. So first one, BA. I want to have BA as a bathroom, right? BATH. Click on it slowly. BATH. You have to wait for some time, okay? BA once again. Okay, very good. So on. Yes, select third one, next one. What is the next one? Bathrooms. Yep, select BATHS. At last, we have BTH also. BTH at the end. At the end, yes. Click on it. Now, click on done. Click on done. Next, which word we have to tweak? We have to fine tune bedroom. No, bedroom. Again, in same column. Yes, that bedroom is a main item because 31 times it is being repeated. Right, click on it. Once again, go for manual selection. 3 dots, more action, manual selection. Click on it. 3 dots, group values, manual selection. Click on bedrooms. Right. Now, again, you have to add all these. You have to add all this text. Click on checkbox. Click on it. Bet, BD, BDRM, bedrooms, bedroom, BED, that's it. BEDRM. That's it. Wait. Done, all of you? Click on done. You see, now finally we have only 2, bathroom and bedroom. Fair enough. Now let's go to second column called misspelling. This time we are not going to do anything manually. Click on more options, group values, pronunciation. The second one. Wait, hold on. On second column, guys, we have to go for pronunciation. In backend, algorithms are running based on pronunciation. It will tweak the data. Simple. Now give it right. Automatically data gets updated. You see, wow, done. You see, oh my God, wow, it's a magic. Yes or no? Click on done. Perfect. Name formatting on third column. You see what I said? First name, last name. In few records, we have last name and first name. So how system will understand which is the right word? In few records, my name is placed as Abdul Rahman. In few more records, my name is placed as Rahman Abdul. So how system will understand? So system will understand based on number of occurrence. You see Dorian Gray. You see there is a Dorian Gray. So 31 times it is repeated. And there is another one called Gray Dorian. See next to next. Yes. 2 times just repeated as a Gray Dorian. So which is the right word or name? Dorian Gray is the right word. So system will take only those name or those word which is repeatedly most of the time. Okay, now go to more options once again. Group values, common characters. Common characters. Third option. Done. Click on done. Perfect. Now typo, give a try. Tableau and Tableau spelling is incorrect, right? Tableau. Click on more options. Group values. The last one is called spelling. That's it. Done, all of you? No queries? You see now, whatever we are making changes, if you want to undo any action, you see left-hand side, there is one option called changes. You see, Harish, left-hand side. No, not there. Right before that column, Airbnb listing column, you have one separate section. Not there, my dear. Under data profiling. No, my dear. Where you applied all those things? Where is the data profiling? Profile pane. Just now we have applied, right? More options. Where is the more option? 3 dots. Right before this, left-hand side. Yeah, you see changes. Open it. Open that particular section. Guys, you see, every action will be recorded over here. Right? In Power Query Editor, we have a what? Query settings. Under query settings, we'll have all actions, right? So from here, you can undo any last action. How you can undo? If you place your mouse on anywhere, on any action, you will see X mark. You see, you can edit and you can undo. Clear? But don't do anything. Now, my dear friends, now we have fine-tuned the data. Once data is cleaned, what we have to do? Once data is cleaned, what we have to do? We have to wait. We have to export. Now, here we have two options. Remember, as I mentioned, in real time, what will happen? We are not going to export this data on our local machine. No, we are going to publish this flow in the server. Okay. How you can publish this in the server? If you go to file or publish, go to top left corner file. Just look at our screen now. Don't click on publish. Go to left hand side. Top left corner, we have something called file, right? Top left corner, file. Click on it. Wait a minute. You see, guys, one option you can save this locally. Okay. Or else you see export package flow. You can export this or you can publish this in servers. But we don't have server now. What we are going to do, we are going to export this clean data in the form of Excel. How to export this data in Excel? You see now, there is a plus mark, right? Clean activity. There is a plus mark. Harish, yes, on this flow, click on plus mark, all of you. Click on it. Yes. You see, last action called output. Output. All of you click on output. We are just trying to export this data in Excel or .csv file. Okay. Done. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You see now, you clicked on output. Now you are on an output action. We are trying to export this in a different format. Where you want to export this file? There is a question. Left hand side, you see name. You can give a name. You see left hand side. Go down. Name. Name of the file. What? If you want to give any name, you can give the name. Let's say what you can see here, clean data, something like that. Give a name. Clean, anything is fine. Where you want to save this file? You have to remember this location. If you want to change, yes, you can change it. Okay, if you want to change, you can change it, but let it be there. But you have to remember this. In which format you want to see this data? You see output type. There is a small drop down. So we'll talk about what is this dot hyper. But for time being, what we'll do, we'll export this data in .csv file. All of you select .csv file. Hold on. Is it done, all of you? No one is lagging? Right. Now it's time to export now. You see, that is the location and file name is clean data and file format is .csv file. Now what you can do to export this, there are two ways. There is an option called run flow. Other than that, we have a play button also. Play button on output. On output action, we have a play button. On canvas, flow canvas. You see, all of you click on this play button, run flow. That's it. All of you click on this. Done. So this fine-tuned data now exported in .csv file format. You see this series of action, this set of action is called what? Flow. Set of action is called what? It's a flow now. Now, if you don't mind, Harish, could you just open that file where it is saved? Under documents, my Tableau data prep. Under documents, my Tableau prep repository. There is a by default, I think prep, I guess. Over here, I don't think so. Go back. Go back. Yeah, Tableau prep repository. Okay. here. So go back to that Tableau data prep. We'll see the location, exact location. Data sources. Under data sources, you have that file. Tableau prep repository. Under data sources, you have one folder called data sources. Tableau prep repository. No, my dear, under Tableau prep, yes. Under prep repository, here you have a data sources. You see now, clean data. Just open this. Just double click on this. Is it open? Yes, guys. You see, it's very easy, right? Just double click. Harish, you didn't double click, I guess. I just wanted to show you all how data will be now. Okay. You see how data is cleaned. It's very easy, right? Oh, wow. Good. Perfect. Thank you, Harish. Thank you for your demonstration. Great. Now, again, what we will do now, we'll check how to pivot the data. Okay. Just give me a second. Just look at my screen, my dear friends. Do you all see the screen? Yeah. Now, what I would like to do, let's say we have data something like this. I would like to summarize this data. In which format? I would like to summarize the data. In which format? Let's say I want to have something like this. Let me make over here. Where shall I do this? Let's say here country, east, west, south, and north. Here I need India, US, UK, Canada. What is the total value of India in East region? Let's see. If I select all the cells, total is 11756. Once again, what is the total value of India in West region? Let's see. Let me select all this. 12495. 1249495. I would like to have this kind of a summary based on this table. Can we do this? Yes, guys, can we do this? In Excel, what we have to do in order to do this? Let's say in Excel, pivot table. Oh, is it? Guys, do we have to go for a pivot table in Excel to have this kind of a summary table? Is it? Oh, let me give a try. I'm selecting this entire table, going back to insert, pivot table. Let's say, let me insert this pivot on same sheet. Right now, I'm going to drag and drop country over here and region on column shelf. Now, you tell me what shall I do now? Want me to take this Jan and evaluation? Oops. No. Feb. You see? Things are not getting added. You see? We would like to have a summary. We would like to aggregate all those values from Jan to December. Got the point, all of you? This is the problem statement. If we have data in this format, we cannot do summary quickly. We can do that, but there is a workaround. But can we summarize the data? No. Directly, we cannot do summarize. Can we use SUMIF? No, SUMIF also won't work. Jenny Scott, SUMIF also won't work. When SUMIF will work, when pivot table will work, when you have this data in a different format, then it will work. Okay, which format it should be? You see now, I'm just doing manually this. If I have data something like this, let me transpose this You see, when we have data in this format, okay, this is from country and region, you see, it's a month, it's a values, right? So all these values belongs to India and East region. So what is the value of West? Let me copy down all these values. Let me transpose them, right? So all these values from Jan to December and all these values from West region and countries India. You see, if I have data in this format, if I have data in this format, yes, as you said, we can go for a sum if or we can go for a pivot table. Oh, is it? Yes. You see now, I am selecting this entire table. Let me go to insert pivot table. Let me plot over here. Now let me take country on a row shelf, region on a column shelf. You see now value should be on a value shelf. Oh, wow. You see how easily we can summarize it? Got the point? So that means if we have data in this format, we cannot go for a summary. We cannot create a summary table. But if we have data something like this, we can summarize the data. Now you can ask me one question. How should I know when to go for a data transformation? Or when should I go for this kind of a transpose? Or when should I go for pivot and unpivot? Answer is based on some experience or based on some practice. You'll get to know how to or when to or where to go for pivot and unpivot the columns. Clear all of you? Is it clear all of you? Yeah, but if it is Excel, it really takes a lot of time to transpose all these things, right? If it is Excel, it takes a lot of time to convert them from column to rows. But you see, if you use Tableau data prep, you can do this very quickly. Oh, is it? Yes. So I request you all to load this pivot example file in Tableau prep. Now, question. Do we have to open a new Tableau prep? No. Not required. You have already Tableau Prep open, right? You have already opened Tableau Prep, right? Again, go back to connect to data. See, go to connect to data. Pick Excel. Take the Excel. Go for pivot example and click on open. Very good. Now, what we have to do now? Again, here we have a plus mark. Click on this. Yeah. Go for a pivot. Click on this pivot. Sorry, click on this plus mark. Go for a pivot. Done all of you? Now, look at this. Abisola, here you have to click on this plus mark. Take a pivot table. Take pivot table. Make sure to select this table pivot action. Okay, then only you will see all these options. Now, what we have to do here, my dear friends, here under fields, you have these many columns, right? Yeah. You have these many columns. You see columns to rows. Which one you have to convert column to rows? You have to convert month, all right? So we have all months in columns. We have all months in columns. We have to convert them into rows. Got it? Now, simply drag and drop this Jan under this one, this area, pivoted fields, drag and drop. You see, just drag and drop. Jan, okay. Next, Feb, where is the Feb? Feb. Just drag and drop. Clear all of you? Just look at my screen. Just drag and drop over here, pivot values. Drag and drop. Is it done, all of you? Very easy, right? You see now, here you can rename this. If you want to rename, yes, if you double click on this, let's say month. Just rename this as a month. Double click, that will allow you to edit. That will allow you to edit. Clear? Very easy. Now, once you have done this, once you are done with this, what we have to do? We have to execute this flow. To execute the flow, click on plus, click on output. Click on output. Okay, now file name, it's your wish. Unpivot table, it's your wish. And this location, it's your wish. If you want to change this, you can change it or let it be open. I'm going to export this in .csv file, right? .csv file. Now you can click on this play button to run this flow. So this entire stuff is called as a flow. This is a flow. This is called a flow. Okay. Now all of you execute this flow. That's it. In real time, do you think that we are going to execute this locally? No, right? Keep that in your mind. Remember, in real time, we are not going to execute anything locally because we'll have a lot of data. The data will not be stored in our machines. What we'll do? We'll export this flow. Sorry, we'll publish this flow in the servers. Okay. Now, let me open that file. Let me go to that folder. See, this is my folder. Right, let me open this. It just here for your reference, I'm opening this Excel file. You don't need to open this, okay? Just have a look. You don't need to open this. Okay, guys, just look at my screen now. Oh, wow. Now, easily we can go for a pivot table now. I'm going back to pivot table. This is only for your reference, my dear friends. You see? Country on erosion, region on evaluation. Pivot values, boom. My goodness. So crazy. Yeah. Very easy, right? Great. Now let me close this. You don't need to open this Excel file. I just opened to show you all output. In the saved folder, what is the status for? Where? This is actually, if you see, my laptop is connected with OneDrive. This is not synced with my OneDrive. Got it? Okay. Okay, now let's again go back to a few other simple stories. What we can do, we'll go for a union. We'll see how to append the data, how to consolidate the data. Okay, so let me show you problem statement. So let's say we do have 3 to 4 different tables. We would like to make it as a master table by consolidating data from different tabs. Okay, so we have seen in Power Query Editor how to append the data. You see, same data we have. It's a north table, it's a east table, south and west. We have data in 4 different tables. We would like to append the data, or we would like to create one master table. So how to consolidate this data using Tableau Prep Builder? Okay, clear all of you? We are going to see how to append the data like this. This is north data. This is east data, something like this. Is it clear all of you? Problem statement. South table. Yes. Something like this. Yes, Abisola. We are trying to consolidate data, something like this. West table. Consolidation. We are appending the data like this. How to create this consolidation? Okay, this is my local file. I have already given this. Guys, do you have this Union Excel file? If not, let me know. I will share it. Okay, let me share this file. Okay, no problem. Okay, all of you download this Excel file and quickly load this. Quickly load this. How to load the data? See, click on this plus. Click on this plus. Click on this Excel workbook. All of you take Union workbook. All of you take Union workbook. Click on Excel workbook. All of you take Union. Now this Excel workbook is contained, this Excel file contains 4 different tabs, 4 different sheets. So automatically you'll not see anything on the canvas. Earlier, when you imported pivot example or group and replace Excel file, automatically you might have seen or observed that particular sheet is already placed on flow canvas. Right, but this time none of them are imported. You see, because we do have 4 different worksheet in this. This Union file contains 4 different tabs, sheets. None of them imported on report canvas or flow canvas. Flow pane. What we have to do now? Manually, you have to drag and drop one table. That's your wish. Any table you can drag and drop manually. Drag and drop one table on the canvas. Done? Perfect. Now, so here we have a plus mark. Click on this. So this join, we can join the tables over here, but I'm parking this join here because we are going to see in Tableau Desktop how we can join the tables in Tableau Desktop. Okay. Now let's pick union. There are 2 ways to append the data. There are 2 ways to union the tables, but we'll go with this option. Click on union. Click on union. Now you have to drag and drop second table. You see, you have to move this close to this. You see here options. The moment when you place this second table close to east, you will see few options. Or if you place your table close to this union, again you will see few more options. Drop this over here, add like this. Abisola, you see my screen here. You'll have this flow pane. Right here, you have the table left hand side. First, drag and drop one table. You got an error message? Okay, wait a minute. Let me finish this. Guys, once again, take another table. Just move this to union and you have to drop over here. Can't I drop here? You can drop over here also. You can drop over here also. But to give you better clarity, better picture, it's better to add this new table under union like this. So you will see this good picture. You see, you will see a good picture here. That's it. No difference at all. You see, add. So how we can understand this? We are going to combine all these 4 tables. Yeah, we are going to make it as a union. Clear? Now, once it is done, all of you generate. You have to do this a bit fast, okay? Okay, what you have done, you have taken join. Close it. Click on the join and delete. Click on it, delete, remove it. That's it. It's a union now. Now what you have to do, drag and drop that north. Left hand side here. Drag, wait, yeah. Please, wait, madam. Where so rush? Delete it. Delete. Delete means you have to hit on remove. Delete, yeah. On keyboard, you have a delete button, right? Delete is always easy, madam. Now drag and drop north. You have to place this north table close to union. And you'll see few options. You see, wait, why you're rushing? Why doing so fast? Slow. Just slow, politely, smoothly. You have to handle with care. Wait, you see add button. Don't drop it blindly. You see, there is option called add. Drop it. We are not joining, we are appending the data. Do the same for south table also. Drag and drop south. Smoothly, handle with care. Very good. You see, this is a momentum, not here. Place it on union only. Move this to add, plus add, right. Very good. Once again, drag and drop west also, west table. Do the same thing. Smoothly you have to handle. Very good. Good momentum. Yes. Go near to union. Go to near to union. Yes. Add. Yes. You see, you have taken 4 tables to do union. Okay. Join is different. Union is a different. Abisola, we have discussed. Join means adding column. Simple word. Join means adding column. Union means adding row. What we are doing here? We are adding rows. We are appending the data. Clear? Guys, you have to remember in simple words. Okay. You have to remember only in simple words. Now, to see this output, what we have to do again? Click on this plus, click on output. Clear all of you? And you don't need to see output, my dear friends. Click on output. So this is, let's say, consolidation. Consolidation file. Select .cc file. Click on run flow. That's it. Okay. Perfect. Now, what we will do now, we are going to import the data. Oh, we have been doing the same thing, but this time we will load sample superstore data. What we'll do now? We are going to load sample superstore data set. How to get it? Once again, click on this plus. Click on this plus. Click on Excel workbook. Sample superstore data set. I request you all to take this one. Sample superstore. Is it done? Click on open. Click on open. Oh, wow. This Excel workbook contains only single sheet called orders. You see now? Got it? Now, what we'll do now, let's see now. Take clean step first. Click on this plus. Go for a clean step. Now, all of you click on this data. This one, data grid, where you can see data in a tabular form. Right? Here. Now, stop doing, just look at my screen. Don't do anything, just look at my screen. Now here, you will see how your data is framed in this table. Here we do, it says you do have 22 fields, nothing but columns and 20,000 records. It's a table structure. Got it? Now each and every column is now representing with data type also. You see, it's a data type. It's a number. It's a text. It is a date. And it is also string or data type. And this is a date. Clear all of you? What is the data type? What is data type? So these are all data types. What is data type? Simple. Yes, guys, what is data type? It's basic and very, very important. You should understand you're dealing with what type of data. You're dealing with what type of data? Data type is nothing but format of data. In which format data is being stored? What is the format of the data? Is it string? Is it text? Is it number? Is it date? Is it Boolean? What type of data it is? Clear all of you? Right? Is it really important to understand data type? Last time we have discussed, right? Last time we have discussed. Have you remember? Let's say here we do have A10, B20. Yeah, can I sum up these two values? Can I do summation on these two values? No. Right? Now, for example, if I want to do sum on 10 plus 20, what I have to do? I have to extract values, right? 10. So in order to extract, I'm using write function, write comma 2. I'm extracting numbers only. Again, write function, right? I need 2 characters from right hand side. What I did, I have used a formula to extract digits from right hand side. 10, 20. Now, can I use some formula here to do summation on this? Can I use some formula to do summation on this? Can I use some? Okay, what is the output of this now? If I execute this formula, what could be the output? No, no if but cut. No. Tell me the answer. If I execute this formula, what could be the answer? Yes, guys. You should give the answer now, my dear friends. If I execute this formula, you see, why you're saying if they are numeric? You see, If I execute this, we got 0. Why we are getting 0? My dear friends, remember, these all are very basic things. At the same time, it's really, really important to understand. Okay, these all are really basics, but really, really important. Okay, in real time, we are going to face this kind of a challenges very frequently. Clear? Okay, actually here we have used write function. This write function has given output correctly, but format of this cell is text. It is not in a number format. You see, hey, are you text? I'm saying yes, it's true. I'm saying, hey, are you number? Say no, I'm not a number. Say false, I'm not a number. I'm a text. So we have used some formula over here to do the addition. But since it's in a text format, it is giving 0 as the answer. And do remember, as I mentioned earlier, you'll have problem, especially when you have date. You're importing data from database. You have a date column. It sounds like a date, but it won't be in a date format. It would be in a text format. Due to which, if you're performing any analysis, you'll end up with wrong numbers. Clear, all of you? Don't forget this. It is really, really important. Understanding data types. Okay, let's go back here. So now here, it is displaying data type of each column. Here we do have something called extra geographical data. You see here, recommendations. Okay, here, recommendation. Look at my screen. Region-wise column, it's a string. Of course, it's a string. There is no doubt. ABC is nothing but a string or text. If I click on this, you see here, region-wise column is saying change data role to state. Country, let me go back to, oops. Let me go to country column. So that country column itself is string. But if you look at the recommendations, it's saying, hey, this country is a geographical data type. You see, let me place over here. You see, ABC, it's a string. There is no doubt. But these are all geographical data. You see, now if I click on this recommendations, you see, country, change data role to country. That means we are trying to change data type. This bulb also recommendation. What it is recommending? It's saying, hey, dude, don't consider this column as just a string. Consider this column as a state or a country. That means geographical data type. What it is? Geographical data type. What is the benefit if I change this to geographical? What is the benefit in return? What will have in return? You see, Tableau is super smart. Whenever you drag this column called country, anyway, we are going to see this, but let me explain you why we have to change this from string to geographic. You see, if you drag and drop this country column under report canvas, by default, Tableau will generate map visual. Is it clear? I repeat, if you drag and drop this country field on report canvas, Tableau automatically pick map visual. Got it, all of you? That is the reason we have to convert this country column, state column, city column into geographic. It's just giving recommendations. Hey, dude, you have to change them as a geographic. Clear, all of you? Perfect. Will you just change it? You can click on this recommendation also. It's your wish. See, at least one column you have to change. You don't need to do all. You don't need to do this for 4 columns. One column is enough. Okay. One column is enough. I just changed on country column. Done. Perfect. If you want to split the values, you see here, go to customer ID here. Go to customer ID. If you want to split the values, click on these three dots. So here we have a split values. Split values. Automatic split. You have to click on the second one. Data grid. You have under data profile. You have to click on data grid to see data in a tabular form. We are going to see so many options in Tableau desktop. Okay. I'm not sure how you're going to remember all those things, but I'm going to each and every minute is really important. Every minute is really important. You're going to see new features. Okay. And practice is really needed. Now split values, custom split. If you want to go for a custom split, you can go for custom split. Use the separator. What do we have? Separator. It's a hyphen and split the value. Simple. Split the values. Done. For example, let's say you want to apply filter on this data set. For example, you want to apply the filter. You don't need whole this data set. You need only few records. Which records you need? Let us assume that. So here we do have a ship mode, right? You want to have only first class records. What you need? You need only first class records. How you can apply the filter on this? You see, select this ship mode. First class, we don't have first class. I think we do have same day. Or let's say, let's pick this one, region wise. I would like to take only US records. How to apply filter on this? See, click on this. Go for create calculated field. Go for create calculated field. We are going to use this create calculated field probably in our upcoming sessions. Just wanted to show you how you can write this. Okay. Click on this create calculated field. Go for a custom calculations. Go for a custom calculations. You're going to see this field, this box now. We'll talk about this box later. Okay. Now, region wise is equal to what? We need US. In double quotes, just do mention US. And click on apply. Wait. No, just give me a second. We want to apply the filter, right? It is not right way. Let me remove this. We'll go for this. Click on this filter value. Select this region wise, click on filtered values. See. Region wise is equal to what? US. We're actually applying the filter on this column. We'll talk about this this box later. Okay. All of you click on this filtered value. Region wise is equal to US. Click on apply. Clear all of you? Perfect. Now we have only those items where region wise is US. We have only those items where we have US region. Done? Perfect. You see, any action you perform any action, you are going to see all those steps over here. Have you observed? Change data type, we apply the filter. Yes. So here we have done something else. We have removed, you see, I have removed. This is first one is changing data type. The second one is I have removed one column. So this is a filter one. This is split. All actions are recorded over here. If you want to undo any last action, left hand side we have changes. From here also you can do that. Right? Now, once again, click on this plus. You see, now you can export this data. If you're trying to export this data in the format of .csv, you will see only those records where region is US. And if you just observe this, earlier we used to have 20,000 records, but this time how many records we have? Only 3,000. That means it's already applied the filter. Okay. Now, do I have to export this in .csv file? Can't we do any other action? We can do other action also. It is not like you can go with only single action. It's not like that. If you want to perform any other activity, yes, still you can do that. What we'll do now, we'll go for a pivot. We'll go for a pivot. What do you say? Or we'll go for aggregation. We didn't see this aggregation, right? All of you take this aggregation. All of you take this aggregation. Click on this plus and click on this aggregate. Now drag and drop this category under group field. And let's say we do have what? We do have profit. See, drag and drop this profit over here. Aggregated field. Can't we add one more dimension? No, you can add one more dimension also if you want. If you want to add one more dimension, yes, still you can do that. Now you see, now you tell me if I export this, am I going to see this summary or am I going to see the raw data? You tell me. If I export this, am I going to see this aggregated results? Or am I going to see this clean data? Ashish, we are not going to see the raw data. We are going to see the summary. Clear all of you? We are going to see the summary. So how we can export this here? Click on this plus and click on this output. Click on this output. You see, you're going to see output something like this. Got it? And again, you can take this output file in .csv file, in .csv, and you can run this. You can execute this. Click on this play button. That's it. Clear all of you? So enjoyed Tableau data prep? It's too good, right? Now, go to file and save this. Go to file, save this. Where you want to save, it's your wish. Wherever you want to save this, you can save this. It's your choice. Okay. So now Today we are going to start working with Tableau Public or Tableau Desktop. Okay, let me repeat once again. There are two different types of tools. One is Tableau Desktop, wherein we can prepare the report, but it is a paid version. And we have something called Tableau Public, which is free version. In this Tableau Public also we can prepare a report, but we'll have few limitations. There is a difference between these two tools. Okay, yesterday we have seen how to install Tableau Public. I request you all to open Tableau Public. Okay, Victoria, hi, good to see you, Victoria. So you have to download Tableau Public. Let me share the link to download it. Tableau Public, you need Tableau Public, right? Take this one. Without this, we cannot proceed further. Take this link, download quickly Tableau Public product. If it is asking you to sign in, you must have credentials. But for time being, what I will do, I will give you one dummy account details. Use this username and password to sign in. Use this username and password to sign in. Meanwhile, we'll discuss something. Guys, just look at my screen. So this is Tableau Desktop. I will work on Tableau Desktop and you can work on Tableau Public. Okay. And you will not see much difference between these two, but in few cases, definitely. So whenever we open Tableau Public or Tableau Desktop, we'll see three different sections. Yeah. First section, second section, and third section. Under first section, you have an option to connect to different sources. For example, if you have data in Excel and you are going to pick the Excel. If you have data in a .csv file or a notepad, you're going to take a text file. Okay. Now, if you have data in SQL or any Oracle database, just look at my screen here. If I click on more, so if I click on more, so these are all different servers. You see, if you have data in, let's say, where IBM DB2, you'll pick this DB2. If you have data in Azure SQL database, you'll pick SQL database. If you have data in MySQL. If you have data in OneDrive, Microsoft SQL Server, whatnot. SAP HANA, whatnot. So my dear friends, in Tableau Public, you're not going to see these many connectors. There is a limitation. Clear? In Tableau Public, you don't have these many connectors. You will see only in Tableau Desktop. Clear, all of you? Now, yesterday I was highlighting something. Yesterday, I was talking about data flow, how you can get the data. This is Tableau Desktop file. Tableau Desktop. And here we have Tableau Data Prep. We do have two ways to get the data, right? You see, I am importing data from database to Tableau Data Prep. Here I'm going to perform data wrangling job. Once data is cleaned, what I'm going to do? I'm going to publish this flow in the server. I'm going to publish this flow in the server, right? Now, in order to prepare a report, I have to have the data. I have two ways to get the data. One way I can get the data from database. If I go with this approach, again, I have to clean this data. And another way, I can get this flow data from this server directly into Tableau Desktop. Got it? Now, again, once data is in, I can create a report over here. Again, I publish this into the server. Now, how to get that flow from the server? I repeat, how to get that flow from the server? You see, if I go back to here, you see here we do have it to a server, right? You can get the data from server also. You have to connect here. If I click on sign in, once I sign in, I can get the data from server as well. Got it? All of you see Tableau server. Clear? Clear the flow? Perfect. Now, what is the first step? We have to have the data. right? So all of you click on this Excel, connect to data, click on this Excel. Which file we have to import? We are going to import sample superstore data set. All of you import sample superstore data set quickly. Okay, Harish, you have to open Tableau Public and you have to load sample superstore data set. Okay, guys, you see my screen here. Whenever you are trying to import the data, here we do have different tabs. Bottom left corner, you see data source. Actually, we are in a data source tab where we can see metadata. And this is a place where you are going to create relationships or you are going to create join between the tables. It is like a model view in Power BI. In Power BI also we have a model view where we can create the relations, right? So here you can create relationship between the tables or you can create joins between the table. Yeah. So here you are going to see data in a tabular form. Clear all of you? Now, by default, you will see one sheet. Whenever you open Tableau desktop or Tableau product, by default, you will see one sheet. Like whenever you open Excel file, by default, you will see sheet 1. Whenever you open Power BI desktop, you'll see page 1. Here also, whenever you open a Tableau desktop, you'll see page 1. Just look at my screen. So here, this is the server name or Excel file name. In this Excel workbook, we do have a table called orders. In this table, we do have these many columns. All columns are placed left-hand side. In Power BI, it is placed where? Right-hand side. Why I'm keep on highlighting Power BI, because you have already gone through with Power BI. I'm just correlating so that you can understand in a better way. Why I am always correlating? Because you have already gone through Power BI, that make easy for you to correlate. All BI tools works in the same way. In Power BI, it is placed right-hand side. In Tableau, it is placed left-hand side. Plus here also, you'll see all these columns placed in alphabetical order. In addition to this, you will see here one divider. You see one partition here created. So these all are dimensions or non-numerical columns. Below this, we have something called measures, numerical column. Got it? Now, we'll try to understand this. This is called pages. We call it as a page shelf. We're calling it as a what? Page shelf. This is filter shelf. We are going to explore all these things. Yeah. This is called mark cards. Marks card. Here we have a small drop down. By using this small drop down, we can customize the visuals. You see, we do have different options. And this is called color shelf, size shelf, text shelf, whatnot. Again, these all are called as a shelves. Here, this is called column shelf. This is called rows shelf. It is looks like a pure table structure. Yeah. This is called a page or a sheet. And right hand side, you have something called show me. It's called show me panel. This is called show me panel. In this panel, we'll have 24 visuals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 3s are 24. 24 visuals we have. Got it? And this is called report canvas. This is called report canvas. The sheet 1, this is a title bar. It's a title for the title for report. Got it? We are going to explore each and every point. Just, I would like to go through this quickly at very high level. Now, my dear friends, in this sheet 1, have you opened Power BI? Sorry, Tableau Public? Right. You see now, you'll have this something called Tableau icon. Harish, you have something called Tableau icon. If you click on this Tableau icon, you'll have option. It's very easy. First stage of any BI tool is what? You have to import the data. By the way, we forgot to tell you, right? I forgot to tell you the second page. So the second section. In the second section, you will see recently opened files. Very recently, whatever you have opened, those files can be seen on second screen, second section. Under third section, here we have some material. Yeah, some learning material you'll see on the third section. Yeah. Now, guys, in this page 1, in this page, you can always plot only one visual at a time. Oh, is it? Yes. You'll have always single visual. It is not, you can place multiple visuals in like Power BI. In Power BI, we used to place everything in a single page, right? But here it's not like that. On a single page, single sheet, we'll have only one visual. Then you can plot another chart. You can take another one. You can plot another visual. Every sheet will have only one visual. How to combine them together? How to combine them together? You see here we do have something called dashboard. The second icon, what you see, this is called a dashboard. Let me just don't do anything. Look at my screen. If I click on this, yeah, this is called dashboard, where you can place multiple sheets. I have 3 different sheets. Every sheet will have a single visual. You can drag and drop all these visual on your dashboard. Dashboard means collection of sheets. Collection of sheets is nothing but dashboard. Perfect. Now, we have something called story. You see the last icon, what you see, this is called story. If you want to narrate a story, you can build a story also. What is story all about? Story means collection of sheets plus dashboards. Collection of, you see, sheets and dashboard. You are going to drag and drop them over here. So we'll talk about dashboard, we'll talk about stories, and we'll talk about sheets and everything in our upcoming sessions. Okay. So far, so good. Perfect. Now, my dear friends, what we are going to do now, we'll make hand free on this tool now. Just open that file. Would you like to share your screen quickly? Just share your screen quickly. You see, what is the first stage? Collection of data, right? You see, left-hand side, we have a connect to data. Top left-hand side, left corner. Click on it. What we have to do? Simple. Excel workbook. From where we have to get the data? Excel. Okay. Don't you have data? Download it. Now what we have to do? Go to sheet 1. That's it. Easy, right? Okay. We have something called ClickSense. That is another BI tool. You have to learn ClickSense by yourself only. Perfect. Bottom left corner, you have sheet, right? You see? Bottom left corner. Left hand side. Click on sheet. Click on it, my dear. Click on it. Yes. Abisola, share your screen. Yeah, you can stop it now. Abisola, I think you have opened Tableau data prep. I think so. You see, you have opened Tableau prep builder. We are working on Tableau public. Open the Tableau public desktop. Wait, Tableau public. I think yesterday we have installed, right? Why you are installing once again? Close this. Close this. Cancel. Windows search. Go to Windows search. Windows search. Tableau. Type Tableau. You see public is there. You see Tableau public 2024.1. Click on it. Click on it. Wait. Clear? What you have to do now? Very good. Wait. Guys, I need your attention. This is Tableau public, right? We'll have few limitations. If you're working on Tableau public, can we save this file in our local machine? Answer is no. You cannot save this in your laptop. Oh, is it? Yes. How to save this file? In order to save this file, you have to sign in Tableau public server. You can save this under Tableau public server only. Now, how to save this? All of you look at the screen now. Go to file. Go to file. Top left corner. Yes. Okay. You see, save to Tableau public as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th one. Yeah. This is now grayed out. The moment when we have a visual, now we are going to see that is in enabled state. So what we'll do, let me give a try with 1 or 2 visuals. Then I will ask you to save this in server. Okay. Now all of you look at my screen now. Look at my screen. This is called column shelf and this is called row shelf. Right. We are going to place dimensions and measures based on our requirement. We do have 2 different set of data over here. One is dimensions and another one is measure. Dimension is means what? In layman language, non-numerical data. Non-numerical data called dimension. Measures are nothing but numerical data. Numerical data. Technically, qualitative and quantitative. Yeah, you can quantify this. This is qualitative data. Got it? You can quantify the data. That means on the numbers, you can perform mathematical operations. For example, here we do have a product. Sorry, profit. You would like to see how much profit we have received. What is the total profit? What is total discount? What is total quantity or average quantity? You can perform mathematical operations on numbers. You can quantify the data. Got it? Qualitative data is nothing but a dimension. You would like to see based on certain dimensions. That means from which category we are getting more profit. In which market we are getting more sales. From which region we are getting more number of orders. Got it? So that is nothing but a dimensions. How you want to view the data. Actually, dimensions describes numbers or measures. Dimensions describes measures. How you want to see your numbers, in which angle you want to see the numbers, or at which level you want to look at the numbers. So these are different definitions of dimension. Okay. Now, We'll plot one graph now. Let's see now what we can do. All of you just drag and drop this subcategory under row shelf like this. All of you drag and drop this subcategory under row shelf. Clear? Now, it's very easy. Drag and drop sales under column shelf. Wow, you see now? Clear? Do you see now, bar? Remember, it's very easy to plot any graph in any BI tool. It's just a dead easy job. Yes or no? Now, we'll see how to sort this. But before we proceed further, we have to understand terminologies. You see this one under row shelf, we have subcategory, right? So this is called pill. This look like pills, right? These are called pills. Clear? Now, yes, we do have two pills, but one is in a blue color and another one is in a green color. What does it mean? You see, this color indicates this green pill is a measure. What it is? This green pill is a measure. And dimensions will be represented in a blue color. Got it, all of you? Green pills represents measures. Blue pills represents dimensions. Yeah. Clear, all of you? Perfect. Very good. It's an interview question, by the way. Now, I would like to enable data labels. How to enable data labels? There are multiple ways to enable the data labels, but we'll go with this option. Here we have a T for text. You can drag and drop any field under column shelf and row shelf. You're going to get one visual. Okay. How we can understand this? I will let you know once we are in a visuals. Okay. Now all of you click on this T for text to see data labels. Got it? Now we have a data labels for each and every bar. Yeah. This bar indicates the sales value, correct? Now, how to sort this visual based on sales value? Now, there are many ways to sort. If I hover my mouse on this area, mid of this canvas, we'll see one option. You see, if I hover my mouse on mid of this canvas, do you all see this? One click to sort largest to smallest. Another click, smallest to largest. Third click, sorting by ascending order, sorting subcategory by ascending order. Got it? All of you sort easy. Very good. Now, this is really very simple sorting. Let me take you through advanced sorting. Okay. As I mentioned yesterday, you're going to see so many options. Okay. Now, one more option. You see here, this subcategory, right? If I place my mouse on this, yeah, here we have a small drop down. If I click on this, so again here also you have option to sort. Click on the sort. This one. If I click on this drop down, here you have option called to sort. Done? Yep. Now, from here also you can sort by ascending order or descending order. This is very normal sorting. If you want to sort by some other field, still you can do that. You see, sort by, one is manual sorting. If you have something to sort manually like this, you can drag and drop. This is something called manual sorting. This manual sort you can do through visual also. Just look at my screen. You see, for example, I want to have this label at the top, you see, like this. This is called manual sorting. Like to display, I would like to show this one by field. You see, by field. By which field? Can I pick some other field? Yes, why not? You see, field name, just take the profit. Descending order, like this. Select field. Field is nothing but a column. Sort order is descending. From this drop down, just pick the profit. Things will change automatically in backend. Done. Perfect. Shall I close this? No one is lagging. Now what is happening here? Actually, we are sorting by the profit. You see now? Let me close this. Let me erase all these markers. You see, copiers, the subcategory is at top level. But if you look at the value, sales value is lesser than phones. Why it is in top? Sales wise, okay, it is less than phones. But when it comes to profit wise, copiers are giving more profit. Got it? To give more clarity or better clarity, what I will do, I will drag and drop this profit under column shelf. You see now, all of you drag and drop profit under column shelf. Now you'll get more clarity now. Got it? Sounds good? Clear what is happening here? Profit wise, copiers is giving more profit. Yeah, sales are lesser than phones. Sales wise, phones is giving more sales, but profit wise, it's in a second position. Perfect. Now, this is a title for your sheet. Can we edit this title? Oh, why not? How to edit the title? If you double click on it, if you double click on this title, that will allow you to edit. All of you double click on this. Yeah. Now I'm going to give it as custom sorting. Sorted by profit. Sorted by profit. Okay. You can select this if you want to format. Yes, you can feel free to format this. Done, all of you? That's really great. Now, what is the difference here? We have OK, cancel, and apply. You see, it's if you click on apply, what will happen? This dialog box will not go anywhere. It will stay here only, but change will be applied. If you click on apply, what will happen? You see, here is a change. It is now applied. If you click on OK, changes will be saved. At the same time, the dialog box will go away. Simple. Yeah. Now, if you want to rename this sheet, yes, you can double click on this sheet and you can rename. If you want to rename this, double click and say sort. Done. Perfect. Shall we go to next sheet? Yes. All of you take another sheet here. Otherwise, what we'll do now, we'll try to save this file. What do you say? Go to file. I need someone's system now. If you are using Tableau desktop, you can you can save your file in your local machine. You will not have any challenge. Okay. But when you are using Tableau public, then you have a challenge. Then you will have a challenge. Now go back to your Tableau public, my dear friend. Yes. This is Tableau public. You see, earlier that option was in disabled state. Now it is enable. Got it? How to save this? All of you, please follow the steps. You may require to create your credentials now. Okay, click on save to Tableau public as. Click on it. Yesterday you might have created account, right? Yesterday, guys, you might have created an account. If not, click on create an account. Okay, by the way, Tableau is coming from which, who is the owner for Tableau? Salesforce. This Tableau is coming from where? Salesforce. Okay, now all of you create an account. Yes, Victoria, create an account. Okay, do one thing. Otherwise, okay, yesterday you have created. If you don't have, please create an account. Yes, give a name. Okay, Ashish, if it is asking you to give a name, yes, you have to give a name to your file. Once you save it, where it will save? This file will be saving in cloud. Okay, that will take you to Tableau public cloud. All good, my dear friends? Any challenges? Abisola, give any name. File name is anything. That's your wish. Okay. Wait, cancel this. Where is the visual? Where is the visuals? Okay, go back to that server. Click on open. Okay, cancel this. Actually, what you have done, go back to file. Cancel this. You have to sign out from here actually. I think you're using my account, right? Go to server. I will tell you. Wait. Go to server tab. No, server. So mean, not there, madam. There is another there is another tab called server, right? Click on it. So here, create your own account. Create an account. Exactly. Click on create an account. Enter your details. Enter your Gmail account. Enter the password. All of you create an account, your own account. Create my account. That's it. Yes, you can stop sharing. Go back to your Gmail account and activate your account. You have to use this account whenever you are publishing your file. Okay. Now, Ashish, would you like to share your screen? Okay, someone has started sharing. Harish. Okay, well, Harish, what is happening here? Yes. Have you published this file? Have you saved this in Tableau server? No, yes, no, yes. Guys, you see now, by default, the moment when you sign in, what will happen? That will be redirected to this website. You see the URL public.tableau.com. Clear? So whenever you want to save your Tableau public file, you have to save in this portal, in this website only. I repeat, you cannot save Tableau public in your local machine. Is it clear? Now, how you can download this file? You see now, top right hand side, we have a download option. You see? Click on it. Guys, I need your attention. If you click on this download, perfect. Minimize this. Let's go back to Tableau server. Again, you see, as it is a public, anyone can access your file. Oh, is it? Yes. Ashish can access Harish file. Harish can access Ashish file. And you can access Victoria file also as it is public. Got it? So here, right hand side, we have a settings. You see the option called settings. Yeah, settings, right hand side, where you have downloaded the file. You see the download option. Settings. Click on it. Guys, since we have only one sheet, so we'll not have any problem here. But when you have multiple sheets and you would like to see all the sheets, you see here, show sheets. If you enable this, You can see all the sheets, whatever you have. Enable this. You see, allow. If you don't want to allow others, you see, allow access. Let other download or make a copy of this visual. If you disable this, others cannot able to see this file. Clear, all of you? Yep. Okay, Victoria, what you can do for timing, let it be there as it is. I will take up your screen once again. Only thing is you have to sign out from my account and you have to sign in with your account. Okay, let it be there, no problem. Done, all of you? All good? Okay, let's proceed now. All of you take new sheet. We'll talk about filters. We do have various filters. Oh, is it? Yes. We have something called dimension filter. We have something called measure filter. We have something called interactive filters. Interactive. We have something called data source filter. Data source filter. Whatnot. Context filter. We do have these many filters. Shall I make a note of all these filters? No, you don't really require to make a note of all these things, because if you go through LMS, you'll have one document on this topic. Okay, if you go through LMS, you'll have a document. I will not prefer to go through any PDF. Okay, but in PDF you have all this content. Clear, all of you? Now we'll see how to apply the filter using dimensions, measures, and how we can have a context filter, our interaction, whatnot. We'll talk about the filters in today's class. In order to do that, do one thing, all of you. Once again, drag and drop the subcategory under row shelf. Drag and drop subcategory under row shelf. And drag and drop profit under column shelf. Now onwards, what you have to do? Whenever you are doing this, you have to sort the values and you have to enable the data labels. Make a habit to do this, okay? So that it's, you can practice this. You have to sort them and you have to enable data labels. Perfect. Now we'll see what is dimension filter. We'll see what is dimension filter. Dimension means what? Non-numerical column. You see now, we have something called subcategory, right? I'm trying to place the subcategory under filter shelf. All of you just drag and drop this subcategory under filter shelf. The moment when you do this, you're going to see one pop-up. Wow. Done. You see here, we do have four different tabs. Here, just look at my screen. Stop doing this one. General tab, wildcard, condition, and top. That means what? You can apply filter on this in 4 different ways. You can apply filter on this in 4 different ways. We'll explore each and every tab. Okay. For example, I'm in a general tab. I don't want to see first 3 subcategories. I'm going to uncheck them. You see, all of you uncheck first 3 subcategories. Once you do uncheck, don't click on OK. You have to click on apply. What will happen if I click on apply? This change will be applied, but this box will be written over here. Yeah. Apply. Done. Now, wildcard. Let's go to second one called wildcard. Match values. So I'm going to say S. That means you see. So I have entered S over here and I'm going to pick this ends with. That means if any subcategory is ending with S, I would like to see that. Got it? Go for a wildcard. Enter S. S for Singapore. End with. and click on apply. I would like to see only those subcategories which are ending with S. Got it? Clear? Perfect. Now let's go to condition. So here you can put in a condition here. You can put a condition. Based on a condition, things will get filtered out. Oh, is it? Yes. So you can write a formula also. See, by formula. In Power BI, we have written so many formulas, right? So here also you have a scope to write the formulas. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to say, hey, I would like to see sum of profit if it is greater than or equal to what, let's say 5,000. I would like to see only those items which are above 5,000. What will happen? All these negative values plus this one also will be removed. Got it? Click on apply. You see, it's gone. Condition by formula. You just write the simple formula over here. Now here, how many items we have? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 subcategories we do have. Now I would like to see top 5 subcategories based on the profit. Right now, again, go to top, click on by field. How many items? Top 5. You have to remember this. We're going to come back to this top 5, top 10 once again. Okay. Top 5, click on apply. It will display only top 5 subcategories. Got it, all of you? Oh, do we have to use 4 different tabs in real time? Answer is no. Very rarely you will get a chance to apply. Very rarely you will get a chance to apply filter through all 4 tabs. Since we all are in a training, we are just trying to explore each and every tab. Condition, this one by formula, simple. Sum of open the bracket profit is greater than or equal to 5,000. I'm holding my screen for your reference. Remember guys, we all are in a training, right? We are exploring each and every tab. You will not get a chance to apply using 4 different tabs. No. Okay, let me click on OK. If you want to edit, you want to modify, Abisola, what you have to do here? Here we have a subcategory. If you place your mouse over here, you'll see drop down, click on this. Here you have option called edit filter. This is how you can edit the filter. Clear? Condition. Is it clear, all of you? Got it? And now, whatever we have applied, we can see over here, summary. Right? Whatever we have applied under general tab, so you are going to see the summary. Clear? All good? Let me close this. Now, how to rename the title? Double click on the sheet 2 and say dimension filter. Double click on the title and say dimension filter. Done? Easy, right? Formula. Oh my God. It's very easy. See, take this. Done? Now, let's go to next sheet, all of you. If you want to rename this sheet to, yes, you can feel free to rename it. Okay, why I'm using same naming convention? Because tomorrow, if you open this file, you should know what you have done on this, okay? It's dimension filter. Now, all of you take a new sheet once again. All of you take a new sheet once again. Do the same thing. Drag and drop subcategory under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Just do quick sort and enable data labels. Done, all of you? Just today, entire, session just doing drag and drop, drag and drop, drag and drop only. Yep. Perfect. Now we are going to see how we can apply filter using a measure. Generally, we'll not do this filter, but since we have this in curriculum course, I'm just exploring this. What it is, you see, measure means what? A number. Right here, we do have a profit. What I will do, I will drag and drop this profit under filter shelf. You see, I'm going to drag and drop this under filter shelf. What will happen? Just look at my screen. The moment when I release, again we are going to see one pop-up. This time this pop-up is a different format. You see, it's asking me, hey, how you want to apply filter on this visual? Since it's a measure or it's a numerical column, we have option to apply filter using sum, average, median, count, whatnot. So these all are mathematical operations. Let me cancel this. If I drag and drop any other non-numerical column, yeah, we'll have a different options. You see, on non-numerical or on a dimension, you can apply filter using this. But it is a number. If I drag and drop this number column, you'll have a different format. Similarly, if I do drag and drop date, you'll have a different options. You see now, it's a date. So based on the column type, you're gonna see a different options, right? Now let me drag and drop profit over here. I would like to apply filter on this using sum. I request you all drag and drop profit under filter shelf. Yeah, take the sum, click on next. Click on next. What is happening here? If you notice this, from where we got this value, see now, this profit is being displayed based on the subcategories. So what is the least value here? You see, Tableau is very smart. You see, what is the least value? It is this, these all our profits are actually aggregated by subcategories. So least value is minus 35K, the least value. What is maximum value? 111 or 235. You see 111K. Got it? So this is how it is shown, lowest value and highest value. Now, for example, if you want to see only those subcategories which falls under, I repeat, you would like to see only those subcategories which are falls under this range. You see now, if sum of category, sum of, let's say, subcategory profit is sum of this 12,000 minimum and maximum this, you will see only those items like this. Got it? Now, for example, let's say you have a requirement, you would like to see only those subcategories which are giving 10,000 to, let's say, 100K. You would like to see only those subcategories which are giving profit between 10,000 to 100K. Then you want to see only those subcategories. And here you have different options, at least or at most. You can play with this. Got it? All of you click on, just enter a few numbers over here and click on OK. Click on OK. Abisola, just drag and drop this profit under filter shelf. Just enter these values and click on OK. That's it. Perfect. Now, just look at my screen. My dear friends, what will happen? End user can access only this page. End user will not have a choice. Yes, Ashish, I'm coming to the point. See, end user will not have a choice to make any changes over here. They will not have access to filter shelf. They won't have access to page shelf. They don't have access to column and row shelf. No. They can see only this visual. Okay. If I'm placing any dimension under filter shelf, what does it mean? That means it's a static. User cannot modify this. It is a static and user cannot modify this. For example, if I want to allow user to make some changes, he wants to apply his own filter. What we have to do in order to do that, you see my screen. So here, Ashish, you see, click on this drop down. So here we have option called show filter. All of you click on this. Okay, what is happening over here? Just clear the canvas, remove profit and category. Abisola, just look at our screen now. Remove it. Yes. Yeah, remove it. Yeah, remove this also. Remove profit from filter shelf. Okay, now drag and drop subcategory under row shelf. Subcategory under row shelf. These are all the subcategories what we have. Drag and drop profit under column shelf. Got it? What we have to do? We have to sort. Sorting is not really important, but just to get some hands-on, we are sorting these values. Okay, enable text data labels. Okay, enable data labels. How you will enable data labels? You see, on top of sum of profit, there is a caption called T. We have to click on T. T. Where are you going? Right hand side. That's it. Now drag and drop profit under filter shelf. Drag and drop profit under filter shelf. The moment when you drag and drop, here you will see few values by default. Again, drag and drop correctly. Drag and drop. You see, click on sum. Click on sum. Click on next. See, from where you are getting this minus 35,450, the least total profit of subcategory. That is nothing but table. And from where you're getting 111,235, that is a maximum total profit of copiers. Okay. If you want to reset this value, yes, you can reset. You can say, hey, I would like to see only those subcategories which falls under this. 10,000 to what? Let's say 1 lakh, 100K. Click on apply. Click on apply. Don't you see the values now? Don't you see the subcategories? Yes, Abisola. Done. Click on OK. So now what I'm saying, if you place any dimension or any measure, any field under filters shelf, user will not have a choice to edit. If you want to allow end user to make some changes, what you have to do, again, place your, let me share my screen. What we have to do here, it's a profit. It's a profit right here. There is a small drop down. If you click on this, here you have option called show filter. Yes, Ashish, Abisola, Harish. The moment when you click on this show filter, right hand side, you'll have an option. From here, user can edit. From here, user can edit. Now, let's make this as more interactive session or interactive visual. So again, if you place your mouse on this, you'll see one drop down. You see, most of the time, you will see drop downs. On each and every field or each and every options, you'll see drop downs. If you click on this drop down, you'll have more options. Oh my goodness, you see? So here you have more options. We'll explore this once again. Okay, we'll explore this option once again, but from here, user can adjust this. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Okay, Abisola, no problem. Park it. Park it. I will show you. once again. Now this is called measure filter. What it is, it's a measure filters. You see, my dear friends, what I'm saying, in order to see this, you have to click on this small drop down, show filter. Don't you see this option, show filter? So without enabling this show filter, you guys are expecting to have over here. How will you see this without enabling it? Got it? To see this option, here, you have to click on this drop down. Show filter. Then only you can see right hand side. You're not doing that and you're expecting to have over here. Now all of you take next page. All of you take a next page, new sheet. You could not able to see because of this. I think you might have clicked on this show me. It is overlapping. That's it. Victoria and Abisola, you might have clicked on this show me, due to which you could not able to see that option, but it's there, you see. If you click on this, you'll see that. Okay, no problem. Park it. Let's go to sheet, new sheet. All of you go to new sheet. Now, once again, drag and drop subcategory under row shelf. This time, let's drag and drop sales under column shelf. Do the quick sort and enable data labels. You have to do this very quickly. Do the quick sort and enable data labels. Perfect. It should not take too much time for you now. Just simply drag and drop, drag and drop. Now we'll talk about how we can apply a filter on this using date. Date as a filter. Okay. Just look at my screen. Here we do have a order date. Here we have a order date. Let's drag and drop this order date under filter shelf. The moment when you release this, again, you will see a different pop-up with different options. Just drag and drop what? Order date. Drag and drop this order date under filter shelf and wait for my instructions. Got it? Now these all are various options. It's saying, how do you want to filter? How do you want to filter? What? This visual. Okay. All of you make sure to click on this range of dates. Right. Now click on next. Click on next. Got it? So now in this given data set, the least date is, minimum date is 312014 and maximum date or latest date is 30 December 2017. In this order date, so these are the lowest date and the maximum date. How you want to apply the filter on this? How you want to see your numbers based on which date, right? Just look at my screen. Don't do anything. If you want to see only those subcategories, range between this. Yes. So all these profits are based on this date range. Okay. If you have any specific date, start date, for example, I would like to see, let's say from 2015 onwards. Let's say one new product is released in 2015. I would like to see from 2015. So this is how you can set. For example, let's say one product is, closed or ended by so and so date. You can specify the date. Okay, these all are very normal options to apply the filter. What is really interesting in this? The interesting one is exploring this relative date. Let's see this one. This is really interesting one. Which one? This one. Relative dates. Okay. Now, just look at my screen here. Let's say year. Let me take this option. Just don't do anything. Look at this. I picked year. Here we do have again few more options. This year, if I click on apply, oops, it's gone. Why? You see my screen. I have taken a relative date. I picked year and I said this year. In this context, this year means 2024. Do we have any data for current year? Answer is no. We don't have any data for this current year, due to which everything is now grayed out. Nothing is displayed. How this pop-up taken current year as 2024? Because of this. You see, anchor relative to what? Today. This today date is referring to my calendar, my business calendar. Got the point? This anchor relative to, by default, it is set to today. What is today's date? 21 April 2024. I would like to see current year sales. We don't have 2024 sales, hence everything is now blank. Can we adjust this anchor relative date? Answer is yes. Let's say if I click on this, you see now, I selected this. If I click on this, so we have data from 2014 to 2017, correct? Now what I can do here, let's say 2015, we'll get better idea. Yeah, let's say 2015. See, 2015 now. This year, if I click on apply, wow, all these numbers are belongs to this date range. From 01/01/2015 to December 2015. Got it? For example, now once again, look at this part. This is really interesting one. So if I say, hey, I would like to have previous year sales based on 2015. What is previous year of 2015? 2014, right? You see, if I clicked on previous year, you see how it is changed? 2014. Got it? Now, what is the base year? 2015. If I would like to see next year, that means 2016. You see, 2016. Got it? So you can change this anchor based on your business requirement. Clear all of you? Yes, select this one. Yeah, click on this anchor relative to, and you have to change manually this Abisola. Click on this checkbox. Now you have option to edit this. Select 2015 or 2016. Okay, don't select 2024. If you're selecting 2024, you'll not see anything on your page. Done all of you? Easy, right? Click on this. Now, let's quickly rename this sheet. Title, let's say this is date filter. Anchor relative to 2015. Shall we proceed further? Now, all of you take next sheet. All of you take next another sheet. Now, what we are trying to do now? Let's say what we'll do now. Okay. We'll take anything, any dimension, that's fine. Take state on a row shelf. These many states we have. And let's take profit or sales. Anything is fine. On column shelf. and do a quick sort, enable data labels, take state on row shelf, and takes sales value on a column shelf, and do a quick sort and enable data labels. Done. Perfect. Now, what we have to do now, just look at my screen. I'm going to place this category as a filter. What I would like to do, I would like to place, or I would like to use this category as a filter. Here, on category column, here left hand side, if you keep your mouse over here, you will see drop down. Click on this drop down and click on show filter. I repeat once again, left hand side we have a category column. If you hover your mouse on this, you will see a drop down. Click on this and click on show filter. What will happen the moment when you click on show filter? The right hand side, you'll see this option. Now, Victoria, do you see this? Avisola, do you see this option now here? Right hand side. Right hand side, what do you see? Tell me. Right hand side, what do you have? Extremely right hand side. You have a visuals? Do you have a visual? So what I'm saying, listen to me very carefully. You're not listening. You might have clicked on this show me. You see now, if I click on show me, you see it is now covering my filters. Click on once again on show me. Last time I said the same thing. You said, no, I didn't click on show me. Click on the show me now. It's now hidden. Got it now? Very good. Now, what is happening now? So we can enable interaction. User will have a scope now to make some changes using these filters. Oh, is it? Yes. You see now, let's say, suppose if I want to see only technology sub values, I can uncheck this too. You see, these are not just these values are belongs to technology. If I click on office supplies, you see all these values are belongs to office supplies. Furniture. Now it is now interactive. Got it? Can we change this layout? Can we change this layout, style of this slicer or style of this filter? Answer is yes. How we can change this layout? Look at my screen. There is a small drop down. If I click on this, here you have these many options. Based on the requirement, let's say you want to always allow a single value selection. You'll go for a single value. If you want to keep it in a list format, you can set this list. You see? Wow. Always one. Got it? Single value drop down? Yes. Clear all of you? You want to have a list? List. Now make it as a list. Make it as a list only. I will tell you what. Can we have another dimension as a filter? Oh, why not? Why can't we have it? Sure. Now, what I will do now, all of you bring subcategories. You see here, we do have a subcategories. Click on this and click on show filter once again. All of you bring subcategory as a filter. Is it done? Just show this subcategory as a show filter. Now, you see, I'm just rearranging them. You can drag and drop like this. You see, on the top, I'm placing category. Next to this, below to this, I'm placing subcategory. Let's say I'm a user. If I pick technology, this chart is displaying only technology values. But at the same time, I would like to have only those subcategories which are belongs to technology. Yes or no? Here it is displaying all subcategories, but I would like to see only relevant subcategories. Got the point? Now, how to cascade this filter to this? How to cascade the filters to next filter? To do that, you see here on subcategory, we do have a small drop down. Click on this. So here you have an option called only relevant values. Click on this. On subcategory, click on drop down, click on only relevant values. Yes, why not? Definitely. When your trainer is amazing, things will have an extraordinary way. So no. So how it's really magic or it's really important to place or to spin the balls accordingly. At right time, we have to spin the ball so that it it's easy to understand. That will make easy for you to understand. Done all of you. Now, if you want to change them, the layout, yes. For example, here we do have a big list. It will consume a lot of space on the dashboard. You see, this is a list. It's a very big list. In such scenario, you have to go for a drop down like this. Got it? Let's say, let me pick the technology. If I click on this, yes. To save some space on the canvas, you have to change them accordingly. Clear? This is called interactive filters. Interactive filters. Now, what we have to do? We have something called context filter. What do we have? We have something called context filter. This is really, really interesting one. Okay. What I will do to explain this topic, I will take very simple example. Okay. You will understand in the easiest way. Look at my screen. Let's assume that we do have how many students in our classroom? Don't take it too personal. I'm just explaining few things. Okay. How many students we have in this classroom? 30. Okay. We have 30. Total students. Total learners. 30. Okay. Fair enough. 29. Oh, no problem. Make it as a 30 only. That make easy to do calculation. Okay. 30 students we have. If I ask you a very simple question, who is quick learner? Let's say who is a topper in this batch? Don't take it too personal. I would like to know top 10 students, top students from this classroom. Let's list down few names. Okay. Let's list down few names. Top 10 students. Let's say Ashish. Ashish, you're from which country? You're from India, right? Okay. Now, Abisola, you're from which country? Okay, Nigeria. You're in a second position. Okay, now, let's say Leslie, you're also from Nigeria. Mangesh Yadav, you're from Japan. Yes, guys, tell me. Okay, India. Okay. Matthew, you're from where? Matthew, you're from India. Okay. Jenny, you're from where? You're from UK. Okay. Leslie, you're not there. Okay. Tarun. Tarun, you're from California. Where we have this California? In India. Where we have this country name? San Francisco, US. Okay, now. Leslie, you're not there. Let's say Leslie also belongs to India. Okay. Okay. Now. Okay, Jamil, you're from where? Come on, guys. Speak out quickly. Nagy, Saudi Arabia. Okay. Nagy, you're from where? Oh my God. Germany. Okay, how many students we have now? 3, 6. Okay. Let's say Abdul from India. Got it? I would like to see top 10 students irrespective their country. Simple. Irrespective their country, I would like to see top 10 students. This is a list. Agree, all of you? So far, so good. No confusion. Top 10 students, irrespective their region. No. Now, question is, no. I would like to see top 10 students. I would like to see top 10 students of, let's say, India country. Top 10 students in India. Now, context is now changed. What has happened now? Context is now changed. I would like to see only those top 10 students who belongs to India. You got the point? Now, you see, who will come first? Ashish. He's from India. Now, can we have Abisola here? No, right? Can we have Abisola here? No. Who will come next? Leslie. Yeah? Is from India. Now, who is third? Mangesh is India. Matthew from India. Can we accept Jenny Scott here? No. Can we expect Tarun? No. Jamil? No. Nagy? No. Abdul? Yes. Yes. Now Harish. Let's say Harish also we have. Now India. Right. Now Jabur. Let's say India. You see now how filter is now changed based on the requirement. You got the point? You got the point now? So now context filter means what? It will apply, it will create one logical table. It will create one logical table internally. Okay. So any filter you apply on the visual, it is actually by default context filter only. Any visual you take, you're applying anything, what will happen? Okay, we'll do one thing. We'll give it a try. Then only you can understand. Let me go back to Tableau. What I would like to see, I would like to see top 10 products based on profit or based on sales. Let's take the profit only. What I would like to see, I would like to see top 10 products. Now you tell me how we can check top 10 products. We have already seen that. Don't say no. We have already seen. Right. You see, while applying this dimension filter, we have seen. What we have to do, you see, first drag and drop this product name under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Let's do a quick sort. Done. Is it done now? Now you tell me what we have to do in order to see top 10 products. In order to see top 10 products, what we have to do now? Victoria, what is the error message? Okay, wait, give me a minute. Let me finish this. Yes, guys, we have to place this product name under filter shelf. All of you drag and drop this product name under filter shelf. Now you're going to see this pop up. Go to top. Yeah. By field here. Top. By field. Top 10 products based on the profit. Click on apply. Done, all of you? Easy. No one is lagging. Very good. No one is lagging. Excellent. Let me click on this. Victoria, yes, you got an error, right? Yes. Park it. Now let me go back to this notepad. You see, we have addressed this one. Top 10 students, top 10 products, irrespective their country. Top 10 products. There is no such filter now. Now requirement is, I would like to see top 10 products with regards to each and every state. With regards to state. Let's say in California. From California, what are those top 10 products? Got it? Now, what we'll do now, take the state and click on show filter. Take this state here and click on show filter. Done. Right hand side will have a one separate section where you can see list of states. Yeah. California, Florida, oh my goodness, what not, Maryland, MD, yeah, Texas. So these are all different states we have. Now look at my screen carefully. I would like to see top 10 from California. If I click on this California, oh my goodness, how many products are displaying this now? I clicked on California. I could see only 4 items. Why not 10 items? By the way, why it has shown 4 items? You see, try to understand the concept. First of all, we have displayed 10 items. On top of it, I applied filter using state. Out of 10 product, 4 products are belongs to California. Understood? We have taken 10 products, top 10 products, out of which 4 products are belongs to California. Hence, we could see top 4. Clear? Now, let's say I am removing this California. Let me select Florida. Oh, my goodness. Do we have any product? No. That means what? None of them falls under Florida state. We have taken top 10 items. None of them belongs to Florida state. Hence, everything is blank. Am I making sense? Yes. Am I making sense? Now, requirement is what? When I select Florida, definitely the state will have certain products. The state will have definitely a few products. I would like to see top 10 from Florida only. When I select Florida, I would like to see top 10 items. Similarly, when I select California, I would like to see 10, not 4. What we have to do in order to see with regards to the state, I have to change the context. You see how to do that? Here we have a state, right? Click on this small drop down. Click on this, add to context. Add to context, simple. Add to context, done. Now you see the magic. Now this state is now become as a context filter. That means first filter is being applied based on the state. You see, California I have selected. What will happen internally? Listen to me very carefully. Internally, one logical table will be created. One logical table will be created. The table will have only California records. The table will have only California records. On top of this logical table, it will apply top 10 filter. Got it? Now here we do have top 10 products. Similarly, let me go back to this notepad so that you can understand very easily. First question was, irrespective region, we have seen top 10 students. The second requirement is, with regards to this India, how many, or I would like to see list of top 10. So here context is now changed. Got it? Now let me go back to Tableau. Clear all of you? For example, let's say, let me ask you one simple question. I'm checking your understanding. Okay. For example, if I select Florida, I have already selected California. Let's say if I select Florida, now you tell me, am I going to see 10 products or am I going to see 10 plus 10, 20 products? How many products I'm going to see? 10 or 20? If I select California and Florida, am I going to see 10 products or 20 products? Yes, guys. Victoria, Abisola, 10 only? Correct. Correct. If I select Florida, Victoria, try to understand. Now, I selected Florida now, California and Florida. Now, what is happening internally? One table got created, logical table got created. This table will contain two different states. One is California plus Florida. On top of this data set, it will apply top 10 filter. Hence, we have top 10 items. Okay, clear all of you? This is called context filter. Yeah. Victoria, when you see 4 items, when you are not making the state as a context, you will see 4. Now we made this state as a context filter. So first it will apply filter on state. On top of it, it will take top 10 items. Clear? So this is called context filter. To have better performance on visual, you'll go for a context filter. Okay. And based on business requirement also. Clear all of you? Sounds good? I could see your screen now. Yes. What you're trying to do now? Okay, go back. Okay, drag and drop product name under row shelf. We would like to see top 10 products. So drag and drop product name under product under row shelf. Add all members. Add all the members. Drag and drop now profit under column shelf. Profit under column shelf. Right. Sort them quickly. Enable data labels. You have to do this bit fast. Yes. Enable data labels. How will you enable the data labels? Correct. Now, how we can check top 10 items? Very good. Go to top. By field. Click on apply. Click on OK. Done. Now, we would like to see based on the states, right? Now, drag and drop state under filter shelf. Make it as context filter. Click on all, check all the items. Check all the items. You see they're all option. Click on apply. Okay. Now make it as context. Add to context. That's it. Now show this filter. Show state as a filter. How will you display this as a filter? Yes. Click on it. Show filter. That's it. Now if you select any one state based on your selection, it will display top 10 products. You see? Got it? Very easy, right? Now we'll talk about groups. We'll talk about group. All of you take a new sheet. All of you take a new sheet. Now drag and drop subcategory under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. and you have to quickly sort this. Sort it down. Plus, you have to turn on data labels. You have to turn on data labels. Done. Perfect. Very easy, right? Just you have to do drag and drop, drag and drop, drag and drop. In fact, we are not going too fast. There is nothing called, coding. We are not writing any code. We are not writing any formula. We are just doing drag and drop, drag and drop. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if you look at the subcategories, we do have two different, let's say, if I categorize them based on the profit, I can say two different groups we have. One set of subcategories are giving positive profit, and another set of subcategories are giving negative profits. You see now? Got it? If you see three different subcategories over here, so these all are giving negative profit. And remaining all other subcategories are giving positive profit. So what I would like to do, I would like to create a group based on the profit value. I would like to put all subcategories, all positive subcategories under one bucket and all negative subcategories under different bucket. Basically, I would like to create a group on this. In order to group them, we do have multiple options. I would say different ways we have to group. We have different ways to group them. Now, we'll go with visuals. How we can group using a visual. It's very easy. Just look at my screen first. What I would like to do, I would like to bring all these three subcategories under one bucket, all this negative. How to select this negative subcategories? Look at my screen. If I place my mouse over here, you see, click and hold and drag. Basically, you have to select these three negative bars. Basically, what you have to do, you have to select these three negative bars like this. If you select and release now, you're going to see this option called group. You see now? Again, look at my screen. Click somewhere over here and drag, hold it and drag it. Now, here you will see one attachment icon called group. We are going to create a group by considering these three subcategories. Click on group. Got it? Done? Once again, you see. So here we have supplies. You have to click over here, hold it and drag it. What we are trying to do here, we are trying to select these three negative bars and release. And you will see over here one option called attachment group member. If you click on this, now it is now grouped. Got it? Right hand side will have two different groups. Clear all of you? Yes. Perfect. Now, how to edit these names? Yeah, how to edit this alias? You see now, it's an easy way to change this. If you double click on this, see. Okay, Ashish, look at my screen once again. No, you will get it. Okay, how to undo? Let me show you how to undo this. If you want to undo any action, so here you have a back arrow. Do you all see this back arrow? This is like a undo. Okay. Now, Ashish, look at my screen. Select three bars and release. The moment when you release, you'll see this one. Click on group. That's it. Got it, all of you? Now, what we can do, if I want to rename this, you're not getting those options. Okay. Give it a try. Release. Okay, hold on. Once again, click somewhere else. Okay, once again, give it a try. Oh, wait, what you have to do, probably I'm just verifying this. You have to select last bar, not full, just off of the bar you have to select at the end. Don't drag till the end. Don't select x-axis. Once again, enough. You see now what you are doing, Abisola. You are selecting X also. Got it, Abisola? If you are selecting x-axis, you may not able to see that option. Clear? Now, how to edit this name? No problem. Okay. You see, I'm going to edit this name. If I right click on this, so here you have option called edit. Yes, you see now, right click on this bookcases. Look at my screen. This first one, bookcases, it is actually a negative subcategories, right? You see, if you right click on this and say edit alias, you see, click on this and say negative profit. And we do have another group called other. Actually, these all are giving positive profit. Right click on this other, and here you have option called edit alias. You want this one. Right click on this other, click on edit alias, make it as positive profit. Yeah. How do I click on the correct axis? You don't need to, you see, Abisola, have you created a group? First of all, tell me, have you created a group? Have you created a group? You see, can we change them? I mean to say, can we change different color? You see, to change different color, my dear friends, you just double click on it. Abisola, what you have to do, you have to just double click on this. For negative profit, the moment when you double click on this, you'll see option to edit the color. From this palette, you can select the red color if you want. For plus profit, that means positive profit, you can select green color. Click on apply. That's it. I repeat, to use a different color, to apply a different color, what you can do, you can double click on this profit, negative profit or positive profit. And you will see one option called edit colors. Pick that group and apply the color. Pick that group and select the color. Done. Now, this is called group. This is called group. There is another way to create a group. Oh, is it? Yes. There is another way to create a group. How we can create the group? How we can create the bins? Let's see now. For example, guys, for example, let's see. Let me take a new sheet. All of you take a new sheet. All of you take a new sheet. Yeah. So here we do have, let's say, what do we have? Let's see which one we'll pick. Shall we take the country? We have only US country. Okay, let's see. So we have a state column, right? So let's say for every, let's say group of states, we have a lead. Let's say we do have 10 states. For this 10 states, we have particular lead. Let's say Ashish leading 10 states. And we do have 10 more states. Those states are leading by whom? Let's say Leslie. How we can create this kind of a group? Or, for example, we would like to categorize states based on region. Let's say few states, east side, east region. And we do have 20 more states. Those are north side, north region. We do have few more states. Those all are belongs to west region. Got the point? So how we can group them? Let's see now. Go to state here. Click on this arrow mark. Click on this state. There is an arrow mark, small drop down. You see this one. Click on this. Go to create. So here we have an option called group. Click on this group. This is another way of creating the group. Okay. Click on this group, all of you. I'm holding my screen. If you are lagging anywhere, let me know. Done. Now, if you want to give a name to this group, you can give a name over here. You see, these many states we have. What you can do, randomly you can pick one state, scroll down and hold shift key and select. I repeat, select one state, hold shift key and randomly pick one state. That means we are creating one group by considering all these states. Now, once you select these many states, simply click on what? Group. Click on group. Once you click on a group, by default, you will see states names. You have to give a name to this. Let's say East region. All these states belongs to East. Got it? If you missed any point, let me show you once again. Select one state and hold shift key. Hold shift key and randomly select any one state like this. I'm selecting these many states and click on group. By default, group name will be your state names. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to rename it. I'm going to say South region. Got it? If you're lagging, let me know because I'm anyway going very slow. I cannot repeat this. Anyway, I'm going very slow. If you're lagging, let me know. Don't ask me after 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Select one state, hold shift key and randomly pick one state like this and click on group. And how to rename? You see, by default, you'll have state name as a group name. So this is, let's say, North region. Got it? Group. We have created 4 different regions. So this is how you can create the group. Got it? Click on apply. Click on apply or OK. You see, under data section, you're going to see a new field called state group. Can we use this field to visualize the data? Answer is yes. You can make use of this new group to visualize the data also. So is it? Yes. For your better understanding, what I'm doing, I'm going to drag and drop the state under row shelf. Yeah. Now I'm going to place, let's say, profit under column shelf. You see? This is also another way of creating the group. Clear? Now, all of you take a new sheet. Once again, all of you take a new sheet. Okay, what do you mean by hierarchy? What do you mean by hierarchy? What is hierarchy? Yes, guys, any idea what is hierarchy? No idea? like trees, like a flow of pathway, hierarchy, like trees, going in the flow, different values. Okay, it's kind of a grouping. Okay, we are going to put relevant values under one roof. Right, let's say a simple example is, let's say we have a team lead. Under team lead, we have a team members. Right, all these team members reports to team lead. And team lead reports to what? Whom? He will report to managers. And this manager reports to whom? They will report to senior manager. And the senior manager reports to whom? Let's say directors or VPs. Yeah. So this is called hierarchy. This is called hierarchy. Got it? Now we are going to place actually relevant, dimensions, relevant categories under one roof. That will make us, that will help us to drill down further. You can drill up or you can drill down. You can drill down or you can drill up based on your business requirement. Okay. Now, if you see this order date or ship date, most of the time, date field in across all the BI tools will have the hierarchy by default. You don't need to create any hierarchy when you have a date column. You see now, if I drag and drop this order date under column shelf, look at my screen. What I did, I just drag and drop this order ID under column shelf. You see my screen here. By default, it has created a hierarchy. Under this year, actually, this date is now rolled up by year. If I want to drill down further, I can see now quarter level data. You see now, I clicked on this plus mark. We'll have this again. Can we go further? Can we do drill down? Yes. If I click on this plus mark, again, we can see data at month wise. You see month wise data. Again, if I click on this plus mark, again, I can see day level. Got it? So this is called what? This is called hierarchy. By default, on top of date column, we'll have a hierarchy. For example, if I want to have my own hierarchy, how we can create the hierarchy? Let's see now. You see, let me clear the sheet. How you can clear the sheet? People are removing like this. Manually, you guys are removing like this. Okay. Instead of removing one by one, what you can do, you can clear this worksheet. So here we have one option called clear. Clear the sheet. You see, if I click on this, gone. So this is how you can clear the sheet. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a hierarchy. Okay. So hierarchy means, putting all dimensions under one roof or relevant items. We have a country, right? Yes, we have a country. Under this country, we can place state. Yes. Under the state, we can place city. Yes. These all are, geographical data. Correct. These are all relevant dimensions. Can I create hierarchy on top of this? Yes. Can we create hierarchy? Answer is yes. You see, before we proceed, wait. We'll create on this. What we'll do now, all of you, go for a country column here. Click on this. And here we have a one drop down, right? Click on this. Go to create. So here, hierarchy. Click on this create hierarchy. I'm holding my screen. You have to click on this hierarchy. First, you have to select the main item. Under this, you're going to add few more dimensions. Once you click on create hierarchy, it may ask you to enter the name of the hierarchy. So click on this. See, let's say Geo. I just entered the name called Geo. Hit enter. In this country, what we have to do, we have to place state. How you are going to place the state? One way, you can click on it, you can drag and drop over here like this. You can drag and drop like this. If we have too many columns, sometimes it becomes difficult to do drag and drop. And there is another way now. You see, city, this is another way. I would like to have city also in this hierarchy. So I'm going to click on this drop down city. So here we have a hierarchy. Add to hierarchy geo. I would like to add city column under geo hierarchy. This is also another way. Done, all of you? Yeah. Wow. Clear? Now, actually, what is the benefit? What is the benefit to have a hierarchy? You see the benefit. I am not going to drag and drop country, state, city individually. I'm going to drag and drop this geo on the column shelf. Now just look at my screen. I'm going to place this sales value under row shelf. Yeah. Or else let me switch this so that you can see very easily. Now, business benefit is I just place country or this entire geo. So here it is now displaying this hierarchy. The user will have a scope to drill down further. Anyway, user cannot see this. How user can have a scope to drill down? So here, even if I over my mouse on this, you see here we have an option. If I click on this plus, you see, user can drill down from here. Got it? So this is the benefit of having a hierarchy. This is the benefit of having hierarchy. Clear, all of you? Instead of placing 4 or 3 columns, what I will do? I will take only hierarchy field on column shelf or a row shelf. As and when needed, user is going to drill down and drill up further. Clear, all of you? Perfect. Okay. We'll talk about alias. We'll talk about alias. You see now, for example, let's say, let me check the data. So here we have the data, right? Data in a tabular form. So here we do have a ship mode. We do have different types of ship modes. We have a standard class, first class, second class, yeah, whatnot. 4 different types of ship modes we have. What I would like to do for our business requirement, based on business requirement, we have to have different names for this ship mode. Let's say first class. I want to have, let's say, premium class or something else. How to edit this name? How to give a different name for this? So in order to use a different name, see what we have to do. There are multiple ways to rename them. Actually, we are not renaming or we are not replacing actual data. As main name suggests, alias will have actual data as it is, but we are going to replicate with some other words. Okay, we are not changing actual data. You see now, we have multiple ways. If I go to data source, but let's not go to data source because we are already working on a sheet, right? We'll see everything over here only. So here we do have a ship mode. Click on this. So here you have an option called alias. You see alias. Click on this. Done. Now in this ship mode, we do have 4 different ship modes. First class, same day, second class, and standard. So actually, this is our actual data. This is our actual data. We would like to, have a different name or different value for this first class. Let's say instead of having first class, can we say, let's say, FC, let's say FC. Or if you want to have any other name, feel free to use this. Same day, you just double click over here, let's say SD, that means same day. Yeah. Second class, let's say SC, that means second class. Standard class, let's say STC. Standard class. You can have any value. Just for our understanding purpose, I'm using these abbreviations. Okay. And click on OK. That's it. Can we use this in our visuals? Yes, why not? All of you just try to drag and drop this newly created alias. Is it done? Now you have multiple ways to do that. Just give me a second. Now you see my screen. Just look at my screen. As I mentioned, you can do this from data source also. Yes. If you don't want to display this alias, you see, you can click on this. You see here, if you want to have this alias here. From here also you can do that. And being in sheet 1 also you can do that. Just now we have it. Yep. If you want to display actual name also you can do that. Where it is. Edit alias, you see here also. You'll have multiple options to do this. Okay. You have multiple options to do that. Now, what we'll do now, we'll talk about, again, let's go back to group. You see, we have created a group, right? So especially this one, we have created two different groups. One is for negative subcategories and another one is a positive subcategories. Fair enough. Now let's assume that, let's say we have one subcategory called table. As of now, this table is now giving negative profit. As of now, this table is giving negative profit. Hence, it is in a negative bucket. Let's say tomorrow onwards, this table's subcategory started giving positive profit. Do you think that this table automatically falls under positive bucket? Do you think that this table is now placed under positive bucket? Yes. Yes, guys. As of now, this table subcategory is giving negative profit. Let's say tomorrow onwards, this table subcategory started giving positive. Now, can you expect this table under positive bucket? Or you're going to see that in a negative only? You see, whenever you're going for a group, do remember, groups are always static in nature. These are all static in nature. This table subcategory will not go to positive bucket if it is in a positive state. No. Clear? If you want to move from negative to positive, you have to manually edit this. That means what? When you are sure that things will not change frequently, then only you have to go for a group. If things are changing very dynamically, you cannot create a group on it. Is it clear? Similarly, here also we have created a group, right? Let's say here, we have created this group in a different way. For example, these many states, belongs to Ashish, or Ashish is a lead for these many states. Jenny Scott is leading these many states. If it is fixed, then only you have to create a group. For example, let's say California moved from Ashish to Jenny Scott. Then you have to manually edit. Clear, all of you? So groups are actually static in nature. Dynamically, it won't change. If you want to make any changes, you have to manually change them. Clear? Yeah. Now, we have something called set. What? We do have something called set. What is the set? Based on the condition, you can create a group. Based on a condition, you can create a group. Let me take a new page. Let's try to understand. Whenever you are creating a set based on a condition, you see set based on a condition, you can create a set. Actually, data will be divided into two parts based on a condition. Whenever you have a condition, at the end you will see two things. One is true or false. If condition is met, that means it's a true statement. If condition is false, that means we'll see false statement. Clear? Now you can create this set based on a condition. That means we have true or false, two things. Now set will create two groups always. How many groups? Two groups. One group is called in, another group is called out. You will see all those items in group which met the condition true. If condition is true, you will see all those items under in group. If condition is not satisfied, you will see all those items under out group. For example, you have 100 products. You would like to see top 10 products. What will happen? Top 10 products you would like to see. Top 10 products you would like to see. 10 product will be placed under in group. And we do have remaining 90. Those remaining 90 products will be placed under out group. What is set? Yeah. Clear, all of you? What is set? Set is actually subset of the data. You have data, subset of the data. And this subset of the data will be divided into two parts. One is in group and another one is the out group. You will see all those items where condition is false. Sorry, condition is met. If condition is met, you will see those items under in group. If condition is false, you will see those items under out group. That's it. You will see always two groups, in and out. Clear? Now, what we are going to do now? We are going to create, again, let's see. We would like to see top 10 states based on the profit. We would like to see top 10 states based on the profit. Okay. But this time we'll give a try through sets. Now, how we can do that? You see now. Where is the state? So here we have a state. Right? If I place my mouse on this here, create a set. All of you click on this set. All of you click on this set. Done. Now, name of the set is what? Top 10. Top 10. Give a name called top 10. I would like to see top 10 states. Go to top by field. Top 10 based on what? Based on the profit. Click on OK. All of you click on OK. Let me click on OK. Done. The moment when you click on OK, you see somewhere over under data section, you will see top 10 set. An icon for set is different. You'll see something like this, circles. You see? You'll have different icons. For set, you'll have this kind of an icon. For group, you will see attachment, right? For hierarchy, you will see different one like this. For calculated field, you will see something like this equal to ABC for calculated field. Yeah. By looking at this icons, you can understand what is for parameter, you'll see something else. We're ready to discuss parameter. So you have to look at these icons, right? Now, top 10 set is now created. Fantastic. Now, just look at my screen. What I will do, I will drag and drop the state. Don't do anything. Just look at my screen. I'm placing the state under row shelf. So these are all states. And I'm going to place profit under column shelf. Fair enough. I'm just doing quick sort and I'm going to enable data labels. So far, so good. Okay. So these are our different states, all the states. Okay. Now we have a set. Just look at my screen. This is only for your understanding purpose. Top 10 states, just look at my screen. When I move, when I drag this top 10 set, you see, the moment when I started dragging, it's showing in and out. You see, in and out, in and out. You see. Now just look at my screen. If I place this under row shelf right before the state, just look at my screen. Now it has created two groups. One is in group where you will see 10 states and remaining states you're going to see under out group. Got it? Clear, all of you? Now what I will do now, let me clear this. Let me clear the sheet. I'm going to place top 10 under row shelf. You see, once again, let me place profit under column shelf. You see now what is happening? You'll have two groups, in and out. In means top 10 value and remaining state value is in under out group. Yeah. So this is also another way of visualizing it. Now let me clear this. Now let's give a try. All of you drag and drop state under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Do the quick sort and enable data labels. Now, drag and drop this top 10 set under filter shelf. Finally, drag and drop this top 10 set under filter shelf. By default, it will take in group. Sometimes if it is throw and pop-up stating which one you want to pick, you just take the in. Most of the time by default, it will pick in only. If it is asking you to choose which one you want to take, you can take in. Done, all of you? All of you rename it. Give a nice title to this report. Let's say top 10 states using cell. Can we have bottom 10 states? Can we have bottom 10 states? Yeah. All of you create bottom 10 states. All of you create a set. How you can create a set? See now. Go to state once again. Click on create and set. This one. Then all of you. Let's create another set. to bring bottom 10. State, create set, name it as bottom 10. Now to have a bottom 10, again you have to click on top only. Okay. Name it as bottom 10. Click on this by field over here. From this drop down, you have to select the bottom. From this drop down, you pick bottom, type 10, profit, and click on OK. Done, all of you. Once it is done, again, take new sheet and display bottom 10 states. Once it is done, all of you take a new sheet and display bottom 10 states. I'm taking new sheet. Let me drag and drop state under row shelf, profit under column shelf. Do a quick sort and enable data labels. And where is bottom 10? So here, drag and drop this under filter shelf. You see, it is a bottom. Very easy. Perfect. Now, one interview question. We can create set only on dimensions. Make a note. We can create a set only on dimensions. Got it? Only on non-numerical column. Clear? You see product name, it's a dimension. You see, we have option called set. Segment is a dimension. Create a set. Perfect. Ship mode is a dimension. We can create a set. But if I go to a measure, discount, profit, sales, and quantity. So these are all numerical columns. So here we don't have that option called set. Here we don't have any option called set. What do we have here? We have something called bins. What do we have? We have something called bins. We'll see this bin, how to create a bin also very shortly. But before we proceed, you see, we have created two sets. One is top and another one is bottom. Yes or no? So we have created two sets, top 10 and bottom 10. Can we combine these two sets? Can we combine two sets? Why? Because let's say on a single sheet, I would like to display top 10. At the same time, I would like to display bottom 10 states also. What I would like to do? I would like to display top 10 and bottom 10 on a single sheet. In order to display these two, I would like to combine. I have to combine two sets. Is it possible? Yes, it is a possible. Okay, what will happen when you combine two different sets? You see my screen. All of you select top 10. You have to select the set. If you click on this drop down, so here you will see one option called create combined set. You will see this option only when you select the set. You will see this option only when you select on a set. Got it? Click on create combined set. Now, all of you stop doing. I'm going to give a name called top and bottom. It's a name of this set called top and bottom. I'm combining this top 10 with what? With bottom. with bottom. Okay, now, so here we do have 4 different ways to combine them. It's like a join. Okay, it's like a join. The first one, you see all members in both the sets. All members in both the sets. So what will happen? Just look at my screen. What will happen if I go for a first set? You have top 10. In this, you have 2 groups. One is in and another one is out. And you have another set called bottom 10. In this also, you have 2 groups. One is in and another one is out. Got it? When we are combining these 2 sets, what will happen? It will create another set. It will create another set. In that set also, we have a in and out. Whenever you create any set, you'll have 2 in and out. So now in newly created set or in combined set, under in, what you're going to see? So you will see all in items from top 10 plus all in items from bottom 10 sets. In and in will be placed under in, and this out items and this out items will be placed over here. Got it? Here you'll see top 10 and bottom 10. In and in, you see all members in both the sets. That means positive values. That means in group, where condition is satisfied. Those items will be placed under in. Clear, all of you? And remaining all other items placed under out group. Is it clear? Perfect. Now, we do have few more. It's like a, full outer join, inner join, left join, and right join. So we'll talk about all these joins in our upcoming sessions. Okay. For time being, what you can do here, my dear friends, give a name, top and bottom. Okay. Select 2 sets from each drop down and go for first option, all members in both the sets, and click on OK. Now here we don't have option to combine with more than 2 sets. But what you can do, you see now 2 sets are combined, you'll have one combined set. On top of it, if you want to combine, yes, you can combine. And then you'll have another set that is called combined set. On top of it, if you want to add another set, yes, you can do that. Clear, Victoria? Let me click on OK. Now again, you're gonna see another set, top and bottom here. Now what we'll do now, just drag and drop this state under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Let's do a quick sort and enable data labels. Now you have to drag and drop this top and bottom under filter shelf. Wow. Just drag and drop top and bottom set under filter shelf. Top 10 and bottom 10 states using combined set. All of you change the title. Looks good. All good. Fantastic. Now, shall we proceed? Now, my dear friends, let's go back to top 10 states here. We have a top 10 states. Yes, of course, we have a top 10 states. Now, user is asking, hey, dude, I don't want to have always top 10 states. Sometimes I may go for 15. Sometimes I may go for 20. Or sometimes I may go for 5 also. Got it? So how we can display based on user input? Understood? What is the requirement? What user is asking? Hey, I need one window where I'm going to choose how many items I want to see. For example, if I say top 5, I would like to see top 5. For example, if I want to see top 10, I'm going to pick 10 to display top 10. If I say 15, I would like to see top 15 states. So how we can allow user to pick the number at the same time based on his selection, we would like to display the visual. Based on user selection, we would like to display the visual. So this is something called parameters. What it is? Parameters. So if you want to take user input value, I repeat, if you want to take user input value, and based on that value, if you want to perform any additional calculations, or based on that input value, if you want to make your visual too dynamic, you can do that. Or to perform what if analysis, you'll go for a parameters. In a nutshell, you want to get something from the user. In a nutshell, you want to get something from the user. Based on user value, you're going to perform certain actions. That is called parameters. Parameters are more powerful. You can use these parameters in your calculations. You can use these parameters in your visuals. Got it, all of you? Now, how to create a parameter? Let's see now. It's very easy. You see now. So here, let me click on this arrow mark over here. There are many ways to call parameter, but this is easiest way. This is easiest way. Click on this drop down. Here you have option called create parameter. All of you click on this create parameter. Done. Let me click on create parameter. Now let's give a name. What to select? Nothing. Ashish, you see my screen? I have highlighted with the marker. Here we have a small drop down. Click on this. Here you have option called create parameter. Click on this create parameter. Let's give a name to this. Let's say top n. This parameter name is top n. Let's say top n. What is the data type? The data type is what? Integer. Just give me a second. Okay, what is the data type? It's an integer. Select this integer. Now, so here you see this one. What type of value you want to allow? If you set allow all, if you set all, that means user can enter any value. User can enter any value. If you want to create your own list, predefined list, you can go for a list. If you want to set a range, you can set the range also. What we'll do now, we'll pick the list. We'll pick the list. So I'm trying to define one list, predefined list. So minimum is, let's say 5, yeah, 10, or a 15, or a 20. You see, all of you, what you have to do, you select, you just name it as a top n. Data type of this is an integer, right? Allowable values must be list. We are going to create a list. Manually, you have to enter over here. And once it is done, click on OK. Done. Display as, if you want to display this with something else, yes, you can display that also. But don't make it two changes. Make it very simple. Click on OK. Done, all of you. Once you click on OK, on data section, you will see this parameter. See, do you all see this under parameter section? Based on version to version, you will see this. Yeah, they have created separate section to place all the parameters. You may or you may not able to see this section. Okay, don't get confused if you don't see. So we have now parameters. Let's show this parameter to user. How we can display this? Click on this drop down. Here, show parameter. Click on show parameter. Done? Now, I'm in top 10 states, right? So now right hand side, we have top n parameters. Remember, I didn't click on show me. If you click on show me, you could not able to see this. It's now covering. Make sure to see this top n parameters. Now from this drop down, if I select anything, now is it changing? Is this visual is changing based on my input? No. So we have to create a relation between these two. Yes or no? We have to enable connection between these two. Any guess how we can enable the connection? Any guess how we can enable the connection between these parameters and this visual? Okay, now you tell me, just hold on. Let me give you a clue. How we have defined this 10? Where we have defined this 10? You tell me. Filters, it's a set, right? While creating set, we have defined 10. Agree, all of you? Agree. You see, we have seen this states, top 10 states using set. How we have set this 10? In set we have, right? Now let's go to that set, top 10 set, this one. Top 10 set. Click on this top 10 set. Here you have to click on edit the set. Here. You can edit the set. Or if you want to edit, here also you can edit. See, edit the set. Got it? If you click on this edit set, now tell me where we have to make a change. This is top. Here we have entered manually. This is a static value. We don't need static value over here. Somehow we have to get this parameter value. Agree, all of you? Somehow we have to get this parameter value over here. How to get this parameter value over here? If you click on this drop down, here you will see newly created parameter called top n. From this drop down, you have to pick the parameters. Got it, all of you? Now click on OK. Now, is it changing now? Now, if I select 5 items, oh, wow, superb. 10, oh my goodness. 15, oh my God. Got it, all of you? Yes, it is an interview question. In interview, they will ask you how to display dynamic top n items. Yeah? Okay, now, let me pick top 5. I'm displaying now top 5 items. You see, in this page, there is a small bug. May I know what is that bug? I'm displaying top 5 items, but there is a bug now. Tell me now. Yeah. Title. Yeah. You see the title? It is still says 10. But I'm displaying how many? I'm displaying 5. Got it? So somehow I should get this 5 over here. That make more sense. Correct? Somehow I should get this parameter value over here. This should be also dynamic. Correct, all of you? Now, so how to edit this title? How to make this title too dynamic? If you double click on this, you can edit this. I am removing this 10. I have to have parameter value. How to get parameter value? You see, remove the 10. So here we have something called insert. You see, here you have something called insert. If you click on this insert, you will see parameter here. You have to select parameters. What is the parameter name? Top n. It's a parameter name. Done. You see, parameters top n. Now, click on apply and click on OK. Is it done, all of you? See, click on OK. Now, this title also now too dynamic. Let's say 10. Oh my goodness. Let's say 15, 20, 5. Yeah, makes sense. We'll come back to these parameters later once again. We'll see how to use this parameter in our calculations. There is always a way to spin the balls correctly so that others can understand very easily. If you see the flow, you see very neatly and clearly we are going through each and every topic and we can easily connect them also. Correct? So what we have seen today, so we have seen what is Tableau Public, Tableau Desktop. Yeah, we have seen the basic sorting and how to sort based on some other fields. And we applied filters using dimensions, measures, and date filters. And we have gone through interactive filters. And we talked about context filter. This context filter is important during interview. They will ask you. And we have seen how to group dimensions. Yeah, through using visuals and another way also. And hierarchy we have seen. And we have seen how to name it, alias. And we have seen set, right? We can create set only on dimensions, not on measures. Remember this. During interview, they will ask you, can we create a set on measure? Answer is no. You can create set only on dimensions, right? And we have seen how to combine two sets, right? We have combined two sets to highlight top 10 and bottom 10. At last, we have seen parameter also. Parameter is nothing but user input value. We can take user input value to do further analysis. What if analysis? Got it? Now, it is time to save your file. Remember once again, how you can save this file? You guys are using Tableau Public. That means you cannot save locally. To save it, you have to publish this in the Tableau server. Go to file. At the end, you will see save Tableau as. Okay, click on it and it will ask you to enter the credentials, use your credentials and upload it.
Ever wondered what those people with fancy charts on their computers are doing? They are probably business analysts. So what's a business analyst? Think of them as the Sherlock Holmes of the business world. They look at lots of information and figure out how to make companies run better. And guess what? It's a pretty cool job right now. Lots of companies are trying to hire these folks. Want to know how much they make? On average, about $85,000 per year. Some of them even make over $120,000. Not bad, right? But here's the thing. To be really good at this job, you need to know some special words. It's like learning the secret code of business. And in today's video, we are going to look at the 10 important words every business analyst should know. And by the time we are done, you will be talking like a pro. So let's start with a little story. Meet John. John works at a company and is always overwhelmed by all the data terms his colleagues use during meetings. So words like KPIs, data warehouse, and analytics were thrown around, and John often felt lost. He knew understanding these terms was crucial for his career growth, so he decided to dive into learning about business intelligence. John started by learning what business intelligence actually means. He discovered that BI involves strategies and technologies that help companies analyze and manage their data. For example, if he worked at Spotify, BI could tell him which songs are getting the most plays, when people listen the most, and even predict the next big hit. This realization made John see how powerful BI could be for making business decisions. So let's dive in and let's understand. Imagine you're running a popular ice cream shop, and business intelligence is like having a super smart view everything about your business. So what exactly is business intelligence? It's all the tricks and tools companies use to understand. It helps them make smart choices based on facts, not just guesses. For example, let's say you use a tool like Power BI in your ice cream shop. It might show you which flavors sell the most on hot days, what time your shop is busiest, and which toppings are most popular with kids. This info helps you make smart decisions like stocking up on popular flavors or hiring extra staff for busy times. Business is super important. Turning numbers into useful information, grow and having X-ray vision for your company. Let's talk about data visualization. So data visualization is representation of information and data. By using visual elements like charts, graphs, and maps, data visualization tools provide an accessible way to see and understand trends, outliers, and patterns in data. For example, a bar chart showing the most popular pizza toppings in a delivery app. This is crucial for presenting data in an easy to understand format. Moving on, we have analytics. So analytics involves the systematic computational analysis of data. For example, using analytics to understand which times of day are busiest for a pizza delivery app. This term is important because it helps in making sense of large amounts of data and aids in decision making. Next up is KPI, that is key performance indicator. So a KPI is a measurable value that demonstrates how effectively a company is achieving key business objectives. For example, tracking the number of pizzas sold each month as a KPI to measure business performance. KPIs are essential for measuring performance and progress towards strategic goals. Now let's discuss data warehouse. So a data warehouse is a centralized repository for storing large volumes of structured data from multiple sources. For example, storing customer data from different gym branches in one place for analysis. It is used for reporting and data analysis and is a core component of business intelligence. Data warehouses are important for consolidating data from different sources and making it available for analysis. Next, we have database. So database is an organized collection of data generally stored and accessed electronically from a computer system. For example, a database storing member records for a gym. Databases are foundational for storing and managing data efficiently and are critical for any business intelligence processes. Moving forward, let's introduce data mining. So data mining is the process of discovering patterns and knowledge from large amounts of data. For example, a gym analyzing member attendance to identify the most popular class times. Data mining is important for extracting useful information from large data sets. Next, let's talk about dashboard. So dashboard is a business intelligence tool that allows users to track key metrics and KPIs. For example, a dashboard for a gym showing daily attendance, most used equipment, and membership growth. It provides a visual representation of data and helps in monitoring performance at a glance. Dashboards are crucial for real-time data monitoring and decision making. Next up is reporting. Reporting refers to the process of organizing data into informational summaries to monitor how different areas of a business are performing. For example, a monthly financial report summarizing income and expenses for a gym. Reports are essential for tracking progress, identifying trends, and making informed decisions. Finally, let's discuss SQL, that is structured query language. So SQL is a standard programming language for managing and manipulating databases. For example, writing an SQL query to retrieve all gym members who joined last month. It is used to query, insert, update, and modify data. SQL is fundamental for anyone working with databases and business intelligence tools. Remember, whether you are running a multi-million-dollar corporation or a neighborhood lemonade stand, these BI tools and concepts can help you make smarter decisions and grow your business. They turn raw data into valuable insights, helping you understand your customer better, optimize your operations, and stay ahead of the competition. So with that, guys, we have come to the end of this session. I hope this video has helped demystify some key business intelligence terms for you. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and subscribe to our channel for more business and tech insights. If you have questions about BI or want to share your opinion, you can comment down in the comment section below.
Have you ever wondered how companies use data to make important decisions and improve their operations? Well, that's where business intelligence comes in. Business intelligence, also known as BI, is a set of tools and processes that help organizations analyze data and make informed decisions. It's like a crystal ball that helps businesses see into the future and make strategic decisions based on the data analysis. But how exactly does BI work? Well, it starts with collecting data from multiple sources like transaction data, customer data, and social media data. This data is then processed and analyzed using BI tools like dashboards, reports, and analytical models. The insights provided by BI helps organizations identify trends, patterns, and opportunities that they can use to make better decisions and drive growth. So in this video, we are going to take you through the core concept of what business intelligence is and why is it so important. But before that, if you enjoy watching such videos and find them interesting, then please subscribe to our channel because we bring the best videos for you daily. Also hit the bell icon to get notified whenever we drop a new video. Data present in this world is never ending. So are the jobs for people working on this data to make proper insights. So if you want to enter the field of data and make a career, then the postgraduate program in business analysis in collaboration with Purdue is clearly the right choice for you. This program helps you learn how to tackle complex business problems using in-demand tools, and you will make the most of this business analysis course with masterclasses from Purdue University. This postgraduate program in business analysis is for professionals looking to pursue a business analysis career, understand business analysis techniques, get hands-on experience, and for experienced analysts looking to learn the latest tools and frameworks used by agile teams. This program will also help you master high-rated skills like business analysis, elicitation and collaboration, BRD, FRD, and SRS document creation, requirement analysis, data visualization, and many more. So hurry up and enroll now. The link is mentioned in the description box below. So without any further delay, let's get started with what exactly is business intelligence.
Well, at its core, business intelligence, often referred to as BI, is the process of collecting, analyzing, and transforming raw data into actionable insights for business purposes. It helps organizations make informed decisions, enhance performance, and gain a competitive edge in today's dynamic market. So let's understand the steps involved in the processing of data. The first step in the business intelligence process is data collection. Businesses begin by identifying the relevant data sources for their operations, such as internal databases, customer interactions, website analytics, and social media platforms. Once identified, the necessary data is extracted from each source, which can be in various formats like spreadsheets or databases. Before proceeding, it's important to cleanse the data by removing duplicates, errors, or inconsistencies, ensuring its accuracy and reliability. The second step is data integration. With the collected data in hand, the next step is data integration. Businesses transform the data into a unified format that is compatible and consistent across different data sources. This transformation involves standardizing data formats, organizing fields, and creating a unified data structure. The transformed data from various sources is then merged into a central repository or data warehouse, serving as a single source of truth for further analysis and reporting. The third step is data analysis. Businesses select appropriate analysis techniques based on their objectives, which can include exploratory data analysis, statistical modeling, data visualization, or machine learning algorithms. Using these techniques, businesses uncover patterns, trends, and correlation within the data. These insights provide valuable information about customer behavior, market trends, operational efficiency, product insights, and more. To communicate the findings effectively, businesses create reports and visualizations that present the insights in a clear and understandable format. The fourth step is decision making and action. The final step in the business intelligence journey is turning insights into actions. Armed with the insights from data analysis, businesses make informed decisions. These decisions can range from optimizing operational processes and refining market strategies to improving customer experience and identifying new business opportunities. Businesses continuously monitor the impact of their decisions and actions using feedback loops and iterative processes to refine strategies, adapt to changing market conditions, and improve overall performance. Have you ever wondered how successful people can be after opting a postgraduate program in business analytics? Hear it from our learners who have experienced massive success in their careers.
Hi, I'm Gordana Vujic. I live in Raleigh, North Carolina, and working as a business analyst at Ravature. This is my second job since I completed the postgraduate program in business analytics at Simplilearn with Purdue University in December 2021. My experience with Simplilearn was great. The live classes were my favorite because they were very interactive and I could connect with the instructors. I have many small gaps and short employments in my career. I even have a huge 2-year career gap due to some health issues. However, I think the dark times are now behind me. It doesn't matter how challenging the path may be. Keep upscaling and one day you will achieve success in life.
The next question is, why is business intelligence so valuable to businesses? So let's explore its benefits. The first is enhanced decision making. By providing accurate and timely insights, BI enables organizations to make informed decisions based on facts rather than assumptions or intuition. This leads to improved efficiency, reduced risks, and better outcomes. Increased operational efficiency. Business intelligence streamlines operations by identifying bottlenecks, optimizing processes, and highlighting areas of improvement. This leads to enhanced productivity, cost savings, and overall efficiency gains. Competitive advantage. In today's competitive landscape, gaining a competitive edge is crucial. BI equips businesses with actionable insights about market trends, customer preferences, and competitors, enabling them to make strategic moves and stay ahead of the curve. Applications of business intelligence. Retail. BI helps retailers analyze customer buying patterns, optimize inventory levels, and personalize marketing campaigns, ultimately improving sales and customer satisfaction. Healthcare. By leveraging BI, healthcare providers can analyze patient data, optimize resource allocation, and identify patterns to enhance medical treatments and patient outcomes. Finance. BI enables financial institutions to assess risk, detect fraudulent activities, and identify investment opportunities, resulting in improved decision making and financial performance. Let's understand the tools for business intelligence. A number of BI tools are already present in the market, but let's go through the top business intelligence tools. Power BI. Microsoft's Power BI offers robust data visualization capabilities, interactive dashboards, and integration with various data sources. It's user-friendly and allows for collaboration and sharing within the organization. Tableau. Tableau is renowned for its interactive and intuitive data visualization features. It supports advanced analytics, custom calculations, and offers seamless integration with multiple data sources. ClickView. ClickView provides a comprehensive business intelligence platform with powerful data discovery, visualization, and reporting features. It allows users to explore data from various angles and uncover hidden insights. Looker. Looker offers a cloud-based platform for data exploration and visualization. It focuses on providing real-time insights and collaborative analytics, enabling teams to work together seamlessly. So there you have it, folks. Business intelligence is an essential tool that can help businesses succeed in today's marketplace.
Today's topic, which is about how to create Power BI dashboard in a few minutes. Yes, you heard me right. You can create a complete Power BI dashboard, or also known as a report, in just a few clicks and a few minutes. Now, in this particular video, we are minimizing the time in creating dashboard, because sometimes data cleaning process, you already know, if you're an expert or if you're a beginner in data analytics, you already know there are steps in data report or a dashboard, right? First, you load the data from a source. It can be cloud, PDF, Excel workbook, CSV, or anything. And after that, you do some data cleaning, right? You split the columns, or you eliminate some blank rows, blank columns, and some irrelevant data which does not fit, or some for more reference on data cleaning, you can also refer to the video, which is linked in the description box below. And so, right, that's the process. So basically, you import the data from the source, clean it, transform it, and then load it, and then create a dashboard, right? So in this particular video, we have the completely cleaned data set, which is really available for creating a report, which will be also linked in the description box below if you want to follow us along. So with that, let's get started, right? So that's how it goes. Now let's have a look at our data. So our data has some row ID, order ID, order date, ship date. So basically, you can totally understand this particular data set is about sales report, right? Let's say I'm working with XYZ company, which is based on data analytics, and I get an email from my client that he or she wants to know how exactly the sales are performing, in what exact states or countries, and what exact regions, and what category of products or subcategory of products, and what's the sales quantity order profit, right? So let's say you have a one category or subcategory or a product which is giving you a high number of sales and profit, right? You want to improve more, you can increase the price. Or let's say you have some product which is not performing so well, right? So you can offer some discounts, let's say like 50% off, so that you can move out the product from your store, right? So some basically, if you analyze the data and you come up to a decision where which product is performing in which region or state or country, and which product is performing in not performing in which region, state or country, right? You can come up with a strategy for sales and improve your revenue. So that's the entire process, right? So with that said, so this is the data we have, and let's quickly jump onto Power BI and get going with creating a report or dashboard within a few minutes, right? So here we are on the Power BI desktop. So here, absolutely, you can see you can import data from Excel, you can import data from SQL Server, you can import data from a blank table, or use some sample data. Apart from that, you can also get data from a different sources as well, right? See, we will be trying to do some automation, right? So regarding the automation, we can also go through another video from Simplilearn, which will help you understand how to automate the process of data transformation, cleaning, and uploading. So you can just give the file location here, the folder. So I'm going with the folder here. So it will give me a new window. You can go to browse, and I think I have my folder in downloads, and Excel datasets. Excel. I think I'll be having that named as sales report. Yes, just click OK, and you have the sales report here. You can have a quick preview of the data. So here you have the options: combine, load, transform data, right? You can just directly load, because I've said you that this particular data set is completely clean and is ready for reports, right? So you can just select the data you want and just load, right? I'm doing it this way because let's say for let's not let's say we have the data here in a form, in such a form that the data is from last 3 to 4 years, right? So let me select it this way. So in this case as well, it will take the Excel file, and even if you add some more data to it, it will apply the changes to it, right? So let's say we have the data for the last 4 years: 2020, 2019, 2021, 2, and 3. And since 2024 is not completed yet, we are not taking that data. Let's say we enter into 2025, then the new data for 2024 gets updated and loaded onto the same data table. And you don't have to process the data once again, clean it, transform it, load it. No, that's not gonna happen. You can just load the data, you can just drop the data on the Excel spreadsheet, and your dashboard or report will reflect the new changes automatically just by refreshing your dashboard, right? That's the automation you can do. So what exactly automation is? The process where human effort is not involved, and the computer or your any tool does the job for you, is called as automation, which reduces a lot of time of yours, and you can use that valuable time to plan on the strategies to improve your revenue, right? That's the overall motto of data analytics. That's the preview of the data. I'm just going to directly load it. I'm not going to transform it, because it's completely clean and transformed data and ready for reports. So here you go, and you can close. If there are minute errors, you can just close it. And if you want to check your data, you can go to your data here, and you can have the sample data right here, right? If you check the order date, not ship date, sorry, ship date can enter into 2023 as well, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 2020 and the other dates, right? So here you have 20 So you will have, okay, let's go to the data filter. So you basically have 4 years, not 2024, right? So that's the way. If you just add the 2024 data, it will automatically reflect in the visualization. Now, all that we need is create a dashboard or report which will help us analyze some data, right? So let's get started. Just double click on the report section, and here you'll have icon or wizard which will ask you what exactly you're looking for. Preparing Q&A. So I want region-wise sales, and I want it in a bar graph. There you go. You have the region-wise sales in bar graph. Press on OK, and you have it. And you can place it somewhere in the corner. Then if you want another one, double click, and you want category-wise category sales, and let's take that in pie chart. Category sales pie, and here you have it. Press on agree and accept, and you have it over here. And year-on-year sales in a line graph, sales by date, or sales by date line graph. Here you have it. Accept that, so that you can identify which is the peak performance year or peak performance date for us, which gave us the highest number of sales in a certain region, right? So here we have it. You can place it, you can customize it, right? And now let's go for subcategory. Double click, and subcategory. I think we have a hyphen or space there. Sales. The type of chart you want, you can go with the donut one. Select that and agree. So you have a subcategory wise sale, and now let's go with region wise. I mean the country wise, right? So let's go to the data again here. So here we have segment city, state, country. Okay, let's go with country now, right? Country sales map chart. So whenever you have a region or state or a country involved, go with map charts. It's the best way to represent, right? So we have considered European nations over here. So for that reason, we have the European states here. And now we can let's go with the data once again and have a look what else we can do. And shipment mode, right? So you have the shipment mode as well. So you can identify what type of shipment mode customers are majorly preferring. Shipment mode, bar graph, agree. So basically, I think we have 3 types of shipment mode. Let's check the column name of shipment mode properly. Ship mode. It's not shipment mode, it's ship mode, right? So let's type again. Ship mode, bar graph. Okay, shipment mode sales, bar graph. There you go. So agree, accept it. So you have standard shipment is the most preferred one. Now we have this, so let's add some KPIs here. So KPI of sales, you will adjust that, agree, there you go. And let's add a KPI for profit, and you have it, agree. KPI for revenue, double click. Let's check if we have a column called revenue. Quantity, discount, profit, right? So let's go with quantity and discount. So revenue is not added, so it's okay. So you can identify which a product or subcategory is highly selling in number of quantities. So you'll have the sum of profit, sum of sales, sum of quantity, and what else we left? The last one, discount and rate. Sales, discount, profit. So let's identify if we have offered any. Okay, so let's add a KPI of rate as well. If we are completely focusing on a single product, a single category, we must be having a KPI for rate as well. Double click somewhere, KPI on rate. There you go. Accept it. And you have the completely formatted dashboard or sales report ready for a meeting. Let's close all these so that we have a better visualization, and you can just go to the slideshare mode or fit to the page mode where you can have it. That's good. So this is how you create a completely fully functional sales report or sales dashboard just within a few clicks and just within a few minutes. Let's say I want the sales report only for central region. Click that and it's completely interactive. And let's say we don't want that, click outside and you will have everything back to the normal, right? And let's say I wanted to focus on a particular category, technology category alone. I have the sales happening and the subcategory of sales and what are the products over here, right? You'll have that, and which is the country happening to ship the most of them, and what's the shipment more preferred by them, and highest performing date or year. So here you can see 2022 June was the highest performance for sales, and the lowest one is somewhere here in March 2020 or something, right? So that's how you can create a fully interactive dashboard or report based on sales data in a few minutes and in a few clicks. And that brings us to the end of this tutorial on the topic how to create a completely functional sales report or sales dashboard in a few clicks and in a few minutes.
Imagine having the power to transform chaos into clarity in today's data-driven world. That's exactly what ETL, which is extract, transform, load, let you do. Picture this data pouring in from all the direction, databases, apps, cloud systems, and just with few smart moves, you can transform it into clean, organized insights ready to fuel big businesses' decisions. Learning ETL is like becoming a data wizard, pulling together scattered pieces and making them work like magic. And here's the exciting part. ETL is an in-demand skill that can open doors to endless opportunities in some of the fastest growing fields out there. Today, I'll walk you through what ETL is and why is it such a game changer in today's data-driven world. I'll break down a real-world scenario to show you how things work with and without ETL. Explore popular ETL tools and wrap up with the common challenges businesses face when implementing ETL. So buckle up, by the end you will have a solid grasp of ETL and why it matters a lot. Without causing any further delay, let's get into the video. First things first, let us understand what ETL is. ETL basically stands for extract, transform and load. It is a process which is used in data management to help businesses collect data from various sources, clean and organize it, and then store it in a central location like a database or data warehouse. First, data is extracted from different systems or files, then it is transformed by cleaning, filtering and formatting it to ensure it's consistent and ready for use. Finally, the data is loaded into a system where it can be easily accessed for analysis or reporting. ETL is essential for companies to turn raw data into useful insights that support better decision making. So after we have basic ideas on ETL, let us now understand why is it so important to understand ETL in today's world. So understanding ETL is necessary in today's world because businesses rely more than ever on data to make informed decisions, improve operations, and stay competitive. With data coming from so many different sources, websites, apps, social media, and many more, ETL provides a way to gather, clean, and organize all this information efficiently. Without ETL, data would remain messy, inconsistent, and difficult to use, making it harder for businesses to extract valuable insights.
In a data-driven world where quick and accurate decisions are critical, knowing how ETL works helps companies unlock the full potential of their data for growth, innovation, and success. Now, to make sure you understand better about ETL, let us understand it with the help of a real-world example. Let's imagine you're running an online store that sells clothes. You have data coming from multiple sources: sales data from your website, customer reviews from social media, and inventory details from your warehouse system. Now you want to analyze this data to figure out what products are selling the most, which customers are returning, and what items need restocking. Here's what happens with and without ETL. With the help of ETL, you collect and extract all the sales data from your website, customer feedback from social media, and inventory information from the warehouse system. The data is cleaned and organized, duplicate entries are removed, different formats are standardized, and any missing or incorrect data is fixed. You also combine all this data into a single format that's easy to work with. The cleaned, ready-to-use data is loaded into a central system like a data warehouse. Now you can analyze everything in one place. Whether you want to know which products are trending, who your most loyal customers are, or what inventory needs to be restocked, you can quickly generate reports and gain insights in real time. Thanks to ETL, you can now have a clear, organized view of your entire business. You can make informed decisions, spot trends, and act fast. Now imagine the same scenario but without ETL. Your sales data is in one system, customer reviews are in another, and inventory details are stored separately. The data is messy, some formats don't match, and there is duplicate entries. Combining all this data manually is time-consuming and error-prone. Every time you need a report or insight, you have to spend hours or even days pulling the data from different sources, cleaning it up and organizing it by yourself. By the time you figure which products are selling the most, the trend might already be over. Without ETL, you're just stuck doing manual work, and important insights are delayed or missed. Decision-making becomes slower, and you lose out on opportunities to optimize your business. In short, ETL saves times, reduces errors, and gives you the power to make faster, smarter decisions, some things that's crucial for any businesses in today's fast-paced world. By now, you're probably wondering which ETL tools are trending and what companies are using to manage their massive data workloads. Well, the wait is over. ETL tool can be grouped into two main types. First, we have traditional ETL tools, and second, we have cloud-based ETL tools. Each serves a unique purpose in handling and transforming data, depending on the needs of their business. Let's dive into what makes each business stand out. Let's talk about the first, old traditional ETL tools. These tools have been around for a while and are widely used in on-premise systems. They are trusted by enterprises for handling large-scale complex data transformation and integration tasks. Some of the common tools used are Informatica Power Center, which is a strong ETL tool for big companies known for handling large data efficiently. Then we have Microsoft SSIS, a popular ETL tool that works well with Microsoft SQL Server for data tasks. Then we have Talon, which is an easy-to-use open-source ETL tool, which is great for cloud and big data projects. Next, we have Pentaho, with a simple ETL tool with a drag-and-drop interface for transforming data. IBM InfoSphere Data Stage is a powerful tool for integrating large data systems into big organizations. Talking about Oracle Data Integrator, which is fast, reliable ETL tool made for working with Oracle databases. Now that we have discussed the old traditional ETL tools, let's now move on to the cloud-based ETL tools. Unlike traditional tools, they are designed for cloud-based environments, offering scalability, flexibility, and integration with cloud data warehouses. They are perfect for businesses transitioning to or already operating in the cloud. Some of the common tools used are AWS Glue, which is a serverless ETL tool by Amazon that makes it easy to prepare and load data for analysis. Then we have Google Cloud Data Flow, which is a real-time ETL tool for processing large data sets on Google Cloud. Fivetran is a simple automated ETL tool that quickly sets up data pipelines with minimal effort. Next, we have Matillion, which is a cloud-native ETL tool that integrates easily with platforms like AWS, Azure, and Google Cloud. Stitch is a straightforward ETL tool that helps move data to your data warehouse quickly. Hevodata is a no-code ETL tool which is designed for automating data integration across cloud platforms. Let us now see some common challenges businesses face while implementing ETL processes. At first, we have data quality. It's hard to make sure that the data collected from different sources is clean, accurate, and consistent. Bad data can lead to wrong decisions. Then we have scalability. As businesses grow and collect more data, it becomes tough to manage larger amounts of data without slowing things down. Real-time processing. Many ETL systems work with batches of data, but today businesses often need data processed instantly, which makes things more complicated. The next challenge is integration with different systems. Getting data from many different platforms like databases, apps, or files and making it work together can cause compatibility issues. Error handling. While something goes wrong in the ETL process, like a failed data load, it can be tricky to detect and fix those errors quickly. Then we have data security. Keeping sensitive information safe during the ETL process and following legal requirements like GDPR can be challenging, especially when using cloud services. ETL can throw a few curveballs your way, but don't let that freak you out. Think of those challenges as stepping stones to turn your raw data into absolute gold. Once you have nailed down a smooth ETL process, the payoff is incredible. Faster decisions, sharper insights, and a major data-driven advantage over your competitors. And yes, it takes a bit of effort, but once you have conquered the ETL game, your data will become one of the most powerful business's assets.
Welcome to Simplilearn. In this video, we are focusing on ChatGPT and its groundbreaking role in data analytics. In a world where data is the new gold, understanding and analyzing this wealth of information is crucial. But as the volume of data grows exponentially, traditional analysis methods are being pushed to their limits. Enter ChatGPT, a revolutionary AI developed by OpenAI that's transforming how we approach data analytics. But what makes ChatGPT stand out in the crowded field of data analytics tools? How can it not only streamline complex processes, but also uncover insights that were previously hidden in plain sight? Stay tuned as we unravel the capabilities of ChatGPT, share real-world applications, and show you how it's being used by analysts and businesses alike to make smarter, data-driven decisions. And whether you are a data scientist, a business professional, or just a tech enthusiast curious about the future of AI in data analytics, this video is for you. So let's dive in and discover how ChatGPT is not just revolutionizing data analytics, but also how we understand and interact with the vast universe of data. And don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell to stay updated on all our future explorations into the fascinating world of technology. Now let's get started and unlock the potential of ChatGPT for data analytics together. And guys, if you're one of the aspiring data analysts looking for online training and graduating from the best universities, or a professional who elicits to switch careers with data analytics by learning from the experts, then try giving a shot to Simplilearn's Purdue postgraduate program in data analytics in collaboration with IBM. The link is in the description box that will navigate you to the course page where you can find a complete overview of the program being offered. So let's get started, guys. So guys, an Excel data analyst always looks for ways to improve their efficiency and gain deeper insights from the data. That's where ChatGPT comes in handy. So ChatGPT is an AI-powered language model that can assist you in various tasks, including Excel-based data analysis. And for that data analysis, let's dive into some demos to see how it works. So guys, as you can see, this is the ChatGPT 4, and you could see this has the support of DALL-E, browsing and analysis, and usage limits may apply. Like we have the version that has some usage limits. And for the data, I have downloaded the data from the Kaggle. I will provide you the link in the description. If you want to download the same data, you can. And I have that in my downloads. So this is the data that we'll be using. So the first thing we'll be doing is data cleaning and preparation. So firstly, let's explore data cleaning and preparation. Before diving into analysis, it's essential to ensure our data is clean and ready for processing. So for that, we will write a prompt in ChatGPT and ask him to clean the data. ChatGPT has the feature to insert the files provide the Excel file to the ChatGPT and we'll ask him that can you help me identify and remove duplicates in this Excel spreadsheet. So let's ask him, can you help me identify and remove duplicates? Duplicates from this Excel spreadsheet, from the provided Excel spreadsheet. So you could see that ChatGPT has started generating the response and he is telling us that he can definitely help us with that, and he is analyzing that. So you could see that ChatGPT has provided us the response. So let's first go to our spreadsheet. So this is the spreadsheet: order number, quantity ordered, price of each quantity, and order lines. So you could see that first ChatGPT has encountered an error, and that is with the character and coding mismatch. And then he has loaded the spreadsheet successfully with the second attempt, and you could see that he has provided like the smaller or the briefer version of the spreadsheet. That is, the data set consists of sales data with columns such as order number, quantity order, price each, order line, sales, order date, status. So he's asking us, could you specify how you would like to identify duplicates? For example, should we consider a row a duplicate if all its values match another row exactly, or are there specifically columns we should focus on to determine duplicates? So we should, or here we will be focusing on the column section. So here we want to identify column section. So is asking which columns they should identify duplicates. So we want the duplicates in order number. So the ChatGPT has started analyzing the spreadsheet. So you could see that ChatGPT has produced the response that they have identified a total of 2,807 rows in the spreadsheet that have duplicates based on the order number column. So this indicates that multiple rows share the same order number, suggesting there might be different items or transactions within the same order. So would you like to proceed by removing these duplicates while keeping either the first or last occurrence of each order number, or do you have another approach in mind for handling these duplicates? So before identifying the duplicates, what we'll do is we'll first get rid of the extra spaces. So we'll ask ChatGPT that first find the extra spaces in the spreadsheet and help us remove them. So you could see that it has started analyzing it. So he is asking us that would you like to proceed with any further cleaning or data manipulation? Yes, we want to proceed further with data cleaning only. And now we will treat all the blank cells if there are any. Now treat all the blank cells if there are any. So the spreadsheet contains blank cells in the following columns with the respective counts of blank entries. That is, address line 2 has 2521 blank cells, then the state. So depending on your preference or the requirements of your data analysis, we can treat these blank cells in several ways, such as filling them with a placeholder value that is not provided using a specific value that makes sense for data. That is, example, a default state or territory, but potentially leaving them as if blanks carry meaningful information in the context of your data. So what we will do, we will provide a placeholder. Provide a placeholder instead, that is not provided or not applicable. Okay. So you would see that ChatGPT has responded that it has replaced the blank cells in the columns, that is address line 2, state, postal code and territory, with the placeholder not provided. So you could see there's a verification sample showing the updates. So this is how you could clean the data. And now with ChatGPT, you can quickly identify and eliminate duplicates in your Excel spreadsheet using built-in functions and formulas, saving your time and effort. So that would be done by the ChatGPT, and you can download the Excel file from the ChatGPT only. After that, you can just ask him that provide me the output of the resulted spreadsheet. So if we talk about now data analysis and visualization, let's delve into that. So Excel offers powerful tools for analyzing and visualizing data, and ChatGPT can help you make the most of them. So for this also we'll write a prompt to the ChatGPT, and we'll write, for example, please create a pivot table and a corresponding chart to analyze sales performance by region. So let's see, like this prompt, what output does ChatGPT show to us. So let's ask him, please create a pivot table and a corresponding chart to analyze sales performance by region. So you could see that ChatGPT has started analyzing the data and the spreadsheet, and you could see that the pivot table below shows the sales performance by region or the territory. So this table indicates that the EMEA region has the highest sales performance, followed by regions where the territory was not provided, then APAC, and finally Japan. So now let's create a chart to visually represent this sales performance by region. You could see that it has provided a chart, that is a bar chart illustrating the sales performance by territory. So you could see the guys that it has provided us the analysis, and ChatGPT can guide you through the process of creating pivot tables, charts and other visualizations in Excel, enabling you to gain valuable insights from your data with ease. So let's move to advanced analysis and automation. So lastly, we will explore advanced analysis and automation. So Excel capabilities extend beyond basic functions, and ChatGPT can help you leverage its full potential. And for this also, we'll write a prompt to the ChatGPT that can you assist me in building a forecasting model to predict future sales based on historical data present in the spreadsheet. So let's see what ChatGPT respond to us. So let's ask him, can you assist me in building a forecasting model to predict future sales based on historical data. So let's see what ChatGPT respond to us. So you could see that building a forecasting model to predict future sales based on historical data involves several steps. So for this, you have to prepare the data, select a model, train the model, evaluate the model and make predictions. So let's start by preparing the data. We'll aggregate sales by order date to create a time series of total daily sales. Then we'll choose a model based on data's characteristics. So we will grant the permission to ChatGPT to proceed with the steps. So we have started analyzing the data. So you could see that the data has been prepared into a time series of total daily sales. And before choosing a forecasting model, it's helpful to visualize the sales time series to understand its characteristics such as trend and seasonality. So ChatGPT has plotted a daily sales data, and then he has given the visual trends and the possible seasonal patterns. And the next steps would include testing for stationarity, model selection and parameter tuning, model training, and then forecasting. So you could follow all these steps with the help of ChatGPT and could create a forecasting model. If you want, we can move to the next step. So you could provide a prompt to the ChatGPT that move to or proceed with next step. So So step by step, ChatGPT will provide you a forecasting model, or it will help you create a forecasting model. As you can see, it has started analyzing it. So the augmented Dickey Fuller, that is ADF test, gives up a p-value of approximately 0.0033. Since this p-value is less than the common significance level of 0.05, we can reject the null hypothesis that the time series has a unit root, meaning the time series is stationary. So you could see that he is asking us, shall we proceed with the SARIMA model parameter selection? Yes, here is the model parameter selection. So you could select any based on the trends and the bar graphs plotted by the ChatGPT. So you could see, guys, that the ChatGPT has analyzed the spreadsheet and provided the response that the grid search for the optimal SARIMA parameters based on the lower ACLI information criterion suggests the best fit model uses the parameter 011 and for ARIMA and 01112, that is for the seasonal component. So you could see that it has provided the model and the parameters. Now it's asking us, shall we move on to forecasting future sales with this model? Yes, proceed with that. So you could see that with ChatGPT's assistance, you can build complex forecasting models in Excel, allowing you to make informed decisions and plan for the future effectively. So ChatGPT is a valuable tool for Excel users and data analysis, offering assistance in data cleaning, analysis, visualization, and automation. And by integrating ChatGPT in your Excel workflows, you can enhance your productivity and uncover new insights from your data. So you can try ChatGPT for Excel data analytics today and take your Excel skills to the new level. And you could see that there's an error in the analyzing, and he has encountered an error while trying to plot the forecast with its confidence intervals. So this type of error can occur due to data type issues, particularly when handling data indices and forecast. And despite this hiccup, the forecasting process using the SARIMA model was completed and we were able to generate forecast for the next 12 months. Unfortunately, due to the plotting issue, we couldn't visually display it. So we'll ask him, can you try once again? So you could see that this time ChatGPT has provided us the forecast for the next 12 months. That is, the forecast have been successfully plotted along with the historical daily data. So here we have our forecast model, and with the ChatGPT's assistance, we can move with other analysis also.
Imagine you are trying to figure out what most people in your neighborhood love to eat for dessert. You could ask everyone, right? But how do you make sense of all of these answers? That's where statistics comes in. It's like your personal data detective, helping you gather, organize, and analyze all the information to spot patterns and trends. With statistics, you can easily discover if most people love ice cream or if brownies are the hidden favorite. All about turning numbers and facts into useful insights, helping you make smarter decisions and understand the bigger picture. Hello guys, welcome back to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. And today I will walk you through the basic understanding of descriptive statistics, inferential statistics, frequency statistics, and kurtosis statistics, and more. Then I will take you through the differences among the various types. By the end of the video, you will know all you want to know about statistics and its types. Without any further delay, let's get into the video. First things first, let us understand what statistics actually is. Statistics is a branch of mathematics that help us collect, organize, and analyze data, understand patterns, trends, and make decisions. It's like having a big group of information and breaking it down to learn something useful. For example, if we survey 100 people about their favorite fruit, statistics help us figure out what most people like, what fruit is least liked, and how confident we are about these results here.
After we have a basic idea of statistics, let us get into the various types of statistics. The first one is descriptive statistics. Descriptive statistics is a branch of statistics that focuses on summarizing and describing the main features of a dataset. This is further divided into measures of central tendency, measures of spread, and data distribution. Let's start with measures of central tendency, and this is further divided into three types. The first one is mean, the average of all data points. The second one is median, the middle value when data is arranged in order. The third one is mode, the most frequently occurring value. Let's break down the measures of central tendency, mean, median, and mode with an example. Imagine you have the following scores from a maths test taken by 7 students: 72, 85, 91, 89, 85, 76, and 90. Now, you want to calculate the mean. Now, to calculate the mean, you have to add up all the scores and divide by the number of students. Therefore, the mean is 84. It means the average scores of the students is 84. Now, moving on to find the median. To find the median, we need to take the same example and we have to arrange the scores in ascending order. The median is the middle value, so in this case, the middle value is 85, since it is the fourth number in a list of 7. So, half of the students scored above 85 and half scored below 85. Now, moving on, the next is to calculate the mode. The mode is a score that appears most often. So, we take the same example and we see that 85 occurs twice more than any other score. So the most common score in the test is 85. Now moving on to the next, that is the measures of spread. Unlike central tendency, which tells you whether the data is centered, spread tells you how scattered the data is. It has 3 components: range, variance, and standard deviation. Range, it is the difference between the highest and the lowest values in the set. And variance, it measures how much each score deviates from the mean. And standard deviation, it is the square root of variance. Let's use an example to understand measures of spread, range, variance, and standard deviation, which help us understand how spread out or dispersed the data is. Consider the test scores of 5 students. Now, we want to find the range. Therefore, the range is the difference between the highest and the lowest values in the dataset. That is, 85 minus 65 is equal to 20. The scores span a range of 20 points from 65 to 85. Now moving on, we want to find the variance for the same example. The variance measures how much each score deviates from the mean on average squared. First, we calculate the mean. So to calculate the mean, we take the total of the scores divided by the total number of scores, and that is equal to 75. Next, we find the square differences from the mean for each score. And here it is. 65 minus 75 whole square is equal to minus 10 whole square, and that is equal to 100. And in this way, we perform the same for each score. Now, the sum of these square differences divided by the number of data points is the variance. And that is taking the total of the squared differences divided by 5, that is equal to 50. The variance is 50, meaning that on average the square differences from the mean are 50. Now moving on to find the standard deviation. The standard deviation is the square root of the variance. It tells us how spread out the data is in the same units as the original data. The standard deviation is the root over of 50, that is approximately equal to 7.07. Now moving on, the third major subdivision is data distribution. Let us use an example to explain data distribution, which tells us how data points are spread or organized across a range of values. Imagine you have the following test scores for 20 students. One way to understand data distribution is by creating a histogram. The histogram groups the scores into ranges or beans and shows how many scores fall into each range. For this dataset, we could create bins like 50 to 60, there are 3 students. 61 to 70, there are 7 students. And 71 to 80, we have 5 students. And in this way, 81 to 90, we have 3 students. And 91 to 100, we have 2 students. Now moving on to the normal distribution, the second one under the data distribution. In some cases, data follows a normal distribution which forms a bell-shaped curve. And this means most data points are around the mean, with fewer data points as you move away from the mean in either direction. And normal distribution curve, it means most data points are around the mean with fewer data points as you move away from the mean in either direction. In a normal distribution, the mean, median, and mode are the same. Data is symmetrically spread around the center. Now moving on, in our example, the scores are somewhat concentrated around 70 to 80, but the distribution is not perfectly normal because there are more students scoring higher, that is the right skew. Therefore, skewed distribution. If a data set is not symmetrical, we have skewed distribution. and that is further divided into two: the right skew, that is the positive skew, and the left skew, that is the negative skew. In right skew, more data points are on the lower side with fewer higher values, and in the left skew, more data points are on the higher side with fewer low values. Moving on, in our test score example, we have a slightly right skew distribution because there are more students with lower scores, that is 255 to 70, compared to higher scores, that is 90 to 100. And this is known as right skew distribution. Now, moving on to the second type of statistics, that is inferential statistics. It uses sample data to make predictions and generalizations about a larger population, allowing researchers to draw conclusions beyond the immediate dataset. Inferential statistics comprises several techniques for drawing conclusions. Here are some common types: hypothesis testing, second one is confidence intervals, and the third one is regression analysis. Now moving on to hypothesis testing. Hypothesis testing is a statistical method used to determine whether there is enough evidence in a sample of data to support a specific claim about a population. Let's work through the process of testing whether a new teaching method improves student test scores, breaking it down step by step with some explanations to make it easier to follow. Step number 1 is hypothesis. We always start by stating what we want to test. In this case, we want to see if the new teaching method helps students score better compared to the traditional one. To do this, we set up two hypotheses. H0, that is the null hypothesis, and that is the average test score with the new method is equal to 75. This means that the new method has no impact and there is no improvement in the test scores. H1, that is the alternative hypothesis. The average test score with the new method is greater than 75. This suggests that the new method does improve test scores. In simple terms, we are trying to figure out if the new method makes any difference compared to what we normally expect, which is a score of 75. Now moving on to the next step, that is significance level. Next, we need to decide how confident we want to be in our conclusion. The significance level helps us measure this. It tells us the probability of mistakenly rejecting the null hypothesis when it's actually true. Type 1 error. A common choice for this significance level is 0.05 or 5%. This means we are willing to accept a 5% chance of making a mistake by rejecting the null hypothesis when it is true. So we said alpha is equal to 0.05. Step 3. Collect data. Now we need some actual data to test. Let's say we taught 30 students using the new method and their average test score came out to be 78. This is our sample data and we will compare it to the population mean, which is 75, the traditional method score. Now moving on to the next step, that is perform statistical test, the t-test. With the data in hand, we need to perform a statistical test. For this test, we will use a t-test which will help us compare the sample mean 78 to the population mean 75. The t-test checks if the difference between the two means is significant or if it could just be due to random chance. Moving on to the next step, that is the p-value. The p-value from the t-test is the number that tells us the probability of getting the sample data if the null hypothesis is true. Let's say the t-test gives us a p-value of 0.03. This means there is 3% chance of seeing this level of improvement if the new method doesn't actually improve scores. Now moving on to the last step, that is decision. Now we compare the p-value to our significant level alpha. If the p-value is smaller than 0.05, it means the results are statistically significant and we can reject the null hypothesis. In our case, the p-value is 0.03, which is less than 0.05. So we reject the null hypothesis. Now moving on to the second part, that is confidence interval. A confidence interval is a range that tells us how sure we are about an estimate from sample data. It gives a range of values whether the true member likely false. For example, suppose you survey 100 men in a city to estimate the average height. The average height from your sample is 175 cm and the standard deviation is 10 centimeter. You want to calculate 95% confidence interval to estimate the true average height of all men in the city. Now let's move on to the steps. Sample mean. The sample average is 175 centimeter. The standard error is calculated as 10 by root over of 100, that is equal to 1. Now, the confidence interval formula for a 95% confidence level use the critical value 1.96. The confidence interval is 175 plus minus 1.96 into 1. That is equal to 175 plus minus 1.96. The result, the 95% confidence interval is 173.04, 176.96. You can be 95% confident that the true average height of all men in the city is 173.04 centimeter and 176.96 centimeter. Now moving on to the third one, that is regression analysis. Regression analysis is a way to understand how one thing affects another. For example, if you own a shop and want to know if spending more on advertising increases your sales, you can use regression analysis. In this case, advertising spending is a thing you control, that is the independent variable, and sales is what you want to predict. By analyzing the past data, regression helps finding a pattern or relationship. For example, you might discover that for every $100 you spend on advertising, your sales increase by $200. This means you are positive relationship between advertising and sales. Now, if you plan to spend $500 on advertising, you can predict an increase in the sales by applying that relationship. Regression analysis gives you a formula or model to make such predictions based on the pattern you identified. In short, regression helps you logically predict how changes in one factor affect another. Next, I will be talking about is frequency statistics. In statistics, frequency refers to how often something occurs in a dataset. It simply counts how many times each value or event appears. Frequency is useful for understanding the distribution or pattern of data. Let's say you surveyed 10 people about their favorite food and the results were 4 people chose apples, 3 people chose bananas, 2 people chose oranges, and 1 person chose grapes. Here's how frequency works. Apples have a frequency of 4 as 4% chose it. Bananas have a frequency of 3, oranges have a frequency of 2, and grape has a frequency of 1. In this simple example, frequency helps you see that apples were the most popular fruit choice, while grapes were the least popular. Last but not the least, let's talk about kurtosis statistics. Kurtosis is a statistical term that describes the shape of the distribution of data, especially how the data is concentrated in the tables. It helps us understand if the data has more or fewer extreme values compared to a normal distribution. It is further divided into high kurtosis and low kurtosis. High kurtosis has more extreme values, and in low kurtosis, the data has fewer extreme values. In short, high kurtosis means more extreme heights, while low kurtosis means more consistent, evenly spread heights. By now, you must be curious to know about the differences among all the types of statistics. So here we go. Differentiating them on the basis of purpose. Descriptive statistics summarizes the main features of a dataset, for example, mean, median, and standard deviation. Inferential statistics makes predictions or generalizations about a population based on sample data. Frequency statistics counts when specific values or events occur in the dataset. Kurtosis describes the shape of the distribution, focusing on the tails and extreme values, differentiating them on the basis of data focus. Descriptive statistics deals with the entire dataset at hand. Inferential statistics uses a sample to infer conclusions about a larger population. Statistics focuses on the frequency of individual values or categories. Kurtosis focuses on whether the data has many or few extreme values. Now differentiating them on the basis of common metrics. In descriptive statistics is the mean, median, mode, and standard deviation and range. In inferential statistics, it is hypothesis testing, confidential intervals, regression analysis. In statistics, it is frequency counts, frequency tables, histograms, bars, and charts. In kurtosis value, high kurtosis is equal to more extreme values and low kurtosis is equal to fewer extremes. Now, differentiating on the basis of complexity. Complexity In descriptive statistics, it is simple and straightforward, summarizes the observed data, and in inferential statistics, it is more complex, and in statistics, it is simple counting and displaying of occurrences. Kurtosis, requires statistical analysis to determine the distribution scaledness. Now finally, differentiating them on the basis of visualization. Descriptive statistics, it is the box plots, pie charts, and summary tables. Inferential statistics, it is confidence intervals, regression lines, p-values, and more. And in statistics, it is bar charts, histograms, frequency tables. And kurtosis, it is histograms, distribution plots to visualize outliers. So here is a question for you guys. I hope everyone will comment your answers in the chat section, and let's see how many of you really understood the topic. So the question is, which of the following is not a measure of central tendency? And the options are mean, median, mode, and standard deviation. Participate in the quiz, and I hope to see your answers in the comment section. We will reply to whoever provides the correct answer, and the wrong answers will be corrected for sure. I will provide you 1 minute to write your answers in the comment section.
Today we will learn about data transformation in PowerBI. That said, if these are the type of videos you'd like to watch, then hit that like and subscribe buttons and the bell icon to get notified.
Craving a career upgrade? Subscribe, like, and comment below. Dive into the link in the description to fast-track your ambitions. Whether you're making a switch or aiming higher, Simplilearn has your back.
Just for a quick info, if you want to upskill yourself, master data analytics, land your dream job, or grow in your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various data analytics programs. Simplilearn offers postgraduate programs from Purdue University in collaboration with IBM. Through this program, you will gain knowledge and work-ready expertise in skills like prescriptive and predictive analytics, regression, classification, and over a dozen others. That's not all. You also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts in top-tier product companies and academicians from top universities. After completing these courses, thousands of learners have transitioned into a data analytics role as a fresher or moved on to a higher paying job and profile. If you are passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check out the link in the pinned comment and description box below to find a data analytics program that fits your experience and areas of interest. Now, without further delay, let's get started. So, what exactly you mean by data transformation in Power BI? So, data transformation can be a little similar to data cleaning. So, before any kind of data analytics, you might be receiving raw data from a website source, a SQL database, or an Excel file, or multiple sources, right? Once after you receive the data, whether it is batch mode data or streaming data, you are supposed to clean it, right? You might have to clean up the discrepancies like the blank rows or the blank cells or any irregularities in data, such as wrong data type, right? Such discrepancies from the data should be eliminated in the first stage of data analytics. So that's exactly where data cleaning and data transformation comes into the picture. So you have various tools for data cleaning and data transformation like Excel, SQL, but if you are a Power BI user, then good news for you. Power Query in Power BI can assist you in terms of data transformations. So in this tutorial, we will be discussing the fundamental, the most important day-to-day data transformations which a data analyst takes care of in the process of data analysis is what we are going to discuss today. So let's quickly switch to Power BI. But before that, let's have an overview of what kind of data we are exactly dealing with today. So we are dealing with Superstore dataset, and that's in Excel format. So this is our Superstore dataset, and we have 4 tabs here. The first one is Orders tab, where we have Customer ID, Order ID, Date, Ship mode, and Customer name. And in the second tab, we have Stores dataset, which has the details about the customer, from where he or she is, the state, city, postal code, and which category or subcategory did they purchase, and order, sales, discount, profit, everything, right? And here we have some information about any of the orders which were returned and some people over here. So these are the 4 tabs that we are dealing with today. Now that we have an overview on the data that we're dealing with, let's quickly now switch to Power BI. So now we are on the Power BI window. You can just discuss changes. There you go. Let's quickly import the data from our downloads. This is the data set that we want to deal with today. Now, it might take a little while to connect to that particular data set and load the data onto Power BI. Just a couple of minutes, since the data set is a little too heavy. It's about 10,000 rows. So let's wait. Shouldn't take long. There you go. The data got successfully loaded. So you have the option of loading what kind of data you want. You have 4 tabs as we just discussed. You can load the orders tab and you can load the stores tab. And in case if you want the returns tab, you can also load that. And if you want all of those, just load all of those, right? Now, I just want the 2 tabs, orders and stores. Now here I can just directly load to get started working on this. But in case I don't want any kind of discrepancies, in case if I have a doubt that this data might not be cleaned, I shall go with data transformation. So ideally you should go with data transformation. Check your data first before any kind of analytical processes. So let's go with that. Transform data. And shortly we should be having the Power Query window open on our desktop screens. So there you go. You can see the complete data set has been successfully uploaded, both the stores and orders data sets. Now let's quickly check the data from our data set. So here you can see we have orders date, right? But I can see 42682 and 42533. This is not in the form of date, correct? So this is the simple step that we discussed, changing the wrong data type. So you can just click on the lower arrow button over here, and or you can right click, and here you have an option to change the type, correct? So it is considering it as a whole number, which is wrong. So you can change it to date. Replace current. So now we are trying to change the order date from a data type a whole number to date data type. So there is some error. If you click on error, or if you just navigate onto it, Power BI should be able to show you what error was it. And just in case if it's not working, okay, we are unable to parse the value provided. So you can just remove that and try it in a different way. Change type to date and time zone. Date. I think this should be helpful. Or if it's not working here, let's quickly check what could be the error. Date time. And now let's try to refresh the data. It is taking a little while. We also have another information that to deal with. We have the first row as row headers. So we should be declaring Power BI that we also have a row header over here. It's taking a little while to refresh. Meanwhile, let's quickly check into the stores data, and here we have customer name. So let's try to apply second type of data transformation, which will be like, let's say, split column. We have the complete name of the customer. Let's try to split it into first name and second name. So by delimiter, and we can give multiple options over here. Leftmost delimiter, let's say a person has 3 parts of his name: first name, middle name, and second name, or the last name. So, but we just wanted to split into first and second name. So we would go with the first leftmost delimiter and split the data set. Press OK, and it should help us to split the data first name and second name, and we can also name the columns separately as first name and second name instead of custom name. It's taking a little while than the ideal time, but it's completely alright, since considering the 10,000 rows of stores data and 10,000 rows of orders data, it is alright, not a problem. Now let's try to take a look at the orders data set if it has successfully changed it. No, it is still showing us an error. I don't know what's wrong here. It's maybe incomplete. Let's quickly refresh all instead of preview and check if it can help us. So there you go. After refreshing, the first order date is changed to date data type. So what we missed is when you change the type, you're supposed to add a step. So what exactly I mean by that? Now we are trying to change the second one as well. So just wait for a while and it will give us a choice if we want to add a new step or not. That's when we select the option yes, please add a new step. So what do I mean by steps? So applied steps, you can see something over here, right? So every alteration, every change, or every modification that you're doing, every transformation you're including onto your data will be recorded as a macro. So that can be implemented if you are loading a similar data set for the next batch. Let's say this is 2022 data, and if you're trying to analyze the 2023 data, and every column is similar, then you can just follow these applied steps and the same implementation will be automated. You don't have to spend time in doing the same process once again. There you go. So this time it has recorded this step and it automatically has taken a new step over here. Change type step 1, change type step 2. If you don't want the step to be added, you can just select the red X mark over here. It will remove it. And similarly, when you go back to the stores data set, here you have the first name and second name split successfully. And now let's say you want to have unique customer data, right? In that scenario, you can just even remove duplicates from this particular column. Just remove duplicates and you'll just have unique data. It's possible that one customer might have come here to buy the same product, buy the same product on different dates, or one customer might have done a repeated purchase. So it's possible, but again, if you just wanted to know if there is a way to eliminate duplicate entries, then you can do that. So for now, let's not delete the customer IDs here, because one customer might have visited the same store for multiple times and might have purchased a different product, or might have made the same order with multiple products, right? So there is a possibility for that. Let's not disturb the dataset. So I just wanted you to know if there is a way to eliminate the duplicates from the dataset. Yes, it is. Now let's also check another possibility of data transformation. So let's say you wanted to add a new column and identify or include some mathematical operations. For now, let's say I have sales, quantity, discount, and profit, but I don't know what's the rate, right? So here the sale is for $261 and quantity is 2, but I don't know what's the rate of one product. So I can include that. You can just select the last column, or where you want a new column, just go to the add new column here, and here you can just choose the custom column. Should be somewhere over here. Yeah, this is the custom column. And now if you click on the custom column, you can rename the custom column to rate of product, and here you can choose the mathematical operations to be applied on the columns. So sales column, insert, or double click, divided by quantity. Okay, now it should give you the rate of each product, individual product. It is taking some sizable time. It shouldn't take so long. So there you go, you have the rate of product. And now let's say you want to combine multiple data sets. For example, here I have stores data set But my stores dataset doesn't have any data related to orders, and orders does not have any data related to customers. Now I want to combine these two. Is there a way? Yes, you can do that. Now let's get back to stores, and here go to home option, and here you have something called merge queries. So now the stores dataset has been selected in the first dataset. Here just select the drop down and select the second data type, which is orders. So here you can see stores with the current one, which is in the first place. Now select based on which primary key you want to combine both. So I want to go with customer ID because both of my datasets do have customer IDs. So I'll go with customer ID, and both datasets will be combined. At the end, at the last column, Power BI will show me a new table, not a new column. It will give me a table combined with all the columns in one column. You just have to expand the column and select which columns from the second dataset you want to include in your overall dataset. So let's do that practically. So here you can see I just have tables. If I select the expand column option over here, you can see I have a lot of columns here. So just deselect everything. I do have row ID, I do have a customer ID. What I need is order ID, order date, shipment mode, and customer name. I do have it. So that's all I need. So just press on OK, and I should have them included in my new dataset altogether. It might take a little while. So there you go, we have the new orders ID, order date, ship date, and ship mode added to our dataset. Now just click on close and apply. And your dataset is all ready for data analysis. Supply changes, so it is taking a little time. So at the end, you just have to click on the apply changes and your data will be ready for analysis. So that's exactly how you can perform data transformation in Power BI desktop version. So there you go, the dataset got successfully loaded all over here, and you can just drag and drop them onto the visualizations part and you can work on your data. Tomorrow comes 2021, and you might have to do this task all together once again, and comes 2022, 23, 24, and 25, and so on. Would you like to do this operation again and again and again, right? If it's once in a year, it's fine. But what if you are supposed to generate this particular report on a month-on-month basis, or maybe on a week-on-week basis? Wouldn't be it a little too mundane, right? So to avoid that, I will tell you how to automate this task. But before that, let's explore all the available charts for us. Now, let's try to go with the second option in our charts, which happens to be the line graph. So it's important to understand which is the time and which is the chart you need to take. So whenever you're dealing with dates, right, the order date, the delivery date, let's say the problem statement is, I want to understand how the sales are going on a month-on-month basis, right? How are the orders received, right? Which is the month in the year 2020 which has the highest orders received. How would you do that? So to do that, you will go with the line graph, which will show you how the orders perform on a month-on-month basis. So go to the pivot chart again here, and we don't want this particular chart here. So instead of category and sum of leads, we will go with order date as rows, which will give us the months, Jan to December of 2020. And we will take leads to the values, sum of leads, make sure that it is sum of leads. So we are calculating the total leads in month. Now select all of this and go to the charts option here and select the line graph and press OK. There you go. Now you can see which was the peak month. So we happen to be the peak month, which performed so well. You can also go with some effects here, like adding some markers, and you can also change some colors. You can modify the color of the line, the markers, etc. Right? So these are all the modifications you can do, and you can expand the size of your graph for a better visual. So why are you changing the size of the graph? So again, we will also discuss the dashboards in this particular tutorial. So once you create a dashboard, you might want to adjust the sizes of graphs and everything that you create. So it looks like a perfect dashboard where you can have details of everything. Right, so that's the overall point of creating the dashboard. Now, this was the second type of graph that we explored today. And coming back to the sheet one once again. Now, if you go to the insert option, here you have a few more types of charts, right? So far we have dealt with the column chart. So we have clustered, stacked, and everything. And we have also explored the line graph. Now we would like to go with the bar graph, right? Now, let's say you wanted to know the difference between the leads and traffic. Let's say you have marketed a specific product or you have run some campaigns and the traffic you received is volumetric, right? A lot of traffic in terms of lakhs or crores or thousands of hundreds, right? You never expected those many number of people visiting your website. But even after getting those many number of traffic numbers, the leads are less, or the conversion is less, or the orders received are less. Let's say 100 people visited your website, but only 1 or 2 people out of those traffic placed the orders, right? So you wanted to know if your marketing is working well or not, right? In those scenarios, such bars or such bar graphs will help you. Now, let's cancel this and go back to our pivot table once again. Clear everything. Clear some leads. And now, delete this particular chart and add lead values, or no, traffic values and order or lead values. And in the rows, you want month. Select order date. And now, select all of these and go for a chart which looks something like a bar graph. So you can see Excel has automatically selected a graph for the orders versus traffic here. So you can see the traffic numbers were so high, but the orders were less. So here you need to identify what was that one reason which led to the drop in orders despite getting high number of traffic. Now let's check the leads if we have good amount of leads. Yeah, even the leads play the same amount of role in decrease in sales. So there is something which you need to change on the marketing perspective. So now let's go back to the sheet one once again and check the insert button. And here, if you go down to the options of all charts, you can find the area chart. So now let's try to figure out how to use the area chart. So similarly, you can go back to the pivot table here and eliminate the traffics and leads. Or maybe we can use the same data and change the chart, maybe, right? Now select all this and go to the pivot charts over here. And if you get onto the area chart, you can see traffic we received against the number of leads. If you add orders to it, you can also get the details of orders against the number of traffic, number of leads, and the number of orders, right? So this will give you a clear data. Now you can also emphasize it a little more, something like this, which gives you a better picture. And you can change the colors of your graphs. That is also possible. Now let us get back to the sheet number 1 and again to our insert menu and here are the charts. So far we have covered the line graph, column graph, bar graph, area graph, and pie. I think we missed pie, but not a problem. Let's go back to that once again. Let's close this and go to sheet 2. So you can delete this one. And get into the pivot table once again. You can clear this. And then order date, you can also clear order date. And you can just select category. Now we have, okay, order date is supposed to be removed. And now we just have orders and there are some of the category details. Select all the table and go to the pivot chart or normal charts and select the pie chart and press OK, right? And if you don't want this particular pie chart, you can also go with some other types of charts which are available in this particular section, which look like this: a 3D pie chart or even a donut chart maybe, which looks, so the 3D pie chart looks like something like this, and it gives you a better view of what exactly is happening with a specific category. And if there are multiple options, which looks something like this, and if you go with the donut chart. So basically, if you're choosing the pie chart, then you have these many types of charts which go along with the pie chart. So it's your opinion or it's your option to go choose any type of pie or donut chart. So let's go with the initial one, which is a pie chart. So okay, and there you go. Let's quickly delete this one and go back to sheet 1. And let's check the other types of charts available. So basically, you need to build the business problem and decide which type of bar graph or which type of chart or graph is most suitable for that particular problem statement and makes the solution more readable and understandable, right? So that's the overall motto. So proceeding ahead, so far we have covered column, line, pie, bar, area, etc. Right? Now the next one is the scatter plot. So you can already see Excel has automatically generated a scatter plot for series 1 to 3. So basically, you might be having, a lot of people have a doubt when exactly to use scatter plot. So think of it this way. Let's say you have an ice cream store and you wanted to know which time of the year your ice cream sales are increasing, right? Based on the climate, based on the weather, based on the temperature. So during summers, the temperatures are high. So the ice cream sales are high during that particular season. So that can be understood using the scatter plot. Moving ahead, we have the map chart. So let's try to implement example map chart, order ID, sum of orders, and instead of order ID, let's take state. Now, using this, we can try to create a map chart. You cannot create that in a pivot table, so let's try to repeat. You cannot create that in a pivot table, so let's try to do it in a normal sheet. Go with the maps. And here you come. There it is. So since we have taken all the American nations, you can see the darker areas have the highest orders and the lighter areas have the least orders. So this comes handy when you want to identify that one single state which is your biggest customer, which is your biggest client, right? And let's dig down which are the charts still we can cover. So stock map. So let me select all the data and go to the charts once. So the next step of the chart is stocks. So you can already see Excel has already recommending the category 1, 2, 3 charts for us. So we have different categories of products in our sales data. So based on that, it is providing the sales performance of our categories and the surface radar map. So you can already see it is identifying that. And tree map, similar to the map data structure, tree map is a geometrical identification of which particular product is highest selling. So let's try that out, right? And select the orders columns and go to the maps. And here you can go to the all charts option and select the tree map option, which shows you the highest sales. So before that, you can also apply this to the pivot table as well. Go to all charts and tree map. Okay, the pivot table is not supporting. Anyways, so basically, if you go back to the original sheet, this is how it looks like. So here you can see the highest selling product is this one, which happens to be the office tag ID, and so on. And the least selling ones are available somewhere here in the corner, right? Now, if we expand our chart options once again, we are left out with histograms, sunburnt, box and whiskers, waterfall, and funnel and combo. Let's select the entire data so that we can make it a little quicker. Histogram. This is histogram, the sample chart. This is the box and whiskers sample chart that can be created using this particular data set to identify sales of all the major products. And this is the waterfall one where you can see the increase, decrease, total. So you can also change the colors. The increase can be termed as green color, decrease can be termed as red color, and total can be termed as a yellow color or something. Basically, it looks something like this one, a waterfall model, which can be an alternate to the line graph, which shows the increase and decrease in the number of sales and funnel, and a combination. So basically, combination is something where you can identify let's say you wanted to identify a particular category. So in office category, you might be having some products related to office, right? The office tags, office charges, office tables, and office chairs, right? And based on yearly performance since the start of the month to the end of the month, how are the products performing in terms of sales? That's what you can identify from this type of a chart, which happens to be a combination chart. So far, so good. We have a brief understanding of all the major charts that you can use in your day-to-day data visualization. Now, let me navigate you to the different part of today's session. Let's delete the pivot table. Let's move on to the next part of today's session, which is about automating this particular data analysis procedure, right? Let me close this up, and I don't want to save any results. And if I go to the downloads where I have data for 2020, 2021, 2, 3, and 4. Now I have an empty folder named as sales data. So let me put one file in that. Drag and drop one file into sales data. And now I have an address, right? Let me go back to Excel. And here, let me open a file. Let me create a new file actually, a blank workspace. Let me import the data, right? Go to the data option and get data from file, since we're getting the file from an Excel file. So you can give it as a file and select folder, because we are, okay, the overall idea of this, what's the idea of this, right? Let's say this particular sales day, you're in 2020. Let's imagine you're not in 2020, but let's imagine you're in 2020, right? And you got the data. Now, you happen to go into 2021 and the new 2021 data has been successfully created. What happens now is, if you just drag and drop that particular file into this folder, the overall report automatically gets updated. That's the reason we are going into this procedure. So to better understand that, I'll leave a tutorial in the description box below. And also you can follow this tutorial to understand what exactly I mean, right? Now let's get back to Excel workbook. Go to get data from file and select the folder from folder, and go into downloads where we have our sales data. Select this particular file and open. Right now the Excel Power Query will open up, right? Now if you're satisfied with your data, you can just load the data, and if not, you can just go for a transformation option, right? Now I think you might be having a brief idea of Excel VBA or Excel macros, where every step can be registered, right? Now just select the data, double click it, and select the data here, and it will give you a brief preview. Now you have the first sheet. Select the sheet and you'll have a preview. Okay, select OK, and it will be loading in a moment, processing some queries. So there you go. Now we will make some transformations to it. Firstly, we don't want the first column name, which is source name. You can remove it, and here you can see the step has been recorded, right? That is very important for us to understand the automation, right? Now the next automation step is convert the data types. So here you can see the order ID. We don't want to mess up with the order ID. We want to change the order date and delivery date, right? So for that, you might want to change the data type, which is not in a date data type. It's just numbers. So just double click and change data type to date, right? So just select both the delivery date and order date, double click, and here you can see change data type, and you want to change the data type from whole number to advanced, okay, to date. Cancel this. Let's individually change that. Change type from whole number, another error. Don't worry, you can just remove that transformation step. If you don't want that transformation to be implemented, you can just remove it. So change data type from whole number to date. Right now you want to, let's say you want to add a column which shows the number of days took to delivery. Right now, select the delivery date first, then the order date, and now double click, add a column, and here subtract days. And here you have it. Instead of subtraction, you can rename it as name and number of days. Okay, days to deliver. So here you can identify how exactly your product is being delivered and how many days it is taking. And if it is too long, you can identify some mistakes with the delivery agent or something like that, right? So let's have a track of that. Now let's keep it along with the order date and delivery date for a better understanding. And if you go ahead, here you can see customer ID, right? So the problem is customer ID is along with the customer name. So what you want to do is you want to split the customer ID and customer name. You can do that. Just double click, and here you can have split column option by delimiter, and your delimiter is automatically set to hyphen, since it identified, but the issue is we already have a space there. So you have spaces, and there you go. Your customer ID and customer name are split. So instead of ID2, just replace ID2 with customer name. There you go. Another transformation is done. Proceeding ahead, so we have quantity, traffic, leads, orders, and revenue, and cost to company, order status. So we want to identify the profit. So we don't want, if you filter it out, you can see delivered in transit, not delivered or order cancelled, right? So not delivered and order cancelled will be rejected from the list because we want to identify the correct profits, correct? And what I mean by rejecting not delivered or cancelled, because cancelled orders will be refunded to the customer, so you cannot add that number to your profits. And not delivered will automatically get cancelled, and again that money will be sent back to the customer, right? That money can also be not added to your overall revenue or profit. Right now we want to identify profit, so we want to subtract revenue from cost of the company, right? Select revenue first, then cost of the company, and go to add column, and then subtract, and you have profit. Rename that as profit, and you can drag and drop that particular thing to here, and there you go. Now you have a fully functional data set, which is fine. Now you can leave this particular data, right? Go to home. Here you can close and load, right? Close, save, close, and load. Correct? Your data will be now loaded to the data set. There you go. Correct? Now you have the order ID, order date, delivery date, days to deliver, state, region, customer ID separated, customer name separated, and everything else, right? And you also have the profit, which you made, and a pivot table, which is readily available for you, right? And if you don't want this, you can ignore, you can freshly prepare a pivot table for yourself. So now you can create a pivot table, and you can also create all the charts that you wanted in your dashboard. So far so good. We have successfully loaded the data. Now we have everything in place. Now what we can do is we can go ahead and create some dashboards, which is the last part of today's session. And remember, you created a macro before loading this data into this particular table. Okay, And this particular data only has the information from 2020. And our files are from 2020 to 21, 22, 23, and 24. And in case if in future, if we get 25, we can also add that into the same folder. Okay. Remember that we have created a macro. We have automated the task of data analysis report or dashboard. Correct? Now we will create a dashboard and finalize that particular dashboard. In future, we are going to drag the data of 21, 22, 23, and 24 into the same folder location, and magically all that data will be uploaded onto the same dashboard and the data analysis report will be ready. All you have to do is just go to data and use this refresh option. Okay. Now let's proceed with the creation of dashboard. So first we will select the region and revenue. Okay. And out of this we'll try to create a bar graph. Okay. This is the first one. And let's go back to the sales data. We have the region-wise sales, and now we will proceed with category-wise sales, and we will insert maybe a pie chart. Or let's rename this as region-wise sales. This one, let's eliminate this sheet, sales data, and sheet 2, there's nothing in sheet 2 as well, right? Now, let's insert a pivot table in a new worksheet. Select all the data from the table range in a new worksheet. And now we have a new pivot table and name it as category-wise sales. And now we will drag and drop category into rows, and the aggregation of revenue will be sum, right? Now we will select this data and insert a pie chart. Good. Now we are good with region-wise sales and category-wise sales. If we go back to the data again, what are the different possibilities? Order date, and I think we have graphic customer ID, region, days to do for month, right? Now let's select the entire data once again. Quickly, let's insert a pivot table, and the pivot table will be from the selected range. New worksheet. Let's rename the worksheet as month-on-month sales is select order date to rows ID so that we get the month-on-month. The orders revenue. So we'll take revenue summation, ensure that it is summation, and now let's insert a line graph. There you go. And you can modify that as I discussed before. You can add markers, but I don't want any markers. I want this to be clean and clear. And if you want any other modifications, you can do that as well, right? Now we will create a new sheet for our dashboard. We will copy this and paste it over here. And we will copy this, paste it here. There you go. So you might have to select the cell first. Okay. Now, finally, category-wise sales and sales. Region-wise sales is the last one. Okay. So we are on the region-wise sales. Select the chart and go to data 6, sheet 6, and select any cell, paste it. Okay. There you go. We have the 3 dashboards now. You can rename this sheet as dashboard. There you go. Now you can, if you want, you can save it. Okay. Have a quick look at all the numbers, right? Now we have this data for only 1 year. If you go back to the sales data and filter the data out, you can see as 2020. Okay. Now what we will do is go back to our download section. There you go. These are the downloads. Let's imagine that we just received fresh data for all the other remaining years. You can copy or cut the files. I'll cut the files and go to sales data and paste them right here. Now we have the data for 2020, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Correct? Now close the file, come back to the data set, go to data and click on refresh all. It might take a while, but it's completely fine. Data will be updated shortly. There you go. Now it seems like the data has been successfully updated. Let's check for our satisfaction. There you go. Now we have the data for 2020, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? Now let's quickly go to the dashboard as well. And here, if you refresh, you will get the updated report or dashboard also for all the remaining other years. That is 1, 2, 3, and 4 as well, including 2020. So that's how you can automate the data visualization process with Excel. So far so good. We have understood the various charts available in Microsoft Excel. Now let's go back to the sales data. Yeah. So far we have understood all the different types of charts available in Excel, the column, the line, the pie, bar, area, right? We have also built a storyline or use case for each and every chart, and we have created multiple types of these charts. And after that, we have understood much about the pivot tables and pivot charts. And after that, we have used Microsoft Power Query in Excel to load and transform the data. So we have also covered data cleaning and data transformation and data loading. And after that, we have automated the data analysis or data visualization or data reporting in Microsoft Excel, right? Now, right here or so on 26 or 27, whenever you get a new file, you just have to drag and drop the file into the location of the sales report and your data will be updated. After that, you will find the report and you can invest the major part of your time in which you spend majorly in creating reports, right? You can spend that major time in building strategies and improving your business. That data, you'll understand what exactly is happening with your business, how many leads or how many traffic orders, what's right, and which is the best performing product, which is the worst performing product, and you need to take some decisions on your business which can make some impact on your overall profit or revenue, right? So imagine if you want to do this for a year. If you get 1 year's data and you do it in a day or two, it's fine. And if it's on a monthly basis, you get month-on-month data and you want to do it, okay, it could not be worse. You can spend 1 or 2 days and it's fine. But what if it's week on week? You start to think, right? What if it's a daily task? It's a mundane task, right? You have to do all these steps, step by step, repetitively, and it doesn't make you interested anymore in that particular type of job. And the major point of this is you end up spending more time on cleaning the data, transforming, loading it. And the worst part, you don't get proper time, specific time which you want to actually dedicate to plan out something and bring up strategies to improve your business, right? So what if you could automate this, right? What if there is someone who could perform all these steps for you in the way you want, and you can actually have some time to produce some pivot tables, pivot charts, and then understand what exactly is happening with your business and find out some critical points where you can improvise and bring up some good revenue. What if there was someone who can perform all these steps for you, clean your data, transform it the way you want, load it to your platform, and help you create your pivot charts and pivot tables, and actually save you a lot of time where you can spend all that time understanding your critical points where you need attention, you can fix them and plan some strategies out to bring out some good revenue, right? That exact someone who can do all these steps for you and automate your data cleaning, data transformation, and loading tasks for you is exactly the Microsoft Power Query. So you can use Microsoft Power Query either in Microsoft Excel or Microsoft Power BI, right? Now let's kind of generate some data. So this data will be generated using ChatGPT, and we will not generate data like which is not small, like for a week-on-week analysis or a day-by-day analysis. We will create data for years. So we will take 5 consecutive years starting from 2020 to 2024, and we will have some data generated using ChatGPT, and we will automate that data and try to get some analysis done, right? Let's jump on to ChatGPT. So before we go to ChatGPT, I have a prompt written here. So this particular prompt will guide or explain ChatGPT what exactly you want, right? So you're giving some, like the Excel data right over here, we have order date, order ID, ship mode, and customer name, customer ID, everything, right? So we have the sales, quantity, discount, profit, etc. So in the same format or a similar format, if not the same format, we are explaining ChatGPT that we need these columns, the order ID, order date, delivery date, etc. And we want all these files in a downloadable Excel file links, right? So you can also specify this column should have certain things, and this column can have certain things, right? So we will copy this prompt and head back to ChatGPT, and you can just paste the prompt and hit enter. There you go. Now your request has been analyzed, and shortly you should be receiving some downloadable Excel files or some recommendations from ChatGPT. I've already performed this process and we have already downloaded some data. So there you go. You have the data from 2020 to 2024. You can just click on this to download the file. So I've already done this job, and I've downloaded the files. So those files are exactly in my downloads here. So if you go to downloads, here we have orders data for 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024. So this orders data has just one file, which is orders 2020. So we will perform the data cleaning. So first we will specify the source of the data. Then we will perform the data cleaning and transformation process. Then we load this particular Excel 2020 data into Excel. And then we load this Excel data into the visualization tool. We'll use Excel for this. And then generate some pivot tables and pivot charts. We will only do this for one file, which is 2020, right? Now, what's the surprising part is this particular file will also get data continuously for the next year 2021, for the next year 2022, for the next year 2023, and the current year 2024, right? When we just copy paste or cut, copy paste these files into this particular folder, the same transformation steps, the same data cleaning steps, and the same data loading steps, and also including the analysis, will be done for you in the Excel pivot table, right? The process has been just automated, right? So you can see that happening. For that, let's open a new Excel file. So I have the Excel folder right over here. So a new blank Excel workbook will be opened. And if you go to data, here you have get data. As we said, it can be a file, it can be an Excel file, XML, JSON, PDF, it can be from cloud, it can be from a SQL database, any other source. If it's data, you can work from it. So we will give a file here, right? So just, okay. So we will give a file here. So select file and go to the last option, which reads as from folder, right? So go to downloads and select that orders data. Yeah, go to downloads and select that orders data. Remember, this particular folder should have only one file according to us, which is 2020 data, the first year's data, right? Select the folder and open. And this should include the data of only one file, which is orders 2020, right? So if you have multiple files, you can either combine, transform, and load. If you have just one file, you can just go with the transformation option over here. or you can load if you are comfortable with what you have. So I feel there are some minor changes which I would like to make to my data. So I would go with the transform option. Now the Power Query window will shortly open. Now with the Power Query window opened, you can select the Orders 2022 Excel folder and it will be loaded. Now let's try to click on the content button over here, which should load our data. Now you can go with the first file. So here's the preview as we expected. We have the order ID, order date, delivery date, etc. Let's press on OK. So the data has been successfully loaded, right? Now we have the first column as source name, which we will not be needing anymore. And you can just remove that. Order ID is fine. Order date is fine. Is it? No, right? So you can just select both the columns and change the data type, right? So here you have the option of change the data type, where you will change the data type from a whole number to date, so that you get a date, right? So you have that. The first transformation step, changing data type, has been recorded here. So this is like Excel VBX or macro, which will save all the steps and will apply to all the upcoming files, right? You have to change the type of delivery date as well. So we will be finding the how many days it took to deliver, or if the delivery got delayed, right? So we can test that. And here, if you see, yes, we requested customer ID and customer name. So we got customer ID along with the name. So we don't want that. We want that in two separate columns. We can do that. So you can just select the entire column, go to the split column option over here, select by delimiter. So I think it all automatically recognized that for us. But there is one loophole. We have a space delimiter space option. So just press OK and they should be helping us with the customer ID. So let's rename the customer ID to just customer ID and this to customer name space name, right? And that's done. Here we have product, which is fine. Quantity is fine. Traffic is fine. Leads is fine. Orders, and here comes the money part. So we have revenue, cost to company. So we don't know the profit yet, right? So to calculate the profit, what you need to do is subtract revenue from cost to the company, and automatically you will get your profit. So in some instances, you might get a negative value. Don't worry about that, because that can be a discount offer or some 50% off, 75% off that you regularly sell out your products which are selling in less numbers, so that you can just, move out the products from the stock. So that can be done. And order status. So we have order status as delivered, in transit, not delivered yet, or order cancelled, right? So we might have to rule out some status here, right? So we are calculating profit here. So we don't want the profit for cancelled orders or not delivered. Okay, maybe, okay, not delivered orders. This might be considered as the cost to company and revenue, because it takes some delay to refund the amount to the customers. So we can just add a filter to this particular column, and we will unselect not delivered products and order cancelled products. So not delivered happens when the vendor is not available to deliver the product to the delivery agencies. So in that case, the order gets automatically cancelled, and the order will be the money will be refunded to the customer. So we will rule out these. Now the data is clean. Now, as we thought to calculate the profit, select these two columns, first revenue, then cost to company, because we are subtracting cost to company from revenue, right? So we will go to add to column and standard, and here we have some options. So we will subtract that. So we will get the profit here. So now you can name it as profit. Done. So we just move that column to the money part of this particular data set. So profit, cost to company, and revenue are the money parts. So we will change data type from just values to currency, right? So then that should be converted into the dollars format. Now the first one, we don't need this source name, so you can just rule out this. You can just remove this column, and there you go. Now you have a clean data. You have the order ID, order date, delivery date. Yeah, we forgot the another part of this particular data set transformation, where we wanted to find out the number of days it took to deliver the product. Okay, I think we changed order ID, so we don't want this. So the first, okay, let's change this to the whole number as it was. Okay, so order ID, fine. Now we wanted to find out the number of days it took to deliver the product. So we will select the delivery date first, and then the order date second. Go to add column, and we will select subtract in days, and we should have that. Now let's change the subtraction name to days to deliver. And you can move this column, right? Select the whole column and hold it, drag it, and you can move this column along with the dates part of this data set, where we have the ordered date and delivered date, right over here. And you will find how many days it took to deliver a certain product. Now let's recheck once. Order ID, order date, delivery date, days to deliver, customer ID, customer name, what product did he or she order, and what quantity, and the traffic which we received to the website, the number of leads we got out of those traffic numbers, the number of orders we got out of those leads, and what's the revenue we got out of those orders, and what was the cost of the company, and what is the profit that we made out of that order, right? And we also have the order status. Remember, we only considered two types, right? We considered in transit and delivered statuses only. We ruled out cancelled orders and not delivered orders, so that we have accurate results of our profit made and revenue made out of this, right? Now I'm completely satisfied with my transformation and the cleaning of my dataset. Now let's go to home, and here we have the option of close and load. So we will go with that, and this particular dataset should be loaded to the data visualization, where we have selected Excel, right? So we have the orders data for 2020, correct? Okay, let's not add date here, because after all, we will have some more data for 2021, 2, 3, and 4, right? So let it be the way it is. And if you just check the filter here, we have only 1 year. And if you just check the filter here, you will have only 1 year. And if you just check the filter here, you will have only 1 year, 2020. And if you go to the delivery date, which, let's say if you have an order placed on December 31st and it got delivered on January 5th or something, so you'll have a little bit of a part of 2021 data, which is completely all right, not to be worried about. So the main important thing is order date. So we want the order dates of 2020. So that is loaded here, right? Now you can just select the whole data set over here, and you can add or insert some pivot tables here, right, from the selected range. And let's go with the default option, which creates a new sheet and everything in a new location. Right here you have it. Now let's say you wanted to make out some insights from this data set. Let's delete the other sheet which we don't want, and let's name it as pivot. Now the products will be loaded to the columns, and profit will be loaded to values. So you have a data set over here, sum of profit from beds, chairs, cupboards, sofa, teapot. So here you have the pivot table, which has sum of profit, bed, chair, cupboard, sofa, teapot, and grand total. Sum of profits made from these, and these. Now select this entire data and go to the third option here. Go to the pivot chart, and here automatically here you can see that it is suggesting or recommending us to go for the bar chart, which is a lot more better. Just select OK, and you have your pivot chart over here, right? And see the grand total here, 2248 114.15. Now this is only for 1 year of data. Now what we will do is go back to the downloads folder, select the remaining years, which is 2021, 2, 3, and 4, add that to the file location. So let's quickly go to our folder here and go to downloads, select the folders. I'm going to cut them from here, go to Orders Data and paste them here, right? Now our job is done. If we go back to the data here, go to Home and Data. Okay, so now that we have added the data to our folder, go to the Orders Data and here select the data segment and just select Refresh All. So everything is refreshed. Now let's check the order date filter and we will have all the 5 years from 2020 to 1, 2, 3, and 4. And let's press OK for that. And if you go to the pivot table, you can also see the changes here. Just press Refresh All and there you go. You have the updated data right over here. Now that saved a lot of time for you, and now that time can be utilized to plan a strategy and focus on the lower parts of your business and improvise them and bring a big change to the revenue. And with that, we have come to an end of this session on how to use Microsoft Power Query.
Hello and welcome to Data Analytics Interview Questions. My name is Richard Kirshner with the Simplilearn team. That's www.simplilearn.com. Get certified, get ahead. Today we're going to jump into some common questions you might see on NumPy arrays and Pandas data frames in the Python, along with some Excel, Tableau, and SQL. Let's start with our first question. What is the difference between data mining and data profiling? It's real important to note that data mining is a process of finding relevant information which has not been found before. It is a way in which raw data is turned into valuable information. You can think of this as anything from the sales stats and from their SQL server all the way to web scraping and Census Bureau information. Where the heck do you mine it from? Where do you get all this data and information? Then we look at data profiling. It is usually done to assess a data set for its uniqueness, consistency, and logic. It cannot identify incorrect or inaccurate data values. So if somebody has a statistical analysis on one side and they're doing you might the wrong data to then program your data setup. So you got to be aware that when you're talking about data mining, you need to look at the integrity of what you're bringing in, where it's coming from. Data profiling is looking at it and saying, hey, how is this going to work? What's the logic? What's the consistency? Is it related to what I'm working with? Define the term data wrangling and data analytics. Data wrangling is a process of cleaning, structuring, and enriching the raw data into a desired usable format for better decision making. And you can see a nice chart here with our Discover It. We structure the data how we want it. We clean it up, get rid of all those null values. We enrich it, so we might take and reformat some of the settings. Instead of having 5 different terms for height of somebody, in American, English, or whatever, we clean some of that up, and we might do a calculation and bring some of them together. And validate. I was just talking about that in the last one. You need to validate your data. Make sure you have a solid data source. And then, of course, it goes into the analysis. Very important to notice here in data wrangling, 80% of data analytics is usually in this whole part of wrangling the data, getting it to fit correctly. And don't confuse that with data cooking, which is actually when you're going into neural networks, cooking the data so it's all between 0 and 1 values. What are common problems that data analysts encounter during analysis? Handling duplicate and missing values, collecting the meaningful right data the right time, making data secure and dealing with compliance issues, handling data purging and storage problems. Again, we're talking about data wrangling here. 80% of most jobs are in wrangling that data and getting it in the right format and making sure it's good data to use. Number 4, what are the various steps involved in any analytics project? Understand the problem. We might spend 80% doing wrangling, but you better be ready to understand the problem, because if you can't, you're going to spend all your time in the wrong direction. This is probably the most important part of the process. Everything after it falls in, and then you can come back to it. 2, data collection, data cleaning, number 3, 4, data exploration analysis, and 5, interpret the results. Number 5 is a close second for being the most important. If you can't interpret what you bring to the table to your clients, you're in trouble. So when this question comes up, you probably want to focus on those two, noting that the rest of it does, 80% of the work is in 2, 3, and 4, while 1 and 5 are the most important parts. Which technical tools have you used for analysis and presentation purposes? Being a data analyst, you are expected to have knowledge of the below tools for analysis and presentation purposes. There's a wide variety out there. SQL Server, MySQL, you have your Excel, your SPSS, which is the IBM platform, Tableau, Python. You have all these different tools in here. Now, certainly a lot of jobs are going to be narrowed in on just a few of these tools. Like you're not going to have a Microsoft SQL Server and MySQL Server, but you better understand how to do basic SQL polls, and also understanding Excel and how the different formats for column and how to get those set up. Number 6, what are the best practices for data cleaning? This is really important to remember to go through this in detail. These always come up because 80% of most data analysis is in cleaning the data up. Make a data cleaning plan by understanding where the common errors take place and keep communications open. Identify and remove duplicates before working with the data. This will lead to an effective data analysis process. Focus on the accuracy of the data, maintain the value types of data, provide mandatory constraints, and set cross-field validation. Standardize the data at the point of entry so that it is less chaotic, and you will be able to ensure that all the information is standardized, leading to fewer errors on entry. Number 7, how can you handle missing values in a data set? Listwise deletion. In listwise deletion method, entire record is excluded from analysis if any single value is missing. Sometimes we're talking about records. Remember, this could be a single line in a database. So if you have your SQL comes back and you have 15 different columns, every one of those that has a missing value, you might just drop it just to make it easy because you already have enough data to do the processing. Average imputation. Use the average value of the responses from the other participants to fill in the missing value. This is really useful, and they'll ask you why these are useful, I guarantee it. If you have a whole group of data that's collected and it doesn't have that information in it, at that point you might average it in there. Regression substitution. You can use multiple regression analysis to estimate a missing value. That kind of goes with the average imputation input. Regression model means you're just going to actually generate a prediction as to what you think that value should be for those people based on the ones you do have. Multiple imputation. So when we talk about multiple inputs, it creates plausible values based on the correlations for the missing data, and then average the simulated data sets by incorporating random errors in your predictions. What do you understand by the term normal distribution? And the second you hear the word normal distribution, should be thinking a bell curve like we see here. Normal distribution is a type of continuous probability distribution that is symmetric about the mean, and in the graph, normal distribution will appear as a bell curve. The mean, median, and mode are equal. That's a quick way to know if you have normal distribution, is you can compute mean, median, and mode. All of them are located at the center of the distribution. 68% of the data lies within 1 standard deviation of the mean. 95% of the data falls within 2 standard deviations of the mean. 99.7% of the data lies within 3 standard deviations of the mean. What is time series analysis? Time series analysis is a statistical method that deals with ordered sequence of values of a variable of equally spaced time intervals. Time series data on a COVID-19 cases. And you can see we're looking at by days, so our space is of days, and each day goes by. If we take and graph it, you can see a time series graph always looks really nice if you have like 2 different, in this case we have the United States going over there. I'd have to look at the other setup in there, but they picked a couple different countries. And it's time sensitive. You know, the next result is based on what the last one was. COVID is an excellent example of this. Anytime you do any word analytics where you're figuring out what someone's saying, what they said before makes a huge difference as to what they're going to say next. Another form of time series analysis. 10. How is joining different from blending in Tableau? So now we're going to jump into the Tableau package. Data joining. Data joining can only be done when the data comes from the same source. Combining two tables from the same database or two or more worksheets from the same Excel file. All the combined tables or sheets contains common set of dimensions and measures. Data blending. Data blending is used when the data is from two or more different sources. Combining the Oracle table with the SQL server, or two sheets from Excel, or combining an Excel sheet and Oracle table. In data blending, each data source contains its own set of dimensions and measures. How is overfitting different from underfitting? Always a good one. Overfitting. Probably the biggest danger in data analytics today is overfitting. Model trains from the data too well using the training set. The performance drops significantly over the test set. It happens when the model learns the noise and random fluctuations in the training data set in detail. And again, the performance drops way below what the test set has. The model neither trains the data well nor can generalize to new data. Performs poorly both on train and the test set. Happens when there is less data to build and an accurate model, and also when we try to build a linear model with a nonlinear data. In Microsoft Excel, a numeric value can be treated as a text value if it precedes with an apostrophe. Definitely not an exclamation. If you're used to programming in Python, you'll look for that hash code, and not an amber sign. And we can see here, if you enter the value 10 into a field, but you put the apostrophe in front of it, it will read that as a text, not as a number. What is the difference between count, count A, count blank, and count if in Excel? We can see here when we run in just count, D1 through D23, we get 19. And you'll notice that there is 19 numbers coming down here, and so it doesn't count the cost of each, which is the top bracket. It doesn't count the blank spaces either with the straight count. When you do a count A, you'll get the answer is 20. So now when you do count A, it counts all of them, even the title cost of each. When you do count blank, we'll get 3. Why? There's 3 blank fields. And finally, the count if. If we do count if of E1 to E23 is greater than 10, there's 11 values in there. Basic counting of whatever's in your column, pretty solid on the table there. Explain how VLOOKUP works in Excel. VLOOKUP is used when you need to find things in a table or arrange by row. The syntax has 4 different parts to it. We have our lookup value, that's a value you want to look up. We have our table array, the range where the lookup value is located, column index number, the column number and range that contains the return value, and the range lookup. Specify true if you want an approximate match or false if you want an exact match of the return value. So here we see VLOOKUP F3 A2 to C8 2, 0 for prints. Now they don't show the F3. F3 is the actual cell that prints is in. That's what we're looking at is F3. So there's your prints. He pulls in from F3. A2 to C8 is the data we're looking into. And then number 2 is a column in that data. So in this case, we're looking for age. And we count name as 1, age as 2. Keep in mind this is Excel versus a lot of your Python and programming languages where you start at 0. In Excel, we always look at the cells as 1, 2, 3. So 2 represents the age. 0 is false for having an exact matchup versus 1. We don't actually need to worry about that too much in this. 0 or 1 would work with this example. And you can see with the Angela lookup, again, her name would be in the F column number 4. That's what the F4 stands for, is where they pulled Angela from. And then you have A1 to C8, and then we're looking at number 3. So number 3 is height, name being 1, age 2, and then height 3. And you'll see here it pulls in her height, 5.8. So we're going to jump over to SQL. How do you subset or filter data in SQL? To subset or filter data in SQL, we use where and having clause. And you can see we have a nice table on the left where we have the title, the director, the year, the duration. We want to filter the table for movies that were directed by Brad Bird. Why? Just because we want to know what Brad Bird did. So we're going to do select star. You should know that the star refers to all. In this case, what are we going to return? We're going to return all title, director, year, and duration. That's what we mean by all. From movies, movies being our table, where director equals Brad Bird. And you can see he comes back and he did The Incredible on Ratatouille. To subset or filter data SQL, we can also use the where and having clause. So we're going to take a closer look at the different ways we can filter it here. Filter the table for directors whose movies have an average duration greater than 115 minutes. So there's a lot of really cool things into this SQL query, and these SQL queries can get pretty crazy. Select director sum duration as total duration, average duration as average duration from movies, group by director having average duration greater than 115. So again, what are we going to return? We're going to return whatever we put in our select, which in this case is director. We're going to have total duration, and that's going to be the sum of the duration. We're going to have the average duration, average underscore duration, which is going to be the average duration on there. And then we, of course, go ahead and group by director. And we want to make sure we group them by anyone that has having an average duration greater than 115. These SQL queries are so important. I don't know how many times the SQL comes up, and there's so many different other languages, not just MySQL and not Microsoft SQL, but in addition to that, where the SQL language comes in, especially with Hadoop and other areas. So you really should know your basic SQL. It doesn't hurt to get that little cheat sheet and glance over it and double check some of the different features in SQL. What is the difference between where and having clause in SQL? Where clause works on row data. In where clause, the filter occurs before any groupings are made. Aggregate functions cannot be used. So the syntax is select your columns from table where what the condition is. Having clause works on aggregated data. Having is used to filter values from a group. Aggregate functions can be used. And the syntax is select column names from table where the condition is, grouped by, having a condition ordered by column names. What is the correct syntax for reshape function in NumPy? So we're going to jump to the NumPy array program. And what you come up with is you have, in this case, it'd be numpy.reshape. A lot of times you do an import numpy as np, reshape, and then your array and the new shape. And you can see here as the actual example comes in, the reshape is A, and we're going to reshape it in 2, 5 setups. And you can see the printout in there that prints in 2 rows with 5 values in each one. What are the different ways to create a data frame in Pandas? Well, we can do it by initializing a list. So you can import your pandas as PD, very common. Data equals Tom 30, Jerry 20, Angela 35. We'll go ahead and create the data frame, and we'll say pd.dataframe is the data, columns equals name and age. So you can designate your columns. You can also designate index in there. You should always remember that the index, in this case, maybe you want the index instead of 1, 2 to be the date they signed up, or who knows, whatever. And you can see right there, it just generates a nice pandas data frame with Tom, Jerry, and Angela. Another way you can initialize a data frame is from dictionary. You can see here we have a dictionary where the date equals name, Tom, Jerry, Angela, Mary. Age is 20, 21, 19, 18. And if we do a df pd.dataframe on the data, you'll get the same kind of setup. You get your name, age, Tom, Jerry, Angela, and Mary. Write the Python code to create an employee's data frame from the emp.csv file and display the head and summary of it. To create a data frame in Python, you need to import the pandas library and use the read CSV function to load the CSV file. And here you can see we have import pandas as PD, employees, or the data frame employees, equals pd.readcsv, and then you have your path to that CSV file. There's a number of settings in the read CSV where you can tell it how many rows are the top index. You can set the columns in there. You can have skip rows. There's all kinds of things. You can also go in there and double check with your read CSV, but the most basic one is just to read a basic CSV. How will you select the department and age columns from an employee's data frame? So we have import pandas as PD. You can see we have created our data. We will go ahead and create our employees PD data frame on the left. And then on the right, to select department and age from the data frame, we just do employees, and then you put the brackets around it. Now, if you're just doing one column, you could do just department. But if you're doing multiple columns, you got to have those in a second set of brackets. So it's got to be a reference with a list within the reference. What is the criteria to say whether a developed data model is good or not? A good model should be intuitive, insightful, and self-explanatory. Follow the old saying, KISS, keep it simple. The model developed should be able to easily consumed by the clients for actionable and profitable results. So if they can't read it, what good is it? A good model should easily adapt to changes according to business requirements. We live in quite a dynamic world nowadays, so that's pretty self-evident. And if the data gets updated, the model should be able to scale accordingly to the new data. So you have a nice data pipeline going where when you get new data coming in, you don't have to go and rewrite the whole code. What is the significance of exploratory data analysis? Exploratory data analysis is an important step in any data analysis process. Exploratory data analysis, EDA, helps to understand the data better. It helps you obtain confidence in your data to a point where you're ready to engage a machine learning algorithm. It allows you to refine your selection of feature variables that will be used later for model building. You can discover hidden trends and insights from the data. How do you treat outliers in a data set? An outlier is a data point that is distant from other similar points. They may be due to variability in the measurement or may indicate experimental errors. One, you can drop the outlier records. Pretty straightforward. You can cap your outliers data so it doesn't go past a certain value. You can assign it a new value. You can also try a new transformation to see if those outliers come in if you transform it slightly differently. Explain descriptive, predictive, and prescriptive analytics. Descriptive provides insights into the past to answer what has happened. Uses data aggregation and data mining techniques. Examples: an ice cream company can analyze how much ice cream was sold, which flavors were sold, and whether more or less ice cream was sold than before. Predictive understands the future to the answer. What could happen? Uses statistical models and forecasting techniques. Example: predicts the sale of ice creams during the summer, spring, and rainy days. So this is always interesting because you have your descriptive which comes in and your businesses are always looking to know what happened. Hey, did we have good sales last quarter? What are we expecting next quarter in sales? And we have a huge jump when we do prescriptive. Suggest various courses of action to answer what should you do. Uses optimization and simulation algorithms to advise possible outcomes. Example: lower prices to increase sale of ice creams, produce more or less quantities of certain flavor of ice cream. And we can certainly, today's world with the COVID virus, because we had that on our earlier graph, you could see that as a descriptive. What's happened? How many people have been infected? How many people have died in an area? Predictive. Where do we predict that to go? Do we see it going to get worse? Is it going to get better? What do we predict that we're going to need in hospital beds? And prescriptive. What can we change in our setup to have a better outcome? Maybe if we did more social distancing, if we tracked the virus. How do these different things directly affect the end, and can we create a better ending by changing some underlying criteria? What are the different types of sampling techniques used by data analysts? Sampling is a statistical method to select a subset of data from an entire data set, population, to estimate the characteristics of the whole population. One, we can do a simple random sampling, so we can just pick out 500 random people in the United States to sample them. They call it a population. In regular data, we also call that a population, just because that's where it came from, was mainly from doing census. Systematic sampling. cluster sampling, stratified sampling, and judgment or purposive sampling. Then we have our systematic sampling. That's where you're doing like using 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Use a very systematic approach for pulling samples from the setup. Cluster sampling. That's where we look at it and we say, hey, some of these things just naturally group together. If you were talking about population, which is really a nice way of looking at this, cluster sampling would be maybe by zip code. We're going to do everybody's zip code and just naturally cluster it that way. Stratified sampling would be more looking for shared things the group has, like income. So if you're studying something on poverty, you might look at their naturally group people based on income to begin with, and then study those individuals in the income to find out what kind of traits they have. And then judgmental. That is where the researcher very carefully selects each member of their own group. So it's very much based on their personal knowledge. Jumping on to 26, what are the different types of hypothesis testing? Hypothesis testing is a procedure used by statisticians and scientists to accept or reject statistical hypothesis. We start with the hypothesis testing. We have null hypothesis and alternative hypothesis. On the null hypothesis, it states that there is no relation between the predictor and the outcome variables in the population. It is denoted by H0. Example, there is no association between patients, BMI, and diabetes. Alternative hypothesis, it states there is some relation between the predictor and outcome variables in the population. It is denoted by H1. Example, there could be an association between patients' BMI and diabetes. And that's the body mass index, if you didn't catch the BMI and you're not in medical. Describe univariate, bivariate, and multivariate analysis. A univariate analysis, it is the simplest form of data analysis where the data being analyzed contains only one variable. An example is studying the heights of players in the NBA. Because it's so simple, it can be described using central tendencies, dispersion, quartiles, bar charts, histograms, pie charts, frequency distribution tables. The bivariate analysis, it involves analysis of two variables to find causes, relationships, and correlations between the variables. Example, analyzing sale of ice creams based on the temperature outside. Bivariate analysis can be explained using correlation coefficients, linear regression, logistic regression, scatter plots, and box plots. And multivariate analysis, it involves analysis of three or more variables to understand the relationship of each variable with the other variables. Example, analyzing revenue based on expenditure. So if we have our TV ads, we have our newspaper ads, our social media ads, and our revenue, we can now compare all those together. The multivariate analysis can be performed using multiple regression, factor analysis, classification and regression trees, cluster analysis, principal component analysis, clustering bar chart, dual axis chart. What function would you use to get the current date and time in Excel? In Excel, you can use the today and now function to get the current date and time. And you can see down here with the two examples where just equals today or equals now. Using the SUMIFS function in Excel, find the total quantity sold by sales representatives whose names start with A and the cost of each item they have sold is greater than 10. And you can see here on the left we have our actual table, and then we want to go ahead and SUMIFS. So we want the E2 through E20, B2 through B20 greater than 10. And this basically is just saying, hey, we're going to take everything in the E column and we're going to sum it up, but only those objects where the D column is greater than 10. That's what that means there. Is the below query correct? If not, how will you rectify it? Select customer ID, year, order date as order year from order where order year is greater than or equal to 2016. And hopefully you caught it right there. it's in the devil's in the details. We can't not use the alias name while filtering data using the where clause. So the correct format is all the same except for where it says where the year order date is greater than or equal to 16 versus using the order year, which we assign under the select setup. How are union, intersect, and except used in SQL? The union operator is used to combine the results of two or more select statements. And you can see here we have select star from region 1. We're going to make a union with select star from region 2. And it basically takes both these SQL tables and combines them to form a full new table on there. So that's your union as we bring everything together. When we look at the intersect operator, it returns the common records that are the result of the two or more select statements. So you can see here we select star from region 1, intersect, select star from region 2, and we come up with only those records that are shared, that have the same data in them. And hopefully you jumped ahead to the except. The except operator returns the uncommon records that are the result of two or more select statements. So these are the two records, or the records that are not shared between the two databases. Using the product price table, write an SQL query to find the record with the fourth highest market price. So here we have a little bit of a brain teaser. They're always fun. And the first thing we want to do is we're going to go ahead and if you look at the script on the left, we really want the fourth one down. So we're going to select the top 4 from product price. But we're going to order it by market price descending. SP ordered by market price ascending. So what we do is we take the top 4 of the market price ascending, and that's going to give us the 4 greatest values. And then we're going to reverse that order and do descending. And we're going to take the top one of that, which is going to give us the lowest value, which will be the 4th greatest one in the list. From the product price table, find the total and average market price for each currency where the average market price is greater than 100 and currency is in the INR or the AUD. So INR or AUD, India Rupee or Australia dollar. You can see over here the SQL query. If you had trouble putting this together, you might actually do some of it in reverse. And you can see right here where the average market price is greater than 50. Remember, we use having, not where, at the end because it's part of the group. So group by currency, because we want those two currencies. And we want the currency India Rupee, the INR or the AUD. And as you keep going backwards, we're actually going to be selecting the currency, the sum of the market price as total price, and the average market price as average price. So there's our select. It's going to come from the product price, which is just our table over there, and then we have where our currency is in. And like I said, you can put it together however you want, but hopefully you got to the end there. So this question will test your knowledge in Tableau, exploring the different features of Tableau, and creating a suitable graph to solve a business problem. And of course, Tableau is very visual in its use, so it's very hard to test it without actually just getting your hands on. And if you can't visualize some of this and how to do it, then you should go back and refresh yourself. Using the sample superstore dataset, create a view to analyze the sales, profits, and quantities sold across different subcategories of items present under each category. So the first step is to go ahead and load the sample superstore dataset. So make sure you know how to load the sample, the superstore dataset. That's underneath either the connect button in the upper left or the Tableau icon up there, and be able to pull in the dataset. And then once you've done that, you just drag the category and subcategory on rows and salaries onto columns. It will result in a horizontal bar chart. So in this one, we're just going to drag profit onto color and quantity onto label. Sort the sales axes in descending order of sum and sales within each subcategory. And if you're at home doing this, you'll see that chairs under furniture category had the highest sales and profit, while tables had the lowest profit. For office supplies, subcategory binders made the highest profit, even though storage had the highest sales. Under technology category, copiers made the highest profit, though it was the least amount of sales. Let's work to create a dual axis chart in Tableau to present sales and profits across different years using sample superstore dataset. Load the orders sheet from the sample superstore dataset. Drag the order data field from the dimensions onto columns and convert it into continuous month. Drag cells onto rows and profits to the right corner of the view until you see a light green rectangle. One of those things, if you haven't done this hands-on, you don't know what you're doing, you're going to run into a bind because you're going to be just kind of dropping it and wondering what happened. Synchronize the right axes by right-clicking on the profit axis. And then let's finalize it by going under the marks card, change some cells to bar and some profit to line, and adjust the size. And then we have a nice display that we can either print out or save and send off to the shareholders. Let's go ahead and do one more Tableau. Design a view in Tableau to show state-wise sales and profits using the sample superstore dataset. In here you go ahead and drag the country field onto the view section and expand it to see the states. Drag the states field onto size and profit onto color. Increase the size of the bubbles, add a border and a halo color. States like Washington, California, and New York have the highest sales and profits, while Texas, Pennsylvania, and Ohio have a good amount of sales but the least amount of profits. We'll go ahead and skip back to Python NumPy. Suppose there is an array number equals NP, or NumPy if you're using NumPy, depending on how you set it up, dot array, and we just have 1 to 9 broken up into 3 groups. Extract the value 8 using 2D indexing. So you can see on the left we have our import NumPy as NP, number equals our NP array. If we print the number, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Since the value 8 is present in the second row and first column, we use the same index position and pass it to the array. And you just have number 2, 1, and you get 8. And remember, we're in Python, so you start at 0, not 1 like you do in Excel. Always gets me if I'm working between Excel and Python, where I just kind of flip, and usually it's the Excel that messes up because I do a lot more programming. Suppose there's an array that has values 0, 1, all the way up to 9. How will you display the following values from the array? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So first of all, we go ahead and create the array, np.arange of 10, which goes from 0 to 9, because there's 10 numbers in it, but we don't include the 10. We print it out. The first thing you want to do is, what's going on here with 1, 3, 5, 7, 9? Well, if we divide by 2, there's going to be a remainder equal to 1. And then from Python, remember that if you use the percentage sign, you get the remainder on there. So the remainder is 1. And then you have your NumPy array, and then we just want to do a logical statement of all values that have a remainder of 1, and that generates our nice 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. There are 2 arrays, A and B. Stack the arrays A and B horizontally. Boy, these horizontal vertical questions will get you every time. And in NumPy, we go ahead and we've created 2 different arrays over here, A and B. The first one is your concatenate, np.concatenate A and B on axes equal 1. That is the same as hstack. And in the back end, they're still identical. They run the same. That's all hstack is, a concatenate axes equals 1. How can you add a column to a pandas data frame? Suppose there's an imp data frame that has information about few employees. Let's add address column to that data frame. And you can see on the left we have our basic data frame. You should know your data frames very well. Basically it looks like an Excel spreadsheet. As you come over here, it's really simple. You just do df of address equals the address once you've assigned values to the address. Using the below given data, create a pivot table to find the total cells made by each sales representative for each item. Display the cells as a percentage of the grand total. So we're back in Tableau. Select the entire table range, click on Insert tab, and choose Pivot Table. Select the table range and the worksheet where you want to place the pivot table. It will return a pivot table where you can analyze your data. Drag the cell total on the values in sales rep and item onto row labels. It will give the sum of the sales made by each representative for each item they have sold. And finally, right-click on Sum of Cell Total and expand Show Values as to select percentage of grand total. Real important just to understand what a pivot table is. We're just pivoting it from rows and columns and switching this direction on there. And finally, we have our final pivot table, and you can see the values, roles, and sum of total sale. So we're going to go ahead and take a product table. This is off of an SQL, so we're going to do some SQL here. And we're going to use the product and sales order detail table, find the products that have total units sold greater than 1.5 million. And here's our sales order detail table. So we have a product table and a sales order detail table, two separate tables in the database. And what we're going to do is put together the SQL query. We want to select PP name, sum, SOD, unit price as sales. And then we have our pp.product ID from production product as pp inner join, sales.sales order detail as SOD on pp product ID equals SOD.product ID group by pp.name, pp.product ID having a sum of SOD.unit price greater than the 150 million there. That's a mouthful. And again, these SQL queries, they start looking really crazy until you just break them apart and do them step by step. And what we're looking for is the inner join and how did you do the group by. That's really what they know. How do you do this inner join? This comes up so much in SQL. How do you pull in the ID from one chart and the information from another chart and the sum totals on that chart? How do you write a stored procedure in SQL? Let's create a stored procedure to find the sum, the squares of the first n natural numbers. So here we have our formula, n times n plus 1 times 2n plus 1 over 6. And you can see from the command prompt or the setup you have, depending on what your login is, the command is create procedure square sum 1. Declare our variable at n of integer as begin. And then we're going to declare the sum of integer. Set sum equals n times n plus 1 plus 2 times n plus 1 over 6. And then, of course, we can go ahead and print those out. Print first cast ampersand n, or our variable, as a variable character 20 natural numbers. Print the sum of the square is cast the at sum as variable character 40 end. And then we do the output, display the sum of the square for first 4 natural numbers. We have execute square sum 1, and then we're going to put in 4, and you can see here where it brings up the first 4 natural numbers. Sum of square is 30. Write a store procedure to find the total even number between two user-given numbers. A couple of things to note here. First, we go ahead and create our procedure. You have your two different variables, the n1, n2. And we go ahead and begin. We're going to declare our variable count as an integer. We're going to set count equal to 0. And then we have while n is less than n2. We're going to begin. And if n1 remainder 2 equals 0, so we're going to divide it by 2, even number, begin. We're going to set the count equal to count plus 1. We're going to print even number plus cast n as a variable character 10 for printing. Count is plus cast variable count as variable character 10 end. Else print odd number plus cast variable number 1 as variable character 10. And then we go ahead and set the increment our variable 1 up 1. So it'll go from n1 all the way to n2. And it'll print the total number of even numbers. And you can see here we went ahead and executed it. We're going to count the even numbers between 30 and 45. And you can just see it goes all the way down to 8. What is the difference between tree maps and heat maps in Tableau? Now, if you've worked in Python and other programmings, you should automatically know what a heat map is. But a tree map are used to display data in nested rectangles. You use dimensions to define the structure of the tree map and measure to define the size or color of individual rectangles. Tree maps are a relatively simple data visualization that can provide insight in a visually attractive format. And again, you can see the squares over here. This is our tree map over here with each block also has its information inside of its different blocks. A heat map helps to visualize measures against dimensions with the help of colors and size to compare one or more dimensions and up to 2 measures. The layout is similar to a text table with variations in values encoded as colors. In heat map, you can quickly see a wide array of information. And in this one, you can see they use the colors to denote one thing and the size of the little square to denote something else. A lot of times you can even graph this into a 3-dimensional graph with other data so it pops out. But again, a heat map is the color and the size. Using the sample superstore dataset, display the top 5 and bottom 5 customers based on their profit. So you start by dragging the customer name field onto rows and profit on columns. Right-click on the customer name column to create a set. Give a name to the set and select Top tab to choose top 5 customers by sum profit. Similarly, create a set for the bottom 5 customers by sum profit. Select both the sets, right-click to create a combined set. Give a name to the set and choose all members in both sets. And then you can drag top and bottom customer sets onto the filters and profit field onto color to get the desired results. As we get down to the end of our list, we're going to try to keep you on your toes. We're going to skip back to NumPy. How to print 4 random integers between 1 and 15 using NumPy. To generate random numbers using NumPy, we use the random integer function. And you can see here we did the import NumPy as np, random arrangement equals np.random integer 1 through 15 of 4. From the below data frame, going to jump again on you, now we're into pandas. How will you find the unique values for each column and subset the data for age less than 35 and height greater than 6? To find the unique values and the number of unique elements, use the unique and the InUnique function. You can see here we just did df height, so we're selecting just the height column and we want to look for the unique. That returns an array, where InUnique, if we do that on the height or the age, will return just the number of unique values. And then we can do a subset the data for ages less than 35 and height greater than 6. So if we look over here, we have a new df. Remember, this is going to be taking slices of our original data frame. It doesn't actually change the data frame. So our new df equals the data frame, or df, the data frame where age is less than 35 and the height is greater than 6. And in case you're not using Tableau, which has a lot of its own different mapping programs in there, make sure you understand how to use the basics of Matplot library. Plot a sine graph using NumPy and Matplot library in Python. And the way we did this is we went ahead and generated an x. We know our y equals np.sine of x. If you print out x, you'll see a whole value here. Our Matplot library PyPlot as PLT. If you are working in Jupyter Notebook, make sure you understand the Matplot library inline, that little percentage sign Matplot library inline. That prints it on the page in the Jupyter Notebook. The newer version of Jupyter Notebook or Jupyter Labs automatically does that for you, but I usually put it in there just in case I end up on an older version. If you print y, you can see here we have our different y values and our different x values. You simply put in plt.plot xy and do a plot show. And before we go, let's get one more in. We're going to do a pandas using the below pandas data frame. Find the company with the highest average sales, derive the summary statistics for this sales column, and transpose these statistics. That's a mouthful, and just like any of these computer problems, break it apart. So first of all, we're looking for the highest average sales. So group the company column and use the mean function to find the average sales. And you can see here by company equals df.groupBy company. Once we've done that, using the describe function, we can now go ahead and look at the summary of statistics on here. Use the describe function to find the summary. So by company, those are groups. We're just going to describe them. And you could actually bundle those together if you wanted and just do them all in one line. So here we go, by company.describe. You can see we have a nice breakout. Always good to remember. Whether you're using any of the packages, whether it's Tableau or Pandas in Python, or even R or some other package, being able to quick look and describe your data is very important. And then we can go ahead and just do a basic apply a transpose function over the describe method to transpose the statistics. All we've done here is flip the index with the column names, but if you're following the numbers, a lot of times it's easier to follow across one line, or maybe you want to average out the count, or it's all kinds of different reasons to do that.
So that's a wrap on our Tableau Full Course for 2024. We have journeyed from Tableau basics to advanced Tableau dashboard designing concepts. So if you found this course helpful, please give it a thumbs up and consider sharing it. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates. Thanks for watching.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.